Yeah, hopefully Supersonic will catch my message, at least
Mm,
on, the
mm-hmm.
reply on, about Twitter being too long and the moment of the David Chappelle thing and Titans season 3 being crappy, and of course the same live stream where I mentioned about Rebecca Sugar making a Ed and Eddie porn prior to Steven Universe. And yes, chat,
Okay.
in case you haven't seen Bronin's live stream or haven't known about it, Rebecca Sugar, prior to making Steven Universe, made a lot of Ed and Eddie and Ratatouille porn.
Hmm.
Yeah, pretty shocking.
Hey, everybody. I have Alistair with me. Hey, Slasher.
Yo, 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 yo! What's up, chat?
Hey, if you want to come on, I put the link on Twitter and stuff. Hey, Karma's
Yeah.
Pimp.
Hmm.
Let's see. I'm probably gonna do a watch party this Sunday for Halloween.
Really?
I think I think will be either Friday the 13th or the Halloween movie, maybe both. I'm not sure about it yet. Uh if everyone wants to wear a costume, feel free. If not, that's okay.
Hmm. Cool. Though I still gotta catch up on Gio before anything else happens, but hey, what I can try to manage to do before anything happens.
Yep.
Since, well, I've always been, the type that, gets sidetracked because I want to do one thing, but then another moment happens and I end up doing that and kind of forget about it and end up not doing the other thing I was originally going to plan to do. So yeah, I might join when after I get done with Gio. And
Right.
well, since I haven't seen any other, well, like you mentioned, Friday the 13th or Halloween movies. Well, I haven't seen any of the Halloween movies of my life aside
I
from
I haven't seen the Friday the 13th or the Halloween movies. This will be the first time I'll be watching them. Uh let's see. Yeah, that's about it.
yeah.
Uh
I mean, I watched two Freddy Krueger movies: Freddy's Dead: The Final Nightmare and Wes Craven's New Nightmare, and the only Jason movie, and well, also the third Freddy movie I've seen is Freddy vs. Jason.
I have not seen the Freddy Krueger movies.
I only seen three of them, counting Freddy vs. Jason.
Let's see. Have you seen the new trailer for Buzz Lightyear?
No, I haven't.
No.
Nah, I was just more focused on other stuff a bit. But I'm guessing it's a basically like a from I'm guessing a either a I know it's a spin-off of
Toy
Toy
Story.
Story, but is it a live action? Is it a
It's
adaptation of?
it's animated.
Yeah, I know. But I'm guessing it's an adaptation of the Buzz Lightyear Star Command series,
It says
or
it's the story of Buzz Lightyear's origin story.
oh, so set before Buzz Lightyear Star Command. Well, at least the cartoon.
Mm.
That's what I'm guessing. So yeah, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, let me get the link and people can check it out from themselves.
All right. But hey, maybe I might check it out for myself once I get the chance. Alright.
All right. Says Lightyear. Yes, there was a Toy Story 3 Cosmic.
Yeah, I remember watching it when I was in elementary school. Well, when the first it came out, yes, yes, I remember my folks got it for DVD, and I would watch it. Especially since I owned the first and second film on VHS. And well, I'm also getting ready to look forward to the new Halo game coming out this December.
Say that again?
Well, I'm looking forward to. I said I'm looking forward to the Halo Infinite coming out this December.
The Infinite. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not familiar
Halo
with that.
Infinite. It's the
Halo
sixth Halo
Infinite.
game, and I saw the game campaign overview, and it looked pretty neat. I mean, not only new weapons and all the scenarios happen, and some of the quirky lines, but also new characters too.
Cool. I'm not really familiar with that.
Halo.
Yeah, Halo. It's like do you know like the company Rooster Teeth?
Yeah, the guys
Yeah, it
behind.
reminds me of Red versus Blue.
Oh, funny enough, well, Halo. They used Halo to make that series. So
Oh,
Red versus Blue is a Halo machinima.
I did not know that.
Oh yeah, well Halo came first, but then Red Rooster Teeth made a machinima series out of it based off the multiplayer. Like how in the multiplayer where you had a blue side and a red side, and you basically battle to the death for points and for your side to win.
Hey, Adam.
Adam Gladam, Adam Natum.
Spy, yes, spy. Hey, Adam. I can I sent the link on Discord if you want to join in, but I guess you didn't see it, so I'll just message you it directly. Yeah, what other movies are coming up this year? I know Spider-Man's coming up. I know Eternals is coming up. What else is coming up?
There's Ghostbusters Afterlife.
But that wasn't that a pushback though?
Really? I mean, I remember just seeing a new trailer for it on YouTube, YouTube ads. It's supposed to come out November 19th of this year.
Let's see. Let's check.
But yeah, of course, remembering that ad on YouTube, they show new scenes a bit, like a full scene of the mini Stay Puff biting Paul Rudd's finger, and Paul Rudd encountering one of Zool's demon dogs, whether it be either being Zool or Vince Glorfo. And
Yeah,
I know. Oh, sorry.
The Ghostbuster Afterlife film is to be released in November 19th.
Yeah,
So
that's what
it's
I said.
not too far away.
Yeah. And funny enough, I remember a YouTuber named Teddy Rubskin, which is an old YouTuber I've been following throughout my life, did a review on the
Hey, Adam.
Ghostbusters
Hey.
Afterlife serial. Yo, Adam.
Hey.
Oh, you watched you were watching a movie with Jazz, Top Gun 2? Oh, how was it?
No. Those I was naming off shit when you were talking about movies coming out. I was like Top Gun 2. No, I just got done watching stuff with Jez. We watched Porky's, and then we watched Black Book and some Red Dwarf.
Cool.
Top Gun 2 is gonna come out, which
that's supposed to come out this year. and Ghostbusters Afterlife, like that'll be fun. But I mean, come on, you can almost write this shit right. Like it's going to be saved by Egon the ghost of Egon.
I don't know why they're doing Top Gun 2 so many decades later.
Well, keep in mind, it's been under wraps for 2018, 2019. So, I mean, it was already supposed to come out, and then China threw a big old fit over the patches, so they had to redo some of that, and then it just never – the theaters shut down in 2020 and never really recuperated, so they never wanted to launch it. That and Dune were two of the big ones that some of the guys I hang out with on Digital Pollution were excited to see. And I haven't seen Dune myself yet. I mean, I have access to it, as you know. I just haven't watched it.
It sucks.
Yeah, but you hate anything good.
No, the fact is, like, there's big problems with the new movie. I understand the production they put into it, but what they did was they ignored a whole lot of things that needed to be outlined. So Odin was talking about it, a couple of days ago, and what he actually said was true. If you haven't read the book and you have no previous knowledge of the movies at all, then you're going to be lost. Because there is actually a lot of telepathy that happens between the mother and the son. And in the new movie, they don't tell you there's going to be telepathy. They just start showing you fucking subtitles. It's like, oh, subtitles. What? in the original movie, you actually hear what's going on in their heads.
You hear it?
There's like a. It's like they do a track where they're actually talking, they're narrating what's happening, and so it makes sense. In the new movie, there's no narration, there's no nothing. It's just like, oh, by the way, there's telepathy, and here's your subtitles. That's fucking ridiculous.
So let's see. I just started watching Red Dwarf, the original series. I wasn't sure at the first cause. I'm not sure what the show is. The Odd Couple in Space. Red Dwarf is a British sci-fi comedy perfection.
Red Dwarf is old school, yeah.
I am not familiar with it though.
It's really good.
All right.
Yeah, Red Dwarf is funny. Yeah, it's like a comedy show in space. It's old school. Yeah.
Is this a movie or a TV show?
No, it's a TV show.
It's a TV show, yeah.
What Dwarf?
So it's basically a comedic Doctor Who, except without the seriousness.
No, I wouldn't even say Doctor Who. Wrong.
No, I wouldn't say Doctor Who at all.
No, it's its own thing. If you understand British comedy, you'll understand it. Or if you understand comedy, because it's good shit. It's funnier and fun.
Oh yeah, like Monty Python for British comedy.
And the other thing is like Red Dwarf is like. It's the tackiest space show you can possibly think of.
Yeah.
It's like they just, they don't care about props. They don't care about anything. It's
like Beavis and Butthead in space.
Yeah. So it's like,
yeah, you've never seen it, so it's okay. But yeah, it's and you're young, I can tell. But it's worth watching. It's worth watching. It's a good one. Jez got me hooked on it. Of course, the guys from British, they're always showing me stuff, and it's like, oh man, and then I have to wait to catch more episodes with them later.
Yeah. It's like I haven't been watching any. Oh, sorry.
No, yeah. What Red Dwarf was? It's like there was an old series in British TV which was Space 1999, and what Red Dwarf did was they took Space 1999 and turned it into a comedy series.
Yep.
So it's like you had to understand the era of programs that were coming out at the time. So, but Red Dwarf was like, they said, well, we can take that and we can fuck it right up.
But in a good way.
Hilarious.
Cosmic says, fuck CGI, we have cardboard and sellotape.
Exactly. It's like, that's what the Red Dwarf was. It's like they had sellotape and cardboard, and it's like you don't need a lot to make it a prop. But the whole thing was around the actual dialogue.
See,
Yeah,
Red
kind of
Dwarf
like how
is
Mystery Science Theater 3000 was liked, mainly for the commentary.
Red Dwarf is a tad dated like Black Adder or Black Ladder. However,
Black Adder.
well worth your time. The chemistry between the four leads, technically 5, counting Holy, is a fantastic, truly a sci-fi comedy gem.
Yeah.
Space 99, LOL. What a prediction that was.
Yeah,
Well,
pretty much.
and-
There's nothing really like it to compare it to in American TV, and if you've
Yeah.
not really watched a lot of British anything, it's not gonna compute. But
Well,
you want something good to watch, there you go.
The closest you get to it would be like you think of Red Dwarf as like a prelude to Spaceballs.
Oh, really?
It's almost, well, I'm not saying it is, but what I'm saying is as close as you can get to it as far as the comedy and slapstick of Red Dwarf. It's like a prelude to Spaceballs. But they did it in a series, so they did it episode after episode after episode. And you just sit there and go, what the fuck?
12 seasons from
Bottom,
1988.
Blackadder, and Red Dwarf for the win.
Yep.
Avoid the American word dwarf has Terry Farrell from Deep Space Nine. Sadly, the chemistry wasn't there between the leads.
I don't know anything about the Red
Yeah,
Dwarf
it's
in
kind of
America.
British space.
Yeah, neither do I. When you type in Red Dwarf, the only thing that comes up is the UK stuff. Because there's 12 seasons, started in 1988.
But as I said, it's like Red Dwarf, the British season, that was actually a parody on Space 1999, which is like for Americans, so it'd be like doing a parody on Star Trek, which would be like which was that one with Tim Allen? That was a parody.
Oh, Galaxy Force.
Galaxy Force. That was a parody on Star Trek. Red Dwarf is a parody on Space 1999, which is an old series from the BBC.
And the Orville is also a parody of Star Trek as well.
That's true, yeah. But
well, I would have to say that it is better than Star Trek, especially the shit they're producing now.
I could say same for Star Wars.
Oh, shut up, Raquel! You haven't seen anything.
I've seen Star Wars, but I haven't seen Star Trek.
Well, every time we mention a movie, you say, I haven't seen that. It's like, I'm not surprised. Yeah. Get out your pen, write it down. but don't worry, Raquel. We adore you for that because we get to experience the movie a whole new way through your eyes because you've never seen it.
Yeah, kind of the same way with how I mentioned some games yourself that I mentioned, like Halo, for example. You still get to experience when I try to explain about it.
So Raquel,
I hear a doggy.
Raquel, what did you think of First Night? Did you like it?
Oh, I didn't have time to look at it. Let me check it right now.
Was it First Night? No, it's not First Night. It's like a Night's Tale. A Night's Tale.
Are you talking about Dark Angel?
No. I'm talking about A Knight's Tale. Apparently you watched A
Knight's Tale with Heath Ledger. Yes, I did watch that movie, and JJ and I and the others on his podcast did a live stream movie review of that movie yesterday.
Did you like the end credits?
Yeah, somewhat. The only thing I didn't like about the movie, like I mentioned before on JJ's podcast, was the music doesn't really go with the timeline period of that movie.
No, I told you it was a mismatch of like the time frame and modern music. I did tell you that. I warned you. But I think they worked it in pretty well. Golden years
Oh yes, Galaxy Quest was the movie with Tim Allen and Alan Rickman. How did I say that? Sigourney Weaver.
Sigourney Weaver.
Sigourney Weaver.
Sigourney Weaver. Yeah.
Tony whatever Shalhoub.
But the other thing is like I've heard, you guys can correct me on this, but apparently they're doing a prequel to they're doing a prequel to Toy Story, which is all about Buzz Lightyear.
Yes. Allison and I were just talking about that.
Is Tim Allen in that?
I don't know. I can check, but I don't think so.
You have to have Tim Allen.
From the teaser trailer that I just watched, I don't think so.
More,
we're getting bad feedback from you.
We're getting
echo. It's fine. Don't bother with it.
And I originally thought that new Buzz Lightyear movie coming out is going to be a prequel to the Buzz Lightyear cartoon from back then in the early 2000s.
It was?
Well, I'm not saying.
I haven't seen that animated TV show. I would like to check it out though.
Well, I remember a YouTuber telling me that all the episodes are on YouTube.
Okay. Cosmic, shut up. That was a mistake.
Oh. Didn't realize if you're hearing it.
Yeah, I accidentally said 1996 instead of 1966 for the Enter the Dragon.
Yeah, Enter the Dragon was not 1996, yeah. If it was, people would be asking, did he really die?
1996.
Have I ever saw the Alien film series? No, and I'm not planning to either. I am not seeing an Alien.
I'm going to tell you from personal experience that shit will put hair on your chest.
I am not seeing an alien coming out of someone's stomach. No, thank you.
Well, no, the fact is that
I've seen the first and second film, but not the. I haven't seen 3 and haven't seen much of Alien Resurrection.
No,
it seems to get worse and worse every time. It just like they're like, hey, let's see if we can one up this. Ooh.
But the funny thing is,
that was like the second or third movie that ever freaked me out. I was like 8, and I snuck into the living room to watch TV. And back then, you didn't have a cable box. You had like the bunny ears, and at night you could see channels you couldn't normally see. So I could see Aliens, and my parents were asleep. And I was eating the leftover dinner, so I had steak and potatoes. This does come into play. And I'm eating my food, and suddenly dude starts choking. And I'm like, what's wrong with him? And he falls on the table, and the gruesomeness happens. The look of alarm on an 8-year-old's face. I knew I wouldn't make it to the bathroom in time, so I had to throw up in the sink.
Well, I was talking to Adam. I talked to Adam last night because on TV last night we had Alien 3 and Alien Resurrection on the TV. So I was sort of watching it, but I sort of wasn't.
Let's see.
I've also been watching.
Red Dwarf USA was also called Dwarfing USA. Okay.
Dwarfing USA? Really?
And the other thing is, I do tend to take a breather so that other people can talk.
I know. I don't have a very strong stomach for those kind of films.
Yeah, that's
you're well at all. That's defo not something you're gonna want to watch.
Oh no.
You couldn't even get through Ash versus Evil Dead, probably. So yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm just gonna mute it for a while and be here in solidarity till like a movie or something else starts. It doesn't involve horrible shit. I'm kind of a sissy like Raquel. I used to be tougher. I don't know what happened to me.
Adorable the horrible. I see that little mischievous little kitty in there. How are you doing?
Adorable, I haven't heard from you from ages.
Yeah, you've been MIA for a while. I mean, I see you putting short clips on your YouTube channel, which I'm glad is still up, by the way.
First guys have Empire to go run.
The last time I remember, I followed him when he moved, and
hey,
he
Slasher.
moved across the country.
Hello.
Sure.
Hi.
How's everybody?
I'm
doing
good.
good.
I'm
gonna have a Halloween party tomorrow.
Woo! Are you gonna dress up though?
Like a costume party? You having a costume party?
Well, I'm gonna be the only one that's gonna be wearing a costume, but most of everyone isn't really. But we're still gonna have a Halloween party. But I have a friend who's gonna bring us a toy sword with them, so that way it's at least one form of costuming. And
Yes.
I'm gonna be Din Djarin, the Mandalorian, for Halloween this year.
Are you gonna make it? You gonna make
Did,
it watch the
did I just hear you say
team?
a plastic sword?
Yeah, he's bringing his toy ninja sword.
Right.
One of my friends
is kind of muted.
Well,
Okay.
look at the bright side. It's a plastic sword. At least it won't rust.
Yeah, and he told me it used to light up too, but it doesn't anymore.
Nah.
So yeah, and we're gonna have a bit of a bonfire, and we're be also watching the Monster Squad for Halloween this year.
Oh shit! It's been a long time since I watched that one.
I have not seen it before.
Fun movie.
Yeah,
Fun
and I
movie.
told Raquel that it's basically about a group of kids fighting Dracula, Frankenstein's monster, the Wolfman, the creature from the Black Lagoon, and
it's the
Mummy.
Goonies. It's the Goonies meets all the Universal monsters, basically.
Yep.
It's called The Monsters or
The Monster Squad.
The Monster Squad.
Oh man, you got to watch when you're not watching gory shit or anything like that, then you got to watch stuff like Sleepy Hollow or yeah, I had another one but I lost it.
Yeah. Horror movies that are more tamer in comparison.
Yep. DL, Cosmic, anyone else to join? This Sunday for a watch party, we're gonna watch the Friday the 13th and maybe the Halloween movie too as well.
Go see if you get through Friday the 13th.
The night he came home.
Well, from what Thade's been telling me, those movies are pretty tame. To today's horror movies.
Yeah, but you don't like horror movies. So, I mean...
Well, he said there wasn't really that much blood in Friday the 13th, just a story about his mom and stuff.
It's... Yeah. It's tame. And if you don't like gore... like, Ash vs. Evil Dead is gory, but it's more like fucking
goofy
Nickelodeon
gory.
Slime gory. Like, there's blood and shit, but it's fake blood.
Over the top,
spraying Bruce Campbell in the face purposely, like to make him nasty.
I have to agree with Adam. It's like Evil Dead is like over the top. It's like it's silly. It's
hilarious. It's funny as fuck. But I mean, we're talking about a gal that can't get through Big Trouble in Little China. So that's why I'm like, I don't see Friday the 13th really being up your fucking alley. I see you on your phone texting people like, I can't watch this shit.
But if you're gonna go for Evil Dead 2 is much better than Evil Dead 1,
or even 3 because that's got more humor.
But
I've been getting. Oh, sorry.
No, you go. Sorry.
Okay. Well, I remember a few months ago, last year, I showed my dad the Evil Dead movies because he hasn't seen the movies himself, though he saw the trailers for them, but not the actual movies. So me and him sat down and watched Evil Dead 1 and then Evil Dead 2, and he enjoyed them. And we didn't finish Army of Darkness together, but he still liked it, even when at the time he was sick. Like, he liked the mini Ash scene, where all the mini Ash scenes are.
Like for Raquel, like I think the third one would be the best one because there's more humor and comedy, less on the gore.
Yeah, they got more comedic as they went along.
Well, I watched the Nosferatu 1970 vampire movie. That was good.
Hey, I seen that in social studies class back in high school.
Really?
Yeah, we were having a vote on what movie to watch, and we all voted for Nosferatu. And since it's a silent film, I basically did all the narration for everyone.
You know, Peabody, back in high school, back in the late 80s, early 90s. You know, high school.
No, because up until year 10, I was in a Catholic college, and so
hey, how you doing?
So we
I'm
get
doing
told
good.
to. Oh, how you going, comic?
Hey.
But we get told to read a book, and then they'd actually show us the movie. And one of the movies, I mean, obviously you had the classics, which like Of Mice and Men, and To Kill a Mockingbird, but also Shame.
Great Gatsby.
I read Of Mice and Men and Killing a Mockingbird at my school too. Well, my high school back in English class, and we also did the same with reading the story first and then watching the movie first during my senior grade. I mean, with Beowulf and the Tragedy of Macbeth.
The books I read, it was The Great Gatsby, Fahrenheit
451.
Yeah, I get the number. Kill the Mockingbird, but the movies I watched were not about the books. It was just like, it was like Leonardo DiCaprio's Romeo and Juliet and Hotel something. I forget the name.
Okay, it's like they're going for social conscience. So To Kill a Mockingbird, Of Mice and Men, that's social conscience. Romeo and Juliet is not really social conscience. Especially the remake, which was Leonardo DiCaprio.
The story of Romeo and Juliet. I didn't really care to watch it at the time.
Oh shit!
At the time, I didn't really care to watch it, but I did. But I do now.
But let's face it, Claire Danes in that movie was actually gorgeous. She didn't age all that badly, but now she's just useless.
I wouldn't say that.
Damn you, Peabody.
Yeah.
Oh. Wrong time.
And I remember watching a movie that titled Jabberwocky, which is a movie adaptation of the short story of the same name. And I remember reading that story in middle school and watching the movie. Well, it is different. It's basically Monty Python and the Holy Grail, but except more set in more realistic medieval times and with a green bird dragon monster looking thing.
Are we talking about books you read in grade school?
Yeah, kind of.
We are, yeah. So what did you read in grade school?
Outsiders.
Yes.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yes.
Outsiders.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Outsider.
We did that as well. Yeah, Outsiders. We read the book and then we saw the movie.
Hello, guys.
In school. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Jens?
We read Oliver Pitt. The movie.
I don't know Oliver Pitt. Hey,
we did One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, which was excellent.
Oh, we didn't read that.
Call of the Wild.
The Little Prince.
Is there like a movie about that one?
Call of the Wild. Yeah.
No, The Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah.
Jack
Nicholson. Jack Nicholson was in.
I've seen the movie. Never read the book. Yeah.
He was like in a mental facility, and he really wasn't crazy. But then they gave him a lobotomy at the end.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
And I also
horror. Trick or treat.
What did y'all think about the latest Dune? Have any of y'all watched that yet?
Yes.
I have.
I
thought it was good.
You think it's good as
I never even saw the old one.
It's long, but it's still a good movie.
You think it's as good as the original?
No.
I don't.
She hasn't seen shit. She doesn't know. She hasn't seen the original.
I have seen the original from the 1984.
You've seen the original June.
In 1984 with David Lynch, I think his name is.
With Kyle MacLachlan, yeah.
With Patrick Stewart played in there.
Yep, Patrick Stewart.
The actor that played in
and I
Silver
haven't
Bullet,
seen the original either, but my nan did.
I have to say, Raquel, if you've seen the original June, I'm impressed.
It's hard
I'm
to
impressed.
say. I don't really think the recent Dune is on par on the original film, because the original film, to me, it's very fast paced and very hard to follow. For me, the recent Dune, even though it's long, you kind of understand where they're going with the movie. You know what I mean?
I compare this recent Dune to Life now. Basically,
I mean, the movie. I know a movie that I know was hours long that I know of. What I experienced before was Transformers 4: Age of Extinction. That was, I forgot how many hours that long the movie was, but it was real. It definitely was an hour long.
Fucking Lord of the Rings movies were long.
Yeah.
How long were
4 hours in the
especially
theater.
when you watch the extended cuts of them.
No, I don't think it was 4 hours. I think the only 4 hour movie I'm aware of is the Justice League cut.
Let's go way.
True that.
I have not
come
seen
on,
that
people.
yet.
Let's go way back. Let's go way back.
Anyone ever heard of?
Let's start with Gone with the Wind.
The Postman with frickin' Kevin Costner.
Yeah.
Anyone ever tried
it? Movie. That's a great
movie.
But
it's long.
It's a long movie. Yeah.
Friggin' long. Jesus.
If the movie is long and it's good, I don't mind, because I thought that Zack Snyder.
Well, I actually couldn't even get through it. I couldn't even get through it.
Well, I think because Gone with the Wind is the first movie that I ever saw that actually had an intermission in the middle.
No, they did that for Malcolm X too. It was
did they?
Over to Arabia.
As I said, the first movie that I saw that actually had an intermission in the middle of it.
Right.
But I honestly have not seen the Malcolm X movie, so I can't comment on that one. But it's like you're sitting there watching a movie, you know, you're all set up and you're watching, and all of a sudden it says intermission. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean intermission? I mean,
Kevin Costner, he did JFK. That was a long one.
If you go to a stage show and they say, now we're going to have an intermission, you can go to the toilet, you can go get some drinks, you can do what you're going to do. But when you're watching a movie and it says intermission, it's like you think,
I don't have any problem with that, because in game, I wish they had an intermission, because trying to hold yourself for 3 hours can be difficult sometimes. So I was praying for an intermission.
Yeah, especially when you're in the lobby, you get a giant ass soda too, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's see. The movie I watched with DL that had intermission was It's a Mad World.
Right. Yeah.
Heard of it, never saw it.
It's a decent movie.
Interesting. And I know a movie that I saw first, but saw the movie first.
We were able to go watch all of the Lord of the Rings movies in order, 1, 2, and 3 at the drive-in. So that was a very long From Dusk Till Dawn to say.
Did you say at a drive-in?
Uh-huh.
Oh, they have drive-ins where you live at?
Yeah.
They don't have any in the state where I live at.
I could say way back in the day, when Nightmare on Elm Street was a thing, they actually played the first 4 Nightmare on Elm Street films in succession in a movie theater. And so it's like 8 hours in a movie theater watching Nightmare on Elm Street. Me and my friend laughed our asses off. But the police were called because people were throwing shit. It got quite nasty, and people got ejected from the theater. I mean, you talk about 8 hours of Nightmare on Elm Street. And,
Yeah.
And you'll love this bit, guys. At the end of the 8 hours, they said, okay, you can exit the theaters now. And they actually showed, the exits. So we went to one of the exits. And you guys know A Nightmare on Elm Street, they talk about the boiler room all the time. One of the exits, the exit that I went out, it went down, an iron staircase into like a back alley, and it was locked. You couldn't get out. You couldn't get out. So you had to go back up the iron staircase. And like, this is the boiler room.
They wanted to give you the true experience. That's awesome.
Oh yeah.
It was brilliant. It's like, it's like, I don't know if they did it on purpose, but it's like it worked. It worked really well. I loved it. Yeah.
Yeah, matter of fact, when everything was shutting down, they still had the drive-ins open because you sit in your car, and they were playing the original cut of Empire, and I almost went, but it's like a 45-minute to an hour drive. But yeah, shit, yeah, I remember those Dusk Till Dawns though; those were great, man. You go see 3 movies, 4 movies, it's great.
The first Dusk Till Dawn was awesome, but the other ones were not so much.
The first I wasn't referring to the movies. I mean, like, it's dusk when the movie starts playing.
I get you.
On by the time you leave.
Okay.
No,
I only ever seen the first one though. I never saw any of the other ones. From
the first one was George Clooney and
like,
Quentin
the
Tarantino.
first one was good. The other ones were shit. Yeah.
Weren't all the other ones like straight to VHS or straight to cable?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Probably.
The first one was awesome though.
Because Quentin Tarantino had something to do with it. The other ones he didn't.
Well, I thought that was more Robert Rodriguez than Quentin Tarantino.
I think he had something to do with it for us.
I know he played the douchebag brother in it.
Yeah. I believe he had something to do with it. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think Tarantino wrote it and Rodriguez directed.
Yeah, I have to admit, I'm not a Tarantino fan at all.
You don't like Django Unchained?
No.
Oh my God.
He only likes movies that make him cry.
Did you say Django Unchained or Untamed?
Unchained.
Django Unchained, starring Jamie Foxx, Samuel L. Jackson, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Ooh.
Well, to be fair, I don't like Jamie Foxx.
What? Oh my God!
I don't like Jamie Foxx.
How can you not
I
like
think
Ray?
the only Tarantino movies I like is Pulp Fiction and Reservoir Dogs. Other than that, I don't really like anything else I saw.
No, but I think the reason why I don't like Jamie Foxx is because of that, that sitcom he did.
The Jamie Foxx show?
Yeah, I didn't like him in that, so I don't like him as an actor.
Bro, he's a triple threat. He's comedian, singer, and actor.
Oh, yeah, no, not really. No.
Okay.
Oh, hey guys, sorry for dropping off a little bit. The audio on my phone got a little iffy and quiet, so I had to X out and change some settings a bit just to see if I can fix it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, Tarantino, I like all his films.
I don't know what's up with my phone right now, especially with whenever a lot more people come in.
Well, as everybody knows, StreamYard is not really great when you're using your phone.
Yeah.
Mobile or tablets. It
and StreamYards, if you're not wearing headphones, it likes to echo everything.
Unless you're on an iMac like I am, because I got no echo.
Yeah,
I'm on a Mac. I'm on a Mac laptop right now.
That's because you're a fucking genius. Yeah.
But yeah, I wish StreamYards would create an app that you can use on your phone.
YouTube has done away with you having to do it though. You can stream from your account. Doesn't matter how many subs or any of that bullshit. You can legitimately record straight from your phone. I just did it. Yeah, I got 100 subs.
It used to be subs, but now they've changed that.
Yep.
But Adam, you know that even Discord is like I've had to switch to wearing headphones because Discord has actually amped up its thing, so it actually echoes as well.
Well, that's your fault because you dumped Eve, motherfucker. If you would have dumped Eve, this never would have happened.
I had to dump Eve. She was not a good girlfriend.
I'm just saying, man. Everything was fine until you said delete. And as soon as you went to delete her and uninstall her, then you've had nothing but problems for over a year.
I've had nothing but problems since I dumped Eve, yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, but
hey, I saw the Django Unchained twice a few days ago.
I haven't seen it.
Saw it.
Why?
But I love the spaghetti Western films, especially with Clint Eastwood.
I like the original to Django, in fact. It's a white dude and all who plays Django in the original.
Raquel, I was telling Adam because I watched a movie the other day. It's been out for a while. It's called The Longest Ride. It's got Clint Eastwood's son in it.
Okay.
And I said, because Adam knows, I get soppy through some movies. I cried through the whole fucking movie. The whole fucking movie, I cried.
You like that Clint Eastwood movie, The Mule, when he was trafficking?
And it was the movie that I learned that basically they were technically in real life history. There were some people that were that didn't like slavery around the time so much. They had to go out and commit vigilantism to help free some slaves that they were being enslaved. Especially since it takes place before Civil War began.
Yeah, but slavery has been around since the dawn of time, and it's not a good thing, but it's been around and it's still around.
Yeah, I would like to watch The Mule. It's on my list of what to watch. Because I think Clint Eastwood's such a badass.
But
Raquel, he's not much anymore.
Have you seen Gran Torino yet?
Funny enough, a few days ago, or actually a few weeks ago, I have watched Clint Eastwood's recent movie, Cry Macho.
Cry Macho?
Oh, I haven't seen that.
No, I haven't either.
I didn't want to see it. I looked at it. I'm like, yeah, no, fuck this. I'm past. No. And I'm a huge Eastwood fan, but I'm like, nope.
And so Range, I didn't see you pop in, but hello. How you going?
Hello.
Was a bit of a letdown for me.
What's up, dear?
Hey. What's up?
If he were to die tomorrow, at least I didn't see that fucking film, and I just looked at it, and I'm like, it was one of those where I'm like, I'm not watching that shit. I just don't. Nope, that's not my Eastwood. It's okay.
He's in his 90s right now, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If I live to be in my 90s, I hope to look that good.
He looks great.
Any which way but lose.
Yeah, you look good considering.
Well, look at it this way: if Clint Eastwood went up for presidency, you'd vote for him, even though he's in his 90s, because he still has faculties.
Yeah, and he's got that magnum.
It's Clint Eastwood. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, it's like I'm up for president. Do you feel lucky, punk? Yeah, we do.
I'd feel more secure with Clint Eastwood on the streets than these cops.
Cosmic Chat. What is your favorite Clint Eastwood movie?
That would be either The Good, the Bad, the Ugly, or A Fistful of Dollars.
Ooh, good choice.
No, not The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. A Fistful of Dollars is a good movie, but I'd have to say my favorite would have to be Gran Torino.
No, I like
Torino's a good one, but see, it depends on what. Okay, this is a rough question. What genre of film are you referring to? Because you've got westerns, you've got comedies, you've got action,
you got the Dirty Harry series,
and But Loose movies, and Two Mules for Sister Sarah.
You've even got romantic movies, so yeah.
I was that one where it was the Firefox? Was that what that one was called?
Firefox.
Yeah, where you had to steal the Soviet plane. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to change that. I think. Now that I think about it, I think I like Heartbreak Ridge the best.
Heartbreak Ridge?
Oh, that's another a good one too.
That is a good one.
Yeah, that's when he was a Marine, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's an Army drill sergeant, and he has to.
No. He was a Marine.
Yeah.
Well, he was
when they rescued those students. The one guy said that. I had a student just kiss me 3 times. Well, did you get his name?
Yes, that is my all-time favorite. Every Which Way But Loose, that was okay. But
Right Turn, Clyde.
Yep.
Eagles Dare's a good film. He plays a bit part in second to
I like the one too where he's like the photographer and he has the affair with the lady. Bridges over Madison County. I think that's
no.
Are you talking about Bridges of Madison? No. There's
the other one. Play Misty for me.
No, I'm talking about
that's a good one. Well, that's the first movie he directed. Yeah.
Crap! The end fight scenes pathetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking about Bridges over Madison County. That was a good one.
Yeah, Dre's just been. I don't know why, but I thought it was a Clint Eastwood movie, and Dre's just like, you should watch this. And I'm like, I looked at it and I'm like, no. And it was
hey guys, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go on the YouTube version of the stream because the audio on my side keeps going off and on.
Oh, I understand.
So what movie were you talking about, Raquel?
You were trying to get me to watch this movie, Debbie Does Dallas.
Oh my God!
I didn't say it was a Clint Eastwood movie.
What I thought it was. I was like, what does it have to do with
I didn't say it was a Clint Eastwood movie.
Oh my God!
And I looked at it and I'm like, oh, it's a porn movie. Oh, yeah, no.
No, Raquel.
That's definitely Clint Eastwood
movie. Yeah.
He's fucking everything in sight.
It's like, do you feel lucky, punk? Take this.
I feel lucky. You damn right I feel lucky.
I don't know why I thought that Clint Eastwood had anything to do with that movie.
We have a double fisting going on. You know.
I'm sorry.
Come on, Callahan.
I'm sorry, Raquel, but that's the statement of the day. You thought that Debbie Does Dallas was a Clint Eastwood movie.
Put that in the notebook with stuff that Raquel says.
I thought it had to do something like Western-y with Clint Eastwood. I guess I was wrong.
It's got Allison as Eastwood, his daughter in it. You know, because why not?
Yeah. Hey Raquel, what year did Enter the Dragon come out?
Don't even start with that. Cosmic already said that.
But everybody knows that Debbie Does Dallas is one of the first major porno flicks of all time, and you didn't have a clue.
Yeah, you had to be born in the 80s, so.
No, you don't have to be born in the 80s.
Well,
everybody knows Debbie Does Dallas.
Raquel, he was in that movie Deep Throat.
Clint Does Dallas. A Dirty Harry Does Dallas. That would be a good one.
Nah. I think Raquel wants Clint Does Raquel. That's what Raquel wants.
Thanks for coming, Cosmic Chat. You're welcome anytime. It would whenever I do this podcast. Are you still there?
Wait, he dropped out. He dropped out a while ago.
Well, I see his icon, but
here, like on the panel.
Yeah, I still see his. I still see his avatar.
Raquel, you broke him. Yep.
No, my computer's just fine.
She broke him with that Debbie Does Dallas.
Like, he was
I hope not.
He was laughing so hard he peeked out his microphone. And now he's got no sound.
You know, Raquel, they made a sequel to Debbie Does Dallas too.
She rides again.
Yeah, Debbie rides again.
There was a sequel, wasn't there? Yeah.
Detroit won it. Yeah. Debbie does Detroit. Oh.
No, that was Hoedown.
Debbie did a world tour, I guess, huh?
Yeah. Hoedown in Detroit.
That puts a new twist on Two Mules for Sister Sarah, doesn't it, too?
Now she gets 3 mules and a draft horse.
I thought it was 2 horses and 1 mule.
No.
It was 3 sheep is what it was. 3 sheep.
Maybe.
3 sheep and a midget.
Yeah.
And
don't forget the feather.
You have to be politically correct. Come on.
Just for an extra kick, it was 3 sheep, a mule, and a kangaroo for the extra kick. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Was the kangaroo named Skippy?
No, Peabody.
We love you, Raquel. You're such.
Thank you.
You make old fuckers like us laugh because you're so young and don't know, and it's kind of naive, but in a good way.
Yeah.
Where you just take the shots and roll with it and give it right back. So yeah. Fuck yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Well, she'll ask me, have you ever heard of this movie? I'm like, yeah.
Oh, you mean like when I'm on a one-on-one call with Peabody, and all of a sudden we get told that you've got dire question for him, and it's because you want to know about motherfucking beer, about Foster's.
Well, he was saying no.
To be fair, I did not know he was talking with you, Adam.
No, we didn't know. If we know, we wouldn't have bothered him.
Yeah, we were watching Crocodile Dundee, and you know how Mr. Peabody feels about Foster's.
Oh, it's shit.
He said no Australian would be caught dead with Foster's beer, and then they walked into the bar, and what do you see? Foster's signs all over the place. It's a guy sitting there next to the creek, and what's he doing? Drinking a Foster's.
Yeah, because it was made to just show how stupid Americans are. Because they believe that shit in a fucking movie with Paul Hogan, who was a comedian from, decades. So yeah, and then people are like, oh my God, is it for... I mean, Foster's is disgusting. I mean, yeah, when you're fucking young and you get those big-ass oil cans and it's quantity, not quality, sure. But when you get older, it's definitely the other way around. You want good quality liquor.
Yeah. Foster's
like
tastes
Debbie?
like piss. It tastes like piss.
Little Debbie, baby. You know it.
Debbie did that Dallas over and over. That was what's called quantity and quality.
But it keeps the foreskin clean.
Well, of course it gets the foreskin clean. It's like dangling a stick in a fucking sewer pipe. It doesn't touch the sides.
Oh yeah.
That was Clint Eastwood movie, A Fistful of Foreskins, wasn't it?
Right, or was it A Fistful of Little Debbie's?
Yeah. Look at Raquel, no expression on her face.
She's ignored. She's like, "Fuck all you perverted fucks." I'm gonna look at kitty porn.
Well,
no, I'm gonna drink my milkshake.
Well, we were
I got excited. I thought she said she was about to shake her milkshake, but I know she said drink her milkshake. So
yeah, we were talking to her one night about skid marks.
3:30 in the fucking morning. They're talking about skid marks. I'm just over here passed out.
I thought you meant this when actually it was that. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Skid marks on the ground. She thought we were talking about skid marks on the ground. No.
No, I have to admit, it's like the last few days.
Exactly wasn't what you're talking about. It's like, oh, all right.
Oh, you mean when you sharted, DL? Yeah.
We were talking about different kinds of skid marks, front and back.
Yeah.
That's
well,
what
you wear underwear.
I didn't need to know that.
But I was actually watching some videos on pets over the last couple of days, and it was a funny thing. It's like there was one scene is you got two terrier dogs, and they had a bowl of food in front of them, and the owner was reached for the bowl of food, and the terriers would growl at the owner, and so the owner took the food away, and then the terriers looked at each other and attacked each other. It's like, it's your fucking fault he took it away. And then straight after that, there's another one where they do the disappearing trick. So the owner sits in front of the two terriers and holds up a blanket. It's like, hey, peekaboo, hey, peekaboo. And then they raise the blanket, they drop the blanket, and they run away. And the terriers look at each other, and it's like, our owner has disappeared. It's your fault. And the two terriers attack each other. I'm sorry. I know. I lose it in translation. It's funny. It's funny as fuck to watch. It's two terriers look at each other. It's like, it's your fault that our owner disappeared.
No, what's it called? Reservoir dogs or whatever you call it. Reservoir dogs.
Reservoir. Like a reservoir sort of.
Reservoir dogs.
What's that movie about?
But you gotta say it with a French accent. You gotta say it with a French accent.
Yeah, was that the movie?
Reservoir.
Was that the movie we watched, Yo?
It's where he gets his ear cut off. We're stuck in the middle with you. You talk to the cop.
Well, what movie are you talking about, Raquel? I mean, what did they do in the movie?
Reservoir dogs.
They were treating these two.
Oh, you mean the Doberman gang?
Yeah.
No.
Long ass movie ever.
That is not the Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs has nothing to do with dogs either, by the way.
Adam, Reservoir Dogs, just to
okay, good to know.
Trick of a memory. Reservoir Dogs, is that Kevin Spacey in that?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
And it's it. That British actor. I forget his name, but
well, that's how good an actor he is. You forgot his name.
Yeah, but
you know that guy. You know that guy.
Yeah,
He did that thing.
I've seen Reservoir Dogs, but I think I'm confusing it with The Usual Suspects.
Probably.
That's a good movie.
Yeah,
that's a very
Tim Roth.
good movie.
Tim Roth. That's his name, Tim Roth.
Yeah, still don't know him.
That's a movie you need to see, Raquel, as
you will do.
Unusual Suspects.
Well,
Unusual
Tim Roth is
Suspects?
in nearly every Tarantino film.
Yeah.
That's okay, Cosmic. I haven't seen Pulp Fiction yet either, and I have no interest in seeing Pulp Fiction.
I have not seen it either, but I want to check it out.
No, I've got absolutely no interest in watching that movie.
That's because it won't make you cry, you bitch. He only watches movies that make him cry.
Is that one with
Go get the
Jackson
Gimp.
says
The Gimp's asleep. We'll go wake him
when you
up.
start crying and
Hey,
shit.
Raquel, you've never seen Pulp Fiction?
That's not
no, but I know the Samuel Jackson says damn F word.
What word does he say?
Yeah, like about 500 times in the movie.
That's my bad motherfucker.
He's got a wallet. He has it on his wallet. It literally says "bad motherfucker" on his wallet.
Yep.
You got to see Snakes on a Plane then if you want to see.
Oh, come on, Snakes on a Plane. And by the way, Adam, I haven't seen every movie made me cry. I have not seen Bambi yet.
Foreskins on a Plane.
You have not seen Bambi?
You just got to see Snakes on the Plane because
shut up, Raquel. You haven't seen Bambi
the
either.
premise is so crazy.
No, I have.
You've seen Bambi?
Yes.
Did you cry?
No, because it had a happy ending.
My stomach growled.
Well, there's no point in me watching it then, is there?
Did you see
cry.
Bambi versus? Did you see Bambi versus Godzilla?
I cried watching Wall-E.
You cried during
Debbie one of those chairs that bad that it just brought a tear to his eye. He just couldn't handle it. He's like, God, I need that chair. Little robot to bring me food to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Wally was, what's the word I'm looking for?
A true story?
A precursor to what the human race is going to end up like. I'm pretty sure.
No, I wonder if the design and story of Wally was made off by what's the movie? Short Circuit.
I was gonna say Johnny Five.
Johnny Five is alive.
Wally just gave me that Johnny Five feeling.
Short Circuit, yeah.
Yeah, but Johnny Five was alive. Wally isn't. it's
not anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Have you seen Ernest Scared Stupid, Raquel?
Ernest what?
Scared Stupid.
Scared Stupid.
No.
Oh my fucking God! Really?
No.
Have you ever seen any of the Ernest movies?
No.
You never saw any of the Ernest? Ernest has like 900 movies.
Know what I mean, Vern?
Raquel,
you know what I mean?
Mr. Bean. Have you seen the Mr. Bean movie?
I know of him, but I have not watched any of his films.
Did you see the movie where they're flicking their bean?
No.
That's Debbie Does Dallas too.
Yeah.
Okay.
You mean
I'm trying to widen my. I'm trying to widen my scope of movies that I haven't seen before.
No,
every time we keep recommending a movie,
you've got
you're
access to watch lots of shit. So.
Well, I have to admit, because I mean, like last night, Raquel told me that she was going to watch A Knight's Tale, and I said, "That's Heath Ledger. Have you seen 10 Things I Hate About You?" She said, "No." I said, "Get your pen out, write that down. 10 Things I Hate About You."
Yeah, I do have it down.
That's like one of the first movies I saw him in.
Yeah, that is the first movie I saw him in.
Yeah.
I can't think of another thing I saw him in before that.
And what did you guys think of that movie? I thought it was pretty good.
Of what?
The movie?
Which one? 10 Things I Hate About You or A Knight's Tale?
10 Things I Hate About You and
I like
A Knight's Tale.
A Knight's Tale was all right. Knight's Tale was all right. I saw it for the first time yesterday. It was okay. But 10 Things I Hate About You is I like that one.
Raquel, have you ever seen?
Right? It's all about timing. When you go back to the time frame that those movies came out and look at what they came up against, they were way better movies.
No, Deranged. I'm not going to see that movie. That's a sad movie.
You've never seen Old Yeller?
No.
The main thing with
I know what happens, but I'm not going to watch it.
Well, Deranged, to be fair to Raquel, I've never seen Old Yeller either.
I've never seen it either.
You know the endings.
I've seen a whole lot of movies that are very like.
Seen
very much like
1990s Lassie movie, which it's been ages since I've seen that film, though.
And I have to admit, I've seen every Lassie movie.
And every Herbie the Love Bug, and
yes, every Herbie the Love Bug, yeah.
That might shock you, but I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen Herbie the Love
Bug? Nope. Not even the Herbie the Love Truck or car, whatever.
Herbie the Love Truck was the Mexican Debbie Does Dallas.
Yeah.
Herbie the Love Muscle.
Oh, okay, now we get it. Herbie the Love Truck, yeah.
You know, it's the
car,
El Camino.
Car. I didn't mean truck.
Herbie the Love Truck.
No, well, Raquel, just do a simple type and
Where's
say.
Brian? Where's
type
Brian? I gotta talk to Brian.
No shit.
Raquel, just type into Google Herbie the Love Bug, and then you'll see how many movies came out.
Shouldn't you gotta do that? She can just jump on Disney Plus and pull it up that way.
Well, they don't show them. They don't show them in order.
Wasn't
Lindsay Lohan? I'm gonna text Brian.
Yeah.
Lindsay
Lohan
I think was the latest movie. That was Herbie Fully Loaded.
Herbie Fully Loaded.
But yeah, the Herbie movies were back in the 60s.
Yeah.
Herbie Fully Loaded with Debbie.
I just know it just could add that to the list.
Herbie Does Dallas.
Deal.
Yeah, Herbie Does Dallas. Herbie Fully Loaded.
Herbie Does Lindsay. Fuck it. I mean, let's get it on. Ding ding.
Back in the day, she was pretty darn.
Herbie Does Debbie.
Well, let's face it. In that movie, she was smoking hot.
Yeah, that was like the last. That was the last gasp before she became like a full-blown crackhead.
Wait a minute. What about Mean Girls?
Nah, Machete.
I thought she looked
Girls. Oh yeah, she was
I thought she was pretty bad in Machete compared to what she used to look like.
Well, the only thing that would have made Mean Girls better if Mandy Moore was in it, right?
For this motherfucker, yeah, definitely.
You take your dig at me, Archie, because I love Mandy Moore. You don't put Mandy Moore in a Mean Girls movie. But
You're gonna test Brian deal?
Nah, Deranged, you did that on purpose. You knew that it would trigger me.
He fucking knew. Hell yeah. He got it out before I did.
That's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah,
Raquel,
Brian did a live, a pre-recorded live stream, and I haven't seen it for quite a while.
Hey, Raquel, have you seen a movie called A Walk to Remember?
Sort of. And couldn't watch anymore.
Was that when Mandy Moore started acting? Was that around the time when she started acting?
No, she was already an actor before that yet.
Have you seen Mandy Does Dallas?
I mean, I know the first time I watched Mark Ruffalo, the first movie I saw him was 13 Going on 30 movie. Before, became the Hulk nowadays.
Before he became a Hulk.
Hulk. The Incredible Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk.
You know what I mean, DL.
And besides DL, that's a pretty shit joke.
On her chicken sandwich.
Yeah, I like chicken sandwiches.
That's another question, Raquel. What did you have for dinner last night?
Chicken sandwich.
You mean last night? We're still in tonight territory.
You're in the future, buddy. We're in the past.
She said to me earlier, I'm eating dinner. So what were you eating? Was it pizza or nuggets?
Oh, earlier? I mean, like a few hours ago? Yes, I was having a McChicken sandwich.
She hasn't done the nut. She hasn't eaten nut. Hey.
No, DL. I don't have it all.
Mr. Peabody, she hasn't done the nuggets since she found out about the chicken sandwich. I told her one day she was eating chicken nuggets. I said, they have a sandwich, right? And she's like, well, I'll have to try it. Well, she tried it, and ever since then, she hasn't gone back to the nuggets.
She's been hooked on them fucking, big chickens. They're fucking the bomb.
Well, I want to try.
All the chicken sandwich is a larger nugget. That's all it is.
I want to try and compare how Popeyes, Burger King, and Chick-fil-A's chicken sandwiches are.
Well, and you got KFC to throw in there too, and then you got to look at McDonald's has got more than just the McChicken sandwiches nowadays,
and
Hardee's too.
I can't comment on Popeyes. We don't have Popeyes.
Well, we watched a video. This guy, he tried how many darn chicken sandwiches to see who
5 or 6.
Oh, he did more than 5 or 6.
He was comparing which fast food joint has the best chicken sandwich.
So what I'm hearing is if I come to Ohio next month, we're going to go and we're just going to go get all these fucking chicken sandwiches and then shoot for your channel and fucking eat them.
I thought it was sometime this week. Or am I mistaken?
Raquel.
No,
I had all these chicken sandwiches.
Hold on, DL. I had that run to Louisiana and I canceled that. And then the guy that had the dog for the Ohio run, he's already got the dog. He came to Fort Wayne.
Oh, okay. Next month, I don't know what. I need to check out my schedule when I'm going to be back here because I leave here in about a few weeks.
Yeah. Well, guess what? This is the last week of October.
Yeah, Halloween's coming up.
Come on, Adam. You know how busy her schedule is.
I know, right? I mean, I'm like, I get paid on the 3rd. You know, disability, it's a bitch. But yeah,
I know that feeling.
I didn't have any puppy runs because that was why I was trying to plan everything with you. Because the guy was from Cincinnati, but he ended up in fucking Fort Wayne, which is like an hour away from me. So we just met him there, and then everybody else is going like through Chicago.
Hey, Adam, how many puppies you got left?
None.
6.
Wow,
I've got
15. Yeah.
I've got out of 13.
They're all spoken for, aren't they?
They're all spoken for, but in the house there's 6 left because the 2 upstairs they just turned 3 weeks old, and then the other guys have just turned 10 weeks old. So there's 2 of Lizzie's, 2 of Penny's, and then 2 of Jelly's. But Jelly only had 2. But everybody sold. Everybody spoke for. Yeah.
Hang on. Have you still got 2 Frizzies?
No, we didn't have Frizzies.
This is the new batch.
Yeah, this is Graham and Lizzie.
Because the Frizzies sold, they sold really quickly.
Well, we only had 4 of them because 2 of them died.
Oh.
Yeah, they didn't make it. The little girls didn't make it, but all 4 of the boys did. That was her first litter, though. But yeah, they came out really teeny tiny. It happens. It's part of. This is why I'm a cruel motherfucker. I buried the baby puppies. But yeah. 2 of them. The 2 girls didn't make it, including the one that she gave birth to and I had. But they were just too tiny. That's how come like I go when I try to explain shit. It's like well, we're gonna be having puppies. So and Paul knows this. Everybody knows this too. DL knows it. It's like they give birth, but the next 72 hours is the most critical. You got to make sure they're warm, make sure they're latching on and feeding. So it's like for 3 or 4 days, we don't sleep. It's literally, 12-hour shifts.
Yeah, they can drown in their own sort of water, can't they?
So that's how that shit goes. And then all the way up to deliveries even. But hey. Better than having a real job. Fuck that shit. I did that enough for enough decades. I'm glad to be retired. But yeah, they're all sold. But we've got 2, 2, and 2 left, and then after Tuesday, I think we'll be down to 4. The final 4. By the way, Happy decided to rape fucking peanut butter. So they naturally tied. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah,
peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
Well, no, if peanut butter produces any offspring, there's a girl out there that wanted to buy peanut butter so badly. It's like
Yep. Hell yeah.
I can't even remember her name.
Fucking A, right, dude? I can't either. I'm like, you're going.
Every time we talk to her, it's like, I need to buy that dog. Why? Because the dog's name is Peanut Butter. That's the only reason she wanted to buy the fucking dog.
Yep. But yeah, so he ended up getting, because she's up there with the puppies playing, and he got her through the fucking 3 kennels. I don't know how the fuck he did it, but he fucking managed. It's like, you dirty little prick. So it is an accidental tie because it wasn't planned at all. So, but I think she's already out of, she was coming out of heat because she had to go upstairs because of Moon Pie getting fixed. And she's still over here hanging out.
That's what happens, because eventually the peanut butter gets injected with jelly. Yeah.
Hey, no, because Jelly's a girl. It got injected by Happy.
Yeah, I know.
He was happy.
Happy Gilmore.
Yeah. Hell yeah. He gave her his banana.
Yep. But then you got to wipe off all the excess. You got to wipe off all the
banana and the nuts too.
Nothing like a banana in the tailpipe. Oh, do you know that movie reference? Come on, Raquel.
Beverly Hills Cop.
There you go. See?
Yeah, I watched all those movies.
That doesn't mean you won't have a Raquel moment and be like, shit, I know this. What the fuck is it? I mean, you got it.
There is one movie I will not watch with
But no,
what's
she
his
did
face?
pretty well. She got the movie reference straight off the bat, so she's doing good.
Why am I blinking on the name?
Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, there's one movie I will not watch: Haunted Mansion. F that. I'm not watching that.
It's like a kids movie.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It's a
scary
movie. It's
a kids movie. It's like PG-13.
It's a kids movie, yeah.
Yeah. It's not even. It's not scary like in. No. That'd be like Cosby in the movie he fucking did. Yeah. Ghost Dad.
I just know the scene that there's in this movie that I don't want to see.
Oh.
Oh, what movie is that?
Haunted Mansion with Eddie Murphy.
Really?
Yeah.
I think what Peabody meant was what scene, not what movie.
I don't know. Something to do with a skeleton zombie. No thanks.
Oh, it was like the doctor skeleton that hangs on the fucking wall.
Yeah, no thank you.
You ain't gonna get through Friday the 13th if that shit scares you. You ain't gonna get through Halloween.
The original Halloween is not bad by today's standards.
But DL, she's scared of a fucking skeleton on the wall that's a doctor skeleton that he takes over. I mean, dude, she can't stand Big Trouble in Little China.
I tell you what, I don't understand that because she watched.
I did watch Little Trouble.
You watched that Rambo movie where he chopped the guy's freaking head off and he took the machine gun and turned those two guys into hamburgers.
In quick
Adam, did you hear what she said? I did watch Little Trouble.
I know. Little Trouble. I know. She watched Little Trouble.
And he turned people into hamburger with that big gun, and you sat there and watched it, you know?
Yeah, but that was quick, not slow.
And besides, you know, I mean, you can always you can always make the sequel. It's like Big Trouble in Little Afghanistan.
She doesn't like Little Trouble, Big Trouble in Little China. She don't like that movie.
I don't.
Yeah.
Because it's not funny to me. I don't see how it's a comedy.
The whole movie was a joke. The whole movie was a joke.
The whole movie was a joke, Raquel. I mean,
I agree. It's a joke of a movie that it should have never been made.
That's the reason why they made it. Is because the whole thing was funny.
I don't see the humor in it.
That's all right. Peabody didn't see the humor in Porky, so you know it's all right. We'll leave him alone.
Well, Porky sucks.
Is everyone gonna watch the Muppets Haunted Mansion? Oh, I would like to check that out. I like the Muppets.
Guys, we want the Muppets Haunted Mansion.
No, Raquel, you don't want to watch that because there's a big sex scene between Kermit and Miss Piggy. You don't want to watch that.
Yeah.
What?
He sticks his finger. He sticks his finger up Miss Piggy's ass.
That's what I thought. I was like,
what animal does to Miss Piggy is abuse.
He sticks his finger up her ass and eats her taint.
No. The problem with animal is he uses his drumsticks. It's like it's not a pretty picture. Yeah.
See, I got the fuzzy bear.
Hey.
Fuzzy bear.
It ain't so. It ain't so.
Tries so hard to deliver his jokes without getting a banana peel thrown at the stage.
I want to know though, who was the genius that decided? I mean, legitimately, we're gonna have a frog fucking a pig.
Oink oink oink! Squeal like a pig.
I love your bacon.
Fuzzy's bear always gets heckled by
sorry, Adam. Ma's calling.
Walter and how do you say it? Waldorf, I think.
Yeah. Now there's this comedy called Deliverance you need to watch. Especially the scene down by the river.
Pigs in space.
Oh, I'm sorry. Statler and Waldorf.
You just look like an old. You look like an old sow.
Voice actor for Kermit the Frog.
I bet you could squeal out.
Oh, that new Muppets is such shit. They missed, like, we were watching it, and we watched the originals. And I was sitting there watching it with Jez when that first launched, and we just were like, they completely missed the whole point of the Muppets with this new version.
Well, they made it woke, didn't they?
It's not even just that. It's just they missed the complete, like, you go watch the original trailer, and then you go watch this new shit they came up with, and it's just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There's retards running fucking the Muppets. It's like, this is horrible. So yeah, it was bad.
Bring back Steve Whitmire, please.
I mean, they were all fucking when Henson died, so but still.
It was Jim Henson who picked Steve Whitmire to take on Kermit.
Yep.
And he's not Kermit anymore now, and I like for him to come back as Kermit. I know.
Hey, Kermit.
I'm not really the fan of the one who's doing Kermit right now.
Hey there, Boo Boo.
Yogi Bear.
Captain
Hey
Kid,
there, Boo Boos. I like those Boo Boos.
Good old Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Those were some of the best cartoons when I was growing up. Now, you can't find them anywhere. And even if you did, they say there's something wrong with them. Oh, they're meaty.
Oh, dude, they'd flip their shit if they realized some of the fucking Looney Tunes shit that's on, like from the 40s when they were pushing you to join the military and fight the commies. Yeah. Oh my god, they would fucking lose their shit.
What about Donald Duck?
They were calling them the Japanese. They're calling them the Japs and everything like that. I mean,
slants.
What about Donald Duck? He was doing there's like clips of him doing war stuff.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, it's full episodes that would play at the theaters back in the 40s, 1940s.
Oh yeah, they did, because that was patriotic back then.
Yep.
Yeah, and now they're like getting rid of Elmer's Fudd as guns. Same with Yosemite Sam.
Guns. Yeah, well, they took Elmer's gun and gave him a fucking axe. I mean, come on.
An axe? What's
an axe?
Boy, that's real. Yeah, let's get rid of his guns and give him an axe to chop somebody up with. Okay.
Yeah. That makes shit. Let's just give him a chainsaw. Fuck it. Yeah. We've got the beginnings of Ash versus Evil
Pepe Le Pew. Oh, he's trying to rape that poor cat.
No, he's accusing her.
What the hell? He's trying to rape a cat.
But think about it, DL. I mean, we watched Tom and Jerry, which there was no talking. It was classical music, and then the animation was to said music, and that's what you had. There was nothing else,
Yeah.
Other than the sound effects and the classical. Well, so it's just really funny when you think about the stuff that we grew up on compared to, like my granddaughter's going to be born here soon. The shit she's going to have to watch, but she'll be stuck watching the same shit we watch because that's what I'm playing.
When I was growing up, they had the Pink Panther, and he never talked because you could tell what he was thinking by his expressions on his face. And then a few years later, they had him talking because kids couldn't figure out the newer kids couldn't figure out what he was trying to say with his expressions. I'm like, really?
And we saw it as kids, and then as you get older, and you get to where I am, where it's just, I don't give a fuck. I'm old enough that I'm going to do what I want to do no matter what. So I'm going to drink. I'm going to fucking smoke some weed. And then you watch the shit stoned and you're like, you can laugh as an adult as you did as a kid. Totally different. Same thing. Totally different decades later. And the shit's still good. I just watched Police Academy again. Stoned off my ass.
Cal watched the Revenge of the Nerds.
It's funny not stoned, but when you're fucking baked out of your mind, oh my god, it's hilarious.
Yeah, I found that hilarious, even when you're not stoned, and it's got Kim Cattrall in, which is a bonus.
Kim Cattrall and Porky's as Lassie.
Porky's Big Trouble in Little China, and Police Academy. Like, yeah. And
so that's just one crazy Wednesday night in Texas.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't really like Porky's, Big Trouble in Little China, or Police Academy if it wasn't for Kim Cattrall. I'd be like, this isn't fun. No, this is lacking. If I've got Kim Cattrall in, I don't want to watch this.
I need to watch the second Revenge of the Nerds movie. I'm not really sure about the third movie of Police Academy.
You realize there's 4 Revenge of... Fuck you, by the way, just another nerd for putting this shit in my fucking head. There are 4 fucking Revenge of the Nerds movies, which I did not know.
Yeah, I tapped out at number 3.
Dude, I fucking tapped out after 2. I was like, holy shit, they made more. And like the Police Academy's movie, they you know, they kind of go on and drone on, but at the end of the day, they're still pretty decent, 3-4 into it. Once you get Bobcat in there, it's kind of like where it drops off.
I can't stand him. I can't stand his. I never did think he was funny as a comedian.
Yeah, that's where it fucking kind of shits the bed is when he's the bad guy. I think that's 4, isn't it?
No, number 2 is where
he was in second or third when he made his first appearance. I can't remember.
Yeah, because he was the bad guy.
He started out as the bad guy. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 7 Police Academy films.
7?
Yes.
Well, there's about 5 I'm not watching.
Hell yeah. Well, the first one was adorable to watch again all these years later. I mean, I watched it a couple of years back with Jez and was drinking whiskey and shit, and I had a good buzz then. And it was funny, but yeah, it's more fun watching this shit fucked up, being like, this is even more funny.
Like, one night, Raquel, Ginger, and I watched Major League, and I hadn't seen it in years, and I'm like, I forgot how good of a movie it was.
Hell yeah.
How's the second film from that?
Nah.
I haven't seen it. It's okay. It's, it's got most of the same characters in it, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think the first one was still better. Personally, that was.
Oh yeah, of course. Most of the movies, the first one's always the best, unless you're like, now, my favorite of the Star Trek movies was Wrath of Khan. Of course, I like that one pretty good.
Well, it's because it's an action movie. When you look at, they're both good movies, but. When it's all about film, right? When you watch the first one, it's about the film and how it's shot and the frames and what they did in it. And for us, especially the time frame that it was done in. These kids today, they see this new Star Trek bullshit that we've seen.
Hey, you see this? You see this? Oop, no, wrong one.
What are you showing?
The cat.
You see this? She's watching me.
Yeah, that's what they do.
The cat is watching Debbie Does Dallas. That's what the cat's watching right there. Look, it's got her head turned. She's watching the TV. She's got Debbie Does Dallas on right now.
I didn't see nothing. She's like, I don't see nothing. I'm watching you again. Hey.
Hey, Pumpkin. Hey, Pumpkin. Hey, Pumpkin. You're not colored
dead
like
up looking like, yo, where's my pork rinds, beef jerky, and fucking RC Cola at? Like, come on. Yeah. Don't make me ring the bell.
And I got
Katie
the RC Cola. And Adam, I still got one bag left of those pork rinds you sent me. One.
I'm glad you enjoyed them, brother. It was, it was fun to send it to you, send you a little surprise.
Yeah, I gave one bag to my friend because he loves pork rinds as much as you and I do.
Yeah, man.
And I said, you ever had one fresh out of the hot pork rinds? He goes, no. And I said, here, try these. I said, pop them in the microwave. I said, they're great. And I said, they still crackle when you open it up. They're still crackling and everything. And I'm like,
so instead of microwave popcorn, it's microwave pork rinds, and they're fucking phenomenal.
And see, I'm not a big fan of popcorn anyway, so that it worked out great for me.
Oh, yeah.
You know, yeah.
Well, no. Well, see, dude, when I had this original run to Louisiana, the game plan was to stop and see you on the way back because I could go out of my way because it really isn't that far out of my way going from where I am to Baton Rouge and back. Yeah. I was like, well, shit, dude, we could stop and see DL. It just wasn't going to work out though, and I'm like, all right, man, it's at the end of the with gas prices and shit, and then stopping to get hotels and whatnot. Yeah, it would have cost more for me to do it. So
did you see what I posted today on Facebook about gas prices in Kansas City?
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Let me see it again. I did see something today.
No, I'm sorry, Deranged, but your gas prices don't even come close to our gas prices.
Well, I'm sure that's true.
You buy the pint and you live in a fucking communist country, so yeah, we get at least by the gallon.
But I will say this,
by the teacup.
I'm sorry I went quiet, but Ma called, and Ma does say hi to everyone. It includes Adam, her other son, and Raquel and Deranged. She says hi to everyone.
Hi, Mr. Peabody's mom.
Because Ma's a badass. She's a ninja. She'll fuck you up.
She's gonna whip somebody's ass.
Ma is a ninja. Yeah. Ma. I've got a ninja Ma. Yeah.
But that's okay though. You went quiet, so everybody else got to talk.
This is true. Yeah.
But man, it was about the microwave pop. We were talking about the pork rinds and shit, and it's the closest I've had to, because I've had fresh, but it's the closest I've had to getting fresh in a restaurant is those microwavable little bastards, and they're tasty.
You know what? I'd like to go to one of these old time, like not convention, but fairs or what have you, festivals, and when they have them and they fry them up right there. You know, I bet those would be awesome right then and there too.
Hell yeah!
That says, don't you make your own ethanol? Mix it with some veggie oil fuel.
Okay.
Well, I guess people are gonna.
You talking
purchase
about
a lot of veggie oil.
You talking about making No, she's talking about making biofuel. Yeah.
Yeah, you can run a diesel engine off of old used fryer oil. I've seen people do that.
Yeah, and they convert it over. Well, hell, you can run your car on fucking moonshine. So I mean,
yeah.
Well, if you're really desperate, you can run it on whiskey.
The whiskey's gonna be more expensive.
Just make you some moonshine gasoline. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's no different than the meth houses, every third house exploding. So what the fuck? Who cares?
Yeah. Revenge of the Nerds when they set their house on fire and they're out there singing, our house is on fire.
Mm-hmm.
They're out there cooking hot dogs and marshmallows at the fire.
Yeah.
Biofuel works in standard combustion engines. Gotta tweak some SNEDs or something.
Really? Okay, Fed. Thanks for the info.
It's like shit sort of thing.
Have any of you guys had salmon patties? No.
Yep.
You have?
Salmon patties. Yes.
Yeah.
Salmon. Yeah.
They're pretty good. I like them.
Yeah. Well, they're not overly good, but I'd say I've had them.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't like salmon, so no.
Oh, I don't mind it too. Yeah, I've had it smoked and
yeah. I've taken the whole half of salmon. I've taken whole salmons and cut them in half and put them on the smoker. And
yeah, I like that.
Israel.
Yeah. I smoked it too. It's hard to get it in there though, in that little pipe, you know.
You just buy a bigger pipe, eh?
Yeah, no kidding.
But yeah, I'm not a big salmon eater. I don't like fucking lobster. I'm not big on seafood.
I'm not either.
I like shellfish for the most part. Most of it.
Crab claws are real nice, but the crab body though says shit.
Yeah, there's not a lot you can really eat out of it, like the legs and shit. And then there's that little bit of meat, but yeah. We experimented with that shit. It's like, all right. I mean, I love fish and chips, and I like some nice lake perch, and but I tried the salmon thing numerous times. I just couldn't. It just was too fishy for me. I'm like, yeah, no, man, fuck that. Give me cow.
I don't mind prawns and I don't mind scallops, but I don't like the rest. I don't like
lobsters. Lobsters, all they are is a giant.
No, I don't like lobster. I don't like crab meat. I like shrimp and I like scallops. That's about it. And fish. I like normal fish.
Well, crab cake's done right, where it's more crab than batter and stuff. I've had that. Oh, yeah. That was pretty good.
That is good.
Yeah, but I couldn't, like, I've done lobster tails, wasn't a fan. Shrimp, take it or leave it. It just depends. But you give me some nice lake perch, and I'm happy. Tilapia is good. What's the other one, Paul, that I can't think of? Shit.
You got crabs,
perch,
perch, and you've got
walleye's good.
Tuna.
We've got slightly different things in Australia because we've also got yabbies. Yabbies are like freshwater lobsters, basically. They're much smaller.
So are they bigger than a prong?
Yes.
Much bigger than a prong.
Yeah.
No,
that's about it when it comes to fish.
Same sort of creature, but they're freshwater, so they taste different.
I tell you, back in the day when I could, I used to hit up Red Lobster when they had that shrimp fest. I'd tear the shit out of those things.
Dude, I got in my 20s and I went there to do the same thing, and I just couldn't eat any of it. I was just like, nope. Even beer battered, nope. Scampi, no. I ordered this stuff and I was eating it. And I'm just like, and then that's where I knew my taste buds had changed. I just wasn't really big into the shrimp and stuff. I was like, nope.
Yeah, but if it's cooked shit though, man, sometimes it will taste crap.
Oh yeah.
Because there's some foods where, like, if it's cooked right, it tastes real nice, but especially with fish, if you cut it, can get a bit watery. Or because one time, this like sort of fish sort of thing that you cooked in its own bag sort of thing with it had pepper.
No, I remember those. Yep.
Yeah, but someone didn't give it a shake enough in that. And so there was one bit that was real peppery, and it nearly made me choke.
Yeah, no, because they're like a shake and bake thing with fish.
Yeah,
but they're a sealed bag, and then what you do is you shake it up, and you stick it in the microwave, or you stick it in the oven, and it cooks it up. But if you didn't shake it enough, it all ended up on one side, and then you had that one side. It's like,
yeah. It was a peppery.
But Jens, maybe you can help me because Adam wants to know the difference between Marmite and Vegemite.
Well, one's made of meat and one's made of vegetables, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, not entirely, but.
Well,
so do you eat Marmite or do you eat Vegemite? Do you eat Promite? What do you eat?
Well, I tried a bit of Marmite, but it was real beefy, and so it was so beefy for me. It was like eating an OXO cube. Too beefy. It needs to be added into some.
Actually, that's not actually a bad analogy. An OXO cube, because Vegemite is very salty. It's very concentrated.
Yeah.
But if you mix that with melted butter, that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
If you put it on toast with melted butter and you put the Vegemite on there, it eases that taste. But what he actually said, an OXO cube is actually fairly close.
Yeah, bouillon cube for Americans.
Yeah, same thing. It's like but it is because you know they're concentrated and they're salty. But
that's
Vegemite,
what she said.
Vegemite is very concentrated. Marmite is quite concentrated. But I thought Marmite was a vegetable based.
I thought it was meat.
Oh, well, if Marmite is yeast, then Vegemite's yeast as well. So
no, I said
must be,
meat.
So Promite must be vegetable.
I haven't had any of them, so I couldn't tell you.
I was put off with the Marmite.
That's okay, Deranged. Just go on to your local Walmart and they'll send you some Vegemite. And if you say I haven't received it in a certain amount of time, they'll give it to you for free.
I don't want it.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Of course you want it.
How can you not want it? I mean, it's right here. Look at that. It's right there.
Yeah, well, good. Knock yourself out.
Did you guys know that the durian fruit is the smelliest fruit in existence? Yes, I have heard that. Even though I haven't really tasted it myself of that fruit.
Yeah. Gents, do they still serve the fish and chips wrapped in newspaper over there in the UK?
Of course they do.
Yeah, but they put like a little plastic tray usually. But sometimes we'll do it old style with the.
They do like a grease paper, and they put that.
Yeah.
And they wrap it in the grease paper, which is inside the actual newspaper. Yeah.
Yeah, because I had a friend that went over there to the UK, and they wanted to get it wrapped in the newspaper like they used to do, and they're like, "No, we don't just do that anymore." You know.
Yeah. True.
Well, they either use newspaper or the butcher's paper. Same thing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's practically sort of like same thing because they used to wrap it in newspaper just to keep it warm. It was like an installation. So yeah, and so now they just use paper that they buy, and it's medically sort of not gonna the ink because like I think the ink would have linked sometimes.
Yeah, because the fact is, in the old days, the ink was lead based ink, and that was bad. So these days, they call it butcher's paper. It's just basically bleached paper, and it's but it's the same consistency as newspaper.
But was the lead really bad? Because those motherfuckers outlived a lot of people we know.
Yeah.
But lead is accumulative, so it's like so it's not great. Yeah.
My grandfather lived to be 94 years old, and he didn't live. I mean, he didn't eat all this healthy shit. He smoked a pipe and he chewed tobacco both. And you know, a salad. What the hell's that? He never ate any of that shit, and he lived to be 94 years old. So, hell with all that.
Come on.
Yeah, but most of them old folk, though, they worked hard in that. You know, they was working down like mines or being the fields and all that. Yeah. Because
he did work his ass off.
And Deranged, let's face it, everybody knows that your grandfather was a salad fork.
Was a what?
A salad fork.
A salad fork?
Yeah.
No. I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure that was his job, his whole life. He was a salad fork.
No, not really.
You can't work with me a little bit. It's a joke.
No, because it's a shit joke.
That's
the best you do. A fucking salad fork.
You said that, and I'm like, what the fuck is he trying to say?
I'm like, I'm stumped. Like, the American that usually talks to the Aussie is completely, I'm like, the fuck is he meaning?
It's all right. It's all right, Deranged. I'll bend over. You can smack my ass. Right.
You know. See, you'd have been better off being like, look, we all know that your grandpa was a spork.
That would be funnier.
Yeah, because sporks are hilarious. Is it a spoon? Is it a fork? Well, why don't you take your spork and you can eat my arse?
You know what? I think Mr. Peabody would love it if Mandy Moore ate his asshole out right now.
I think he would drink her fucking bathwater if given the opportunity.
He'd lay on his back. He'd lay on his back and let her piss in his face just so he can see where it came from.
Gladly, I would do that.
Yeah.
You want a spork that also has a knife on there, Cosmic?
Well, that would be called a Swiss Army fucking knife then, because then you got the spoon,
I think
knife.
But you could technically sharpen the spoon bit to a knife, but then you've got to remember when you're using it as a spoon, not to put it against
don't against your cheek or something.
Hello, I'm the Joker now. Yeah, fuck yeah. No. Well, if they would make the handles a little stronger, you could just flip the hand, but same thing.
There was metal ones, weren't they, that was getting nicked from Disney World, Galaxy's Edge. Which I always think that with a fork, if the meat or whatever you're cutting ain't real tough, you can usually just cut it with your fork.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you've got to put a bit more pressure on.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's a bastard though when it's something that is cuttable, but right at the end it flicks and so you can flick half the gravy or whatever. If it's like a potato that's not cooked all that properly in the middle, so when you get to there, is that little bit of pressure. No. Sometimes when you splash some gravy all over, oh shit.
I see you're talking about when you play Skittles on your plate.
No, when you're like trying to cut. Oh,
no, like I know when you're trying to cut something and it spins across your plate and pushes all your gravy all over the fucking table.
Oh yeah,
it's playing football.
But no, what he's saying is like, because how like when you cut.
No, we got it. Don't over-explain it. We got it. Yeah. It's football.
Oh, here's a story for you. One of my mates, when he was like young, as in like 14, 15, he went on like this holiday thing, and there was a chippy in that, and they all went to get some chips, but because it was a chippy that he didn't know, they saved the gravy rail hot, and he didn't know, and when he went to pour it on his like chips or something, his thumb got a splash or whatever, and he had to like nearly get 3rd-degree burns on his thumb.
That's some hot ass gravy.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Yeah. Well, there is some chippies in that, or even restaurants where they just don't want people complaining that it's not hot enough, so they just save it fucking steaming, and they don't warn people sometimes. If it's like, oh, this is real hot, be careful. Like McDonald's had to do with their Apple
coffee. Yeah.
You're like, fair enough then if you bear yourself, but if they just give you it and you're expecting it to be like hot, but not hot enough that you're going to get 3rd-degree burns, and you're pouring it.
Yeah. Sorry, the only reason I was lagging behind there is like I understand what you were saying, but when you say chippy, a chippy in Australia is a carpenter.
Yeah. I should have said fish and chip shop, but yeah. We have.
No,
I thought a chippy was a girl. Some places call.
I knew what it was, but that's just because I hang out with all the guys from Digital Pollution, so that I've had these conversations with them. So I was like, all right, yeah, chippy restaurant. I was like, yeah, oh yeah. Leave it to the fucking Aussie, the racist fucker down here, the commie, to be like, wait a minute, that's a shoe person here.
I knew what context he was using it
I
in,
know.
So I knew what he was talking about. But it's like a chippy in Australia is a carpenter.
Yeah. Well, luckily for him, he's not in Australia. Just you poor bastard.
Yeah.
I didn't think there'd be many fish and chip shops in Australia, though, sort of thing.
There are heaps.
Yeah. Asians love them.
We love our fish and chips. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Adam's actually correct. Asians love them.
They fucking do. Like, I'm not being racist. I talk to this dude all the time.
All the fish and chip shops that I know, they're all run by Asians.
Yeah.
So you go to fish and chips, it's like, can I just have a piece of snapper and some chips? I'm going to buy you.
Yeah,
it's like they're all fucking Asians that run the fish and chip shops in Australia.
Yeah.
That's all right. They run all the gas stations here.
No, the gas stations here are run by Indians.
Yeah.
Would anyone like to have Gordon Ramsay to cook your food? Yeah.
Yeah, cook.
Nah, fuck Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, I'm good. Good luck getting him to cook your fucking food. He don't work at his restaurants. As people that he's hired and worked with, but he don't. He don't cook your food.
At the moment, MasterChef. There's a show called MasterChef in Australia, and at the moment they've got Gordon Ramsay's daughter, and she's in there. Do I watch the show? No. Do I care about Gordon Ramsay's daughter? No. And do I want to cook him my food? No.
I don't know. She probably can cook though, can't she?
Although it would be funny to see her get yelled at by somebody like her dad, just because it would be funny.
But Adam, you would understand. It's like, what do I eat? Fuck all.
Air, some fucking vegetable juice, water, a little bit of beer on occasion, and air. I mean, an Ethiopian would starve on his fucking diet. I don't know how he's still alive with the lack of food he eats.
Yeah, I thought it'd be like shrimps on the barbie, because that does look nice in that. Big steak.
Shrimps on the barbie? Really?
Yeah.
That's what you're going for?
Well, it looks nice though. I'd eat it.
Shrimps on the barbie that goes with your Fosters.
No, I won't drink Fosters.
The shrimp is really...
Yep, that's the whole point of me coming to Australia. I was going to be going there and record live. Be like, I'd like a Foster's. We ain't got no Foster's. But they said it's Australian for beer. Fuck off with you. Here's a Victorian bitter.
I've drank Foster's, so it's like 4.1. And it's where the time you're getting pissed with Foster's, your stomach's so full you need a piss and your bladder in that. And so you're not pissed. And then so you have to drink more. I get more gas than I do buzz with Foster's.
When he say 4.1, he's talking about the alcohol content.
Yeah.
But also the other thing that
you realize alcohol and stoners watch this, right? So, yeah, we don't.
No, you got to realize that Jens is my master. So if he tells me to take a piss, I have to take a piss.
Yeah. I'm no one's master. I'd say I'd be a fucking horrible master because I'd be one of them masters that would forget. That's why I don't have pets, because I'd forget about everything. It's like, shit, and you feel like, oh no.
No, I'm sorry, Jens, but I'm a fucking convict in Australia. You are my master, and so if you tell me to take a piss, I have to take a piss.
Yeah. By Queen's orders, I am technically your master. I thought we were talking at a personal level. I thought,
no. We always throw it in there because it's funny. It pisses some people off. They don't get it that we're talking history and educating people in a fun way because people are stupid.
Yeah, because if you go back through history, it's like there was 1,500 convicts that came to Australia, along with like 600 immigrants.
Not convicts.
Not convicts, and yes, some more convicts were sent across, but for the most part, Australia is not a country of fucking convicts, but they like to play that out. But also, Adam likes to play out the fact that I am a convict.
Well, no, it's because of your Asian rulers, because there's more Asians there than there are Australians.
Well, to be fair to Australia and all, some of them convicts were getting sent there just because they would like take the piss out of the king or queen.
Yes,
so,
not for breaking any real laws, just because. Yeah, exactly. They weren't the right kind of folk that they wanted.
Yeah,
and they sent them to a tropical island, and you live on a little island that rains all the time. Way to go, guys!
And I have to say, as I said, gents, like our weather can be quite severe here, but it's still a whole lot better than yours.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. That's the thing with Australia. It's got like animals like spiders that can kill you in that, but everyone's like,
go fuck yourself. No, if you don't, fuck
at least
with
you
them,
don't have
AR-15s.
Hey, but I'll tell you something though.
And no, Jens, please, Jens, come to Australia, please. You will love it.
Oh yeah, I would, but I'd do some from Bad Sunburn. But did you know that the proper king of England, that with the Roundheads and the Cavaliers, they had that battle, didn't they? And I forget who won, but whoever won, their loser, who was supposed to be the proper king, it went to Australia or something, and so the bloodline is in Australia, and so the proper king of England is an Australian.
The convicts got him back.
But the other thing is, like, people don't realize, like, they say the Queen is like a false hierarchy, but the Queen can actually declare war on any country she feels like declaring war. Whether that goes through and becomes a thing is something different. But the Queen has that power; she can actually declare war.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it is one of them where if she did do it, she'd have to have the people sort of backing though, because I think if the Queen started declaring war on countries, that people was like, "Nah, I'm not invading like that." So then, yeah, there would be a bit of a sort of riot.
But I'm not saying she would do it or she would, but the fact is she does have that hierarchy where she can actually claim it.
Yeah. But it's the advisors, isn't it? Because like the Queen sort of like
it still has to go through the government. But
yeah. The Queen's more of a sort of
but what I'm saying is the Queen is the head of state.
Yeah. You can't like mess around with any of the mail in England because it's a crime against the Queen because it's royal mail, and so you start messing around with people's mail, then like it's a crime against the Queen, and you get like done. But
hey, I'm just happy when they deliver the fucking mail to you motherfuckers when I pay the extra money to have it fucking shipped.
Yeah. Well,
Adam, I've got to talk to you about some mail that we received here. I mean, the reason I opened it, it wasn't under my name, but we've been here for over 2 years, so I figured, well, fuck it, I'll open it anyway, and I'll talk to you off this.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
About what's in that mail, but it's so fucking ridiculous.
Oh, I mean, come on, dude. Look at what we've dealt with, right? When Peabody and I became friends on Discord from Owen's Movie Blog and started talking and stuff, and then we started sending each other packages and stuff. It takes 7 to 10 days for the packages to get to me or to get to him. Now, I started sending stuff to the UK in different areas as well, kind of more center and southern. But it's like, all right. So it was like, all right, let's take your bets. We've got 1 Australian package and 2 UK packages. Who's going to get their shit first? And Peabody always got it last, like dead last.
Oh, yeah.
and the Brits would get it like a couple days from each other. Other than the last time when I mailed out his painting that James Clark did, the artist, because I was supposed to be.
That took months.
Yeah, I was supposed to be in Australia for his 50th birthday. Unbeknownst to him, his mother and I were working because it was like, oh, I need to get my passport. So I went ahead and I paid the extra money to get it faster and shit. And then all of a sudden, Mr. Future over here is like, I'm hearing on the news that people aren't going to be getting their passports. Like the next day, mine came in the mail. And I'm like, I got mine, bitches. Fuck off. Don't care. You know, and then everything else went completely full retard with the, you know, with the virus and the lockdowns and everything. So I wasn't able to go, but I was planning on going to make it for his 50th. And then Ma can't turn 80 till I make it there. So she'll be 79 for at least the next 5 years.
Yeah,
so you know it's all good there. But yeah, I mean, like I got my passport mainly to go see him, but when I mailed him the picture, it was a backup because I just had that bad feeling. I'm like, dude, I just don't think his shit's gonna clear up, and it didn't. I mean, we're 2 years into this shit, and we're still dealing with it. So it's like, all right. So I sent that for the 50th anniversary along with some guitar parts.
I could have really used your help in that car park when I had to pick my mom.
Well, that's just because you're a Twizzler. Really use that. Yeah. But I mean, it just literally everything just kind of worked out in the end. And you know, I know I wasn't able to go, but I have the passport. Now it's all just the problems with the flights and then the stupidity of, you know, because I was going to be there for about a month. But if I were to try to plan it now, I'd have to be there for a month and a half, or actually 2 months, with the whole quarantine bullshit.
Unless you're a globalist, and then you can go.
If you're a footballer, an actor, or you know, rich.
What he's talking about the guitar parts is, he got me his pick guard, and also the back plate.
Nice.
So, because he was looking for a scratch guard, and he was telling me the prices, and I looked it up, and I'm like, dude, I can get it for fucking like cheaper than that. But, and I was already going to send him a present. Yeah, that's the key.
But the back plate is like, it says Corona, California.
Yep. Yep. And so when I saw that, I had to get it because that was the whole reason I'm not there, was because of the Corona shit. And because it's Fender from California, you know, Corona, California. So like that was the added, but I was like, I have to get this. And then I sent, Chocolate Charlie's went. That's the candy there that were locally.
The only thing I asked him to look for was the scratch plate. Yep. And when he came across, when he saw that plate that said Corona, California, he goes, "Oh, I've got to get that."
Damn right. And I did, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it was, and he said it, and it's on the guitar. It's like it's like, and I love you for it. It's like because you know, I tried to get a black scratch plate, I couldn't get it. I asked you to get it, and you got it, and that's on the guitar, and that's what I wanted for the look of that guitar. Yeah.
Plus, it was like the triple layer, because I think you found one on eBay, and it was 3 times the price of the one that I got you. And the one I got you was exactly what you wanted for like $10.
And when I say triple layer, it's like it's a 3-ply, because you can get 1-ply. 1-ply you can get everywhere, but I wanted 3-ply because it looks more professional.
More thicker and all of it.
No, I'll show you. Hang on.
Well, even funnier was like he had stained it and then he cleared it, but the clear was bad. So this poor motherfucker had to go back through and re-sand the shit. And this is in the time frame we're waiting on the parts to get to him.
But 3-ply, you can see it's it's black, white, and black. A single ply would just be all black, and it doesn't look all that good. 3-ply finishes it off, and
helps it to pop too.
I had to sand the fuck out of this shit.
Oh, it was funny too because I kept telling him, quit tinkering with it, just leave it alone. Quit fucking with it, leave it alone. He didn't listen, and then he spent like another month fucking re-sanding his guitar and shit and staining it and then re-clearing it, and then he bought a better clear, which did work out in the end.
I like 2-ply because you can get it in like a 6 or 12 pack.
No, it's not not the same thing.
Yeah. Well, the best part is like he wanted this guitar to look like a specific guitar from fucking Aha. And then at the end of the day, it didn't turn out exactly like it. But the story behind everything is the most fun part of the 50th year and birthday fucking guitar.
You mean the one-hit wonder Aha?
Yeah, well,
who?
Not going to bite. Not going to bite.
It was Living Daylight, so haha.
What is daylight savings time?
Well, there you go. If you're naming a different song, it can't be a one-hit wonder, can they?
November 7th.
Yeah, second, first week in November.
After 11 studio albums, it's like, one-hit wonder doesn't really count.
Yeah.
But deranged, full tags, trying, yeah.
Still better than the fucking fork try.
True, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maura, are you still there?
No. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear
me? No, we killed her with a selling fork. Yeah.
She might be asleep.
I'm here, meow.
Speaking of, have you ever asked your cat if she enjoys flying? Because I think that dive bomb look is just like, I'm not down with this shit. You don't give me bubble gum to chew on. You don't give me some catnip and shit. You're not sharing chicken nuggets because you're not buying chicken nuggets.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a support. I'm trying to be a support cat here, but it's like I'm not really supporting the fact that I'm off the ground.
Well, McDonald's has taken the nuggets off the menu because Raquel stopped buying them, so there's no point in having them anymore.
So is that why Wendy's has for like $10 you can get 50 fucking chicken nuggets in a bucket?
I tell you what, I tried some chicken nuggets from Burger King the other day. Had the ghost pepper seasoning. Oh my gosh, I liked them. I like that heat.
See, I didn't like their chicken nuggets. Period. I can't eat their nuggets. They're gross.
And I'm sorry,
I was doing it for the heat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Raquel, but Australia has taken the 24-hour breakfast menu off the table.
All right. I don't really have breakfast at fast food joints.
Well, no, it's kind of hard to have breakfast at fast food joints when you don't really eat breakfast because you're kind of like the rest of us. None of us really. I mean, eventually we will, but we're not all big breakfast eaters.
I just usually have a cereal or pancakes or a Pop-Tart or something like that.
No, I can't tell you the last time I actually
blueberry
had
muffins. Blueberry muffins too.
She doesn't eat breakfast, but she normally has cereal, pancakes, or a Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart, blueberry muffins.
Yeah.
But no, that doesn't count as breakfast.
No, because generally, and I know what she means, and as you know, how many times have I got up and we start talking right away, right? What do I eat? Nothing. It's usually coffee. Back in the day, it would be cigarettes. Sometimes, if my sugars were low, as you know, I do like toast or just like she said, muffin, Pop-Tart. It's just something to put something in your belly, but you're not really eating like a full fucking meal. It's more like a snack. Where most people eat like a legitimate breakfast. They'll have like eggs and bacon and pancakes or fucking waffles, or like they legitimately sit down and have a 3-4 course meal. Not me, man.
I'll have pancakes once in a while if I feel up to it.
I usually do that for dinner. Like when I do breakfast for dinner, that's when I'll have the pancakes.
So Raquel, do you consider pancakes to be a meal?
Sort of.
Yeah, if you have loads of them.
Pancakes, bacon, sausage, ham.
Okay, let me narrow it down. Raquel, if you had one pancake, would you consider that a meal?
No, I would say for me, 3 would be like a meal.
Doesn't matter. He can only eat like that much of a pancake. So
half a pancake for me is a meal.
The hell, a fourth of a pancake? Come on, get real. We know you, motherfucker. You can't even eat half of a half. American size, especially a fucking American pancake that's like 14 inches. He would take like 3 bites and be like, "I'm done."
No, because I remember when I was 8 years old, I was in Chicago before we were going to fly out of America, and I ordered pancakes, and they gave me a stack of pancakes like this high on a plate. And it's like, and I was like, I can't eat that.
This is the size of an American pancake. It will sit inside the motherfucking the said paper plate. So yeah, that's what we're talking about.
But
so
no, in Chicago, when I ordered pancakes, it's like they didn't give me 1, 2, or 3 pancakes. They gave me a stack. It's like this high. It's like,
oh yeah, they probably gave you 6. They gave you a short stack, probably 6.
Yeah, well, good thing you didn't order a full stack.
Yep.
You'd still be sitting there eating it.
Well, what still pisses me off to this day is you'll get places that'll do all-you-can-eat pancakes, and generally the pancakes are shit anyway. Well, but I want all-you-can-eat French toast because, like, I'll go to Cracker Barrel. As I said, as I gotten older with age, man, it's all about the quality of everything between weed and beer and food, and yeah. That's where it's at.
I used to go to IHOP, but there's something about their pancakes wasn't really exacting agreeing with me.
Yes, they were.
So I stopped going to IHOP and just having Aunt Jemima pancakes.
I pick up Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel's a pretty good breakfast joint. Like they've got good stuff too. There used to be so many different restaurants though. We used to have Big Boys and Denny's and fucking before the American Pancake House, which is shit food. And then you'd have a couple local restaurants that were just known from the areas and stuff, more so than the stuff we have now. I mean, it's like McDonald's pancakes is the same to me as fucking IHOP pancakes, right? It's just like shit. It's just garbage. But you get yourself a real buttermilk pancake. Oh, shit, yeah.
Aunt Jemima or Hungry Jack's.
Hungry Jack's.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer waffles over pancakes.
Hang on. No. Raquel said Hungry Jack's.
Yeah, that's a brand of pancake mix. Hungry Jack's and
really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Because they'll have the ones that you just add water. Don't get those. Those are the bad ones. At least get the one that you got to add eggs and milk, because then you can put, instead of using milk, you can use buttermilk. And it's so much better. And if you don't have buttermilk, you can Google how to make it, but it's like, I don't know, a couple cups of milk to like a tablespoon of vinegar, and you let the shit sit, and it turns it into buttermilk.
Yeah.
But Adam, you understand where I'm coming from. It's like
I know Hungry Jack's is Burger King. I know.
Yeah, Hungry Jack's is Burger King in Australia, but you've actually got Hungry Jack's as in
pancake mix.
Pancakes mix. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll show it to you right now.
You
don't need to show it to me. It's like, I understand, but I was surprised.
But yeah, Bisquick used to be pretty decent to make the buttermilk pancakes and shit. But yeah, when they came out with the pancake mixes, you just add water. I was like, yeah, no, I want. Yep, there it is. Hungry Jack's complete buttermilk.
That's Hungry Jack.
Yeah.
Not Hungry Jack's.
Oh, big deal.
Jack.
There's no S.
Whatever. Mine are
big S. He wants a big S.
Yeah, I got a big S for you right here. Suck it. Yeah, it's but that would be the one I wouldn't buy, because that's the just add water. I like the ones where you got to add the egg and the shit to it, the egg and the milk.
I heard you can get like pancake mix from a squirt can. You just squirt on the pan.
Like, well, I mean, that's like, all pancake mix, more or less.
Like I talk about like a whipped cream can, but there's actually pancake mix in it.
I wouldn't trust it.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're talking about like a cheese whiz thing you just spray on the can.
Cheese whiz or Ready Whip. Yeah, so you just. I mean, like I've seen the little containers for the newbies that would just open it up, add water, shake, which has gotten, you know. So yeah, but yeah, I've not seen that, and I would not try that. I wouldn't trust it.
I haven't tried it, but I've seen it in the grocery store.
Yeah, I like waffles too, especially Belgian waffles. Like, I mean, Eggos are all right, but you know, like real waffles with a waffle iron, yeah, baby, that's the way to go.
Yes.
Lick
I
my
like mine a little
Eggo.
bit crispy too. Just a little crisp to it. Yeah.
You know he likes waffles because he talks to me all the time, and I waffle on all the time.
Shit.
Well, it's just, you know, that's easy because it'll just kind of like go into detail, and then your brain just shuts off, and you're doing other shit, and then eventually you catch on what he's done. And you're like, okay, no. Eggos are okay, but when you have a real waffle that's made properly, you want a real waffle over a fucking egg
kidding.
any day.
Yeah.
Any day. And then I like to eat, so I mean, like you're talking. You got a couple waffles, about 6 eggs, sometimes some potato. I can't eat this shit anymore, but that's a funny thing. I quit smoking and now fucking I'm never hungry. It's like I got to smoke weed just to get hungry.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh yeah. Well, I eat. Otherwise, it'd be what? Fucking 2 protein shakes, coffee, a sandwich. Yeah, that's pretty much what I would be living on. So instead of being 210 pounds and lifting, I'd be fucking a skinny little fucking Twizzler. Oops, wrong one. That one. There he is. There's the Twizzler.
Yeah.
I have to ask, it's like, what do you think of my latest video, or didn't even watch it?
Who?
Me. My latest video.
Well, I don't know. What did you think of your latest video? Who are you asking?
I'm asking Adam.
Oh, I haven't seen it. I haven't even seen the one from the men's room that I've been waiting on to post where they took a power washer to a pumpkin.
But I did send it to Raquel as well.
Yeah, that's why I was asking who, because I haven't YouTube today.
I haven't really either today.
I mean, I told you I wanted to do the live stream and everything, but then I seen Raquel kind of had something. All right. When I finished up with Jez,
I'll send it to Deranged. He will give me a comment.
I commented on that on YouTube. You posted it to YouTube today, so I commented on it.
Now you got to go back and rechange it and be like, yeah, who's the fork now, bitch?
Not quite.
Just throw some spoons at him.
No, there's only 2 views, so it's like someone's watched it. Two views. That's all I got.
Well, that's what happens when you watch it yourself, and then one other.
Well, no, you're right. In order to actually post it to other people, I actually have to click on it myself.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I do have 2 comments. All right, gotcha.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the only thing I did today when it came to YouTube was I tested my PS4 for a little bit before I was watching movies and stuff with Digital Pollution Crew. So I could stream like I did back before, just playing games. I thought my Bluetooth that I usually use on the phone would work with it, but it doesn't. So I still don't have a microphone for the PS4. So I gotta do that here in a couple days. Look for one.
What Deranged put is like that doesn't count, man. You just asked how I'm going. You didn't comment on the video at all.
I said hello. I said hello, you turd. I could have said fuck off. Is that what you rather make say? I could tell you fuck off.
And I appreciate it. Like he's like, hi, Mr. Peabody, how are you going? It's like
he watched the video, then asked how you're doing. There you go.
But the other comment I got was from Dinkum Aussie, and he said, Jesus, mate, you're rugged up like you're in the middle of the fucking Arctic.
Again,
at first you couldn't hear the video. Your volume was kind of low at the beginning, so you couldn't hardly hear you. So there's your comment. So stick it up your ass.
Come on, deranged. You know I can't fit any more up there.
Vaseline, buddy.
Put on the rubber gloves and go fist yourself.
But hey, look at it this way. At least he watched it.
There you go. Like I said, I haven't even YouTubed
he watched it. I didn't send it to him. He watched it. I sent it to you, and I sent it to Raquel, and neither of you guys watched it. But Deranged watched it, and it didn't get sent to him. He just watched it.
Well, let's see.
It's on YouTube, buddy.
I saw Good Morning Cobber as I'm watching shit with Jez and the guys, and then I tell you I'm watching shit, and then I get like 6 more, and I'm like, I'm not reading any of this shit. I'm fucking watching TV. And then I as soon as I got done with Jez, I jumped on to get ready to like do us because I was going to live stream tonight. And then I saw Raquel was going to be going on, so that's why I shared it with you. And then she shared me the direct link because I just finished up with him with Jez as well before jumping on here. And that's when I shared with you the. But other than that, like I haven't even looked at Discord other than to go outside and fucking smoke. And then I came in here and I've been on the computer watching movies and TV shows till jumping on the stream.
Not perfectly fine, man. Because I know that my YouTube channel sucks.
Your YouTube channel days are over. No, no, I don't really watch
except when my nephew comes along and goes, "You're a YouTuber." Not really.
Yeah, not really. I mean, it's been literally one of the and as you already know with the dogs and everything, I just been watching TV.
Nah.
I haven't really caught up on half the shit that I'm behind on, so it's like, I'll get to it eventually, maybe.
No, because I understand. It's like sometimes I send things through, and you're on your phone, and you're not going to see shit on your phone. So it's like,
no, because when I'm actually watching the movie through my phone, and you're sending shit, I got to go all the way into messages and then click on it for it to pull it up, and then the movie screen is like micro mini and shit. So it's like, no.
Yeah, there's no point in watching it.
Yeah. And I mean, it was like I said, we were watching because it was my pick, so I picked Porky's and we laughed our asses off, and then we watched Black Book, and then we watched Red Dwarf, and then I jumped on here.
But I love you, man. You know that. So it's like and the fact is that I go quiet sometimes, but we always catch up again, and he's always there. He's a great friend.
Well, that's why I was telling you earlier. I was like, hey, I kind of want to stream a little bit, and you were like, okay, what time? And I was like, well, definitely after 8 because quiet. Dogs are all sleeping. Yeah. And like I said, I seen you were going on, Raquel, so I figured we'd just invade you instead.
Oh, thank you.
Because I got a bunch of videos, but I haven't figured out how to play it. I mean, I kind of have off Facebook to share with Peabody because they're fucking funny. But it's not going to work like it does on my phone. The Facebook app on the phone, like when you do the reels and shit, you can just go through all of them. But on the actual computer, it just does one video at a time. Then you got to go back and then play the next one. Otherwise, it plays random bullshit instead of just what's in your reel section. So why don't you fix that, Facebook?
Fake book.
Well, I say, pile on Raquel. I used to do pile on the puppy, but I don't have my puppy anymore. So now it's pile on Raquel. Yeah.
Well, I send her cat shit all the time on Facebook. I'll tag her. I'll put something on her wall.
Send her cat shit.
You send her cat shit.
I do.
Well, I got some cat shit. I send it to Raquel.
Yep.
I send her cat shit all the time. It's like,
I do. Look at her Facebook page. I post the reels of kitty videos. It's like, oh, this one's good. Even Moss commented on a couple of them that I've done. The Tom and Jerry one was great.
Send some kitty videos to me. You can send her to Kitty. I want to see some kitty.
Because I have seen that on my Facebook. Because my ma did adopt Adam, so it's like so when he sends stuff to her, I get it showing up on my Facebook.
Oh yeah, we're trying to convert him into a Facebook user.
Now we're just trying to show Adam how much of an Aussie he is.
Stop.
Moon pie.
Yeah,
I'm just saying goodnight to Cosmic. Lovecraftian. He's gonna go to bed.
Later, Cosmic.
Laters. Have good sleeps. Just like really early in the morning for him.
Yeah. How early?
Well, he lives in the UK.
Well,
UK is 7 hours behind, so he's
about 5 hours ahead of us.
No, he's like 6 hours ahead of me.
I'm in the UK.
Depends on where you're at. So he's in the future, same as these other guys. They're all in the future.
UK is basically 7 hours behind, so it's going to be like
It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
So what's it like in the future? Do they have flying cars and everything?
We do, but only when they hit,
when it hits something.
When they go rampant.
When they hit objects that won't move, there will be flying cars. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's just midnight here, or 12:08. But yeah.
It's 12:07 here, so it's like it's going to be like 5 o'clock in the morning for UK.
Yep. Oh yeah. And in Germany, it's like another hour. They're like 6 hours ahead, at least where Cub is. Hell yeah.
Good thing Raquel don't allow politics on her channel. I could sure comment on something right now, but I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Some good old Paul licking.
It's a good thing that Raquel doesn't talk much at all, because she just lets us talk, and she sits back in the background and say,
"Hey, that's not true. I know stuff."
You know stuff.
We know you know stuff, but it's like you always sit in the background and wait. You let us talk amongst each other.
Because I'm absorbing the conversation. I'm having a good time.
Because 1996.
Yep, everything happened in 1996. You know
shit, because 96, baby. Damn right.
Yeah, and the kings, they had porcupines instead of wives.
Yep.
That was so good.
You don't get the joke.
That night, we were watching I forget what movie it was.
Get the joke.
It was some kind of Netflix show about
about
the Romans.
Yeah.
Oh, he dropped his phone. He dropped it.
Yep. Concubines, not porcupines, but fuck, it was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta admire all those guys that had porcupines.
Yep. Porcupines instead of concubines.
You
got to think about it.
Isn't he gonna?
That's probably
his.
No, they got porcupines. That's where they first come up with the term of needle dick.
Yeah. When she says, isn't he going to take his porcupine? I said, his what? The woman he's been sleeping with. I said, you mean his concubine? Oh. And when next time we saw Brian,
I was a little out of it.
That's all right. What animal? What animal would be the worst animal to have wings? Well,
you're gonna have Quidditch with the porcupine there.
Well, no. You gotta look at the terminology she was dealing with. She was dealing with needle dick and porcupines.
And I know you're gonna tell Brian about what I said tonight.
But well, I can't judge her for that. I can't judge her for that. It's like and concubine is an old term. So.
I just
but they used the word in the movie or the show we were watching.
Yes,
they had used it several times.
But you heard it, but she didn't. So it's like I can understand how she mixed that up. Yeah.
Plus, remember with Raquel, you never know how much she's really watching and paying attention because sometimes she gets fucking look shiny, and her phone's going off.
And she did actually say that she fell asleep during several of the movies. So,
yeah.
Oh,
well, remember we were watching what was it, Beverly Hills Cop, and she didn't really pay attention.
She was snoring in the background.
No, I wasn't.
You were because
we were
hear you in the background.
We were okay. Well, okay, we're like, Raquel, what did they use the coffee grounds for?
And you had no
idea. And it wasn't to make coffee.
Wasn't it to make coffee? Yeah.
She watched half of the movie. That's all she watched. But we could hear you sleeping in the background.
I wasn't sleeping.
She was watching another stream.
She was resting her eyes.
I wasn't resting my eyes either. I was dealing with crap at the moment.
I'm sorry, but
I think she was watching another stream.
No.
That's what we heard.
She's straight Dion Green, that motherfucker.
We say, Raquel, what do you think of this? Oh, here it's like
chicken.
Chicken.
Chocolate cake.
If I want to sleep,
I want some chicken nuggets.
I'm sure Mr. Peabody will say, I can hear you whistling.
You whistle all the time?
Whistle while you work.
All the time. What you need to do is train your nose to actually play a tune. That would be impressive.
I don't know if I can do that.
No, you can't do it because you're asleep.
Most impressive.
But I say it to you all the time. It's like I can hear your nose, and you say, "No, it's not my nose." Well, what the fuck is it?
Well, at least you can hear it. You're not feeling it. Got to get them boogers.
Yeah.
Booger.
No, I don't think it's anything to do with boogers. But it's like she does do a whistling sound with a nose. Well, I'll be right back. I've got to turn off the fuel, the pool pump.
Yes, Mr.
Peabody go chase those ducks.
Mr. Peabody said that he thinks one of his ducks is blind because the duck almost crashed into him. And I said, wow, that's crackers.
because they're drunk ducks, but they're not drunk. They just do it to make him get up. They're like, hey, watch this. If I crash in the pool, this stupid human will come out. Maybe he'll bring us some food this time.
Somebody took the scene from They Live when he puts the glasses on and he looks at the billboard and see what it actually says. They took what it actually said and put on it, let's go Brandon. Or
Hell yeah.
Brandon.
I only find great humor in that because with Brandon Moyes passing last year, that's the only reason I enjoy it. Because fuck you, Biden. Period.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Someone stuck a sticker of Joe Biden on a gas pump sort of register with him pointing, saying, "I did this."
I'm keeping my mouth shut because I know how Raquel is.
I don't have politics on my channel.
Oh yeah. But
I'm keeping my mouth shut. I'm keeping my mouth shut, which is not easy.
Freaking weird. Where's this? I'm trying to log into my my Twitter is not, and it's asking me
your twatter.
Yeah, it's asking you to sign into Google. Like, no, I don't want to sign into Google. I want to sign into Twitter.
Is there any other options where you can do it to Twitter? Yeah, I bet.
All right. How do I fix this?
I know I sent you something on Message or something I wanted to talk about, but I know Raquel won't let me.
I don't mind if you do it in the back room, DL, but not on the live
we're not
stream.
on the back room, so.
No.
Hey, Jedi Bill.
We're not in the back room.
How you doing?
Jedi Bill.
Yeah, I was on his Insomniac Soup podcast last night.
Well, that's fitting because you're a fucking insomniac, that's for sure.
Hey, she taps out before I do.
Kidding.
Well, aren't we all night owls here?
Yeah.
What, a zombie?
Insomniac.
Not as much as I used to be.
Yeah. I've had the longest Facebook fight I think I've ever had. Oh my god.
Yeah, you were telling me on the Facebook.
There was one guy. He's an extreme something, but I can't quite figure out what. He first accused me of being a rhino, which means Republican in name only.
Yeah.
And in the same comment, he says, "I bet you voted for Trump, Governor Stitt. You're pro-abortion and pro-gay marriage." And I'm like, that's a whole mix match right there. What?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting here like, I'm so confused by that. That's a lot to unpack. I'm like,
where do you go with that? I mean, really?
Well, I explained to him that I actually didn't vote for our current governor. I did not vote for Trump. I don't really think it's our business who two consenting adults marry, and I'm not in favor of abortion, at least not in a recreational sort of fashion. And but I'm sitting here like, how the hell are you accusing me of being pro-Trump, pro-Lankford, because they say that Langford turned against Trump, so I'm kind of confused on that. So supposedly Langford betrayed Trump, so he accused me of being pro-Trump, pro-Langford, pro-abortion, pro-gay. I'm like, wait. Huh?
Did they at least end it with that you're a Nazi that kills baby? You know what they do? Yeah. So you're
surprisingly
a Nazi.
Surprisingly not.
Yeah.
But he wants to get rid of the 8th Amendment, and that excludes excessive fines and punishment. And I'm like, whoa. So you want to start getting rid of amendments? All right. So what about the 1st, 2nd, and 4th Amendment, or where does it stop? And I'm like, you know what? I think I've entertained you enough. I entertained this bullshit for about an hour. I'm like, I think I've entertained you long enough. Goodbye. They blocked him. And I'm thinking, and then I made another post saying, Jackson Lahmeyer, one of your crazies that's shaking off the tree. And I'm like, wow, like, they're so, I'm not sure what he is. He called me a rhino, and that's what Republicans usually insult less of Republicans with.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought Trump was their deity, so I'm a little lost on how he's accusing me of supporting Trump, Langford, but being a rhino at the same. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, do we understand the same words? I'm so confused right now. I was like, what? And he wants to get rid of amendments. And I'm like, wait. Hold up. What? And like, it's fucking weird. It was like, what the fuck? I mean, I'd have to share a screen. It's a lot to unpack. Oh my god. Dang. Oh, hello, Jedi Billy. Wow. That guy, whew. Either he's an extremist Republican or he's an extremist something. But usually extreme Republicans don't want to get rid of amendments.
Or he just did it to fuck with you because you wasted an hour arguing with this fucking idiot.
Well, he's pro-death penalty. He's a little too pro-death penalty. And I explained, like, if you don't trust the government, why in the world would you trust them with this? Like, 100%. You assume your government's corrupt, but you trust this system 100%. Correct?
The government is corrupt. I mean, we all know that.
And so he goes, well, innocent until proven guilty. And I'm like, all right, I think you're missing my point. But if the system isn't working, it could find someone guilty that isn't.
Yeah, but you're not innocent until proven guilty. You're guilty until you spend 10 grand to get out of fucking jail and fucking get an attorney. So you can commit a crime, but because you have the money for an attorney, you can get out and then end up on probation with no time served. I mean, it's it's a fact. And we're not talking like murder or anything.
I don't know what the lead paint is this dude's taking. By God, I never thought you could be accused of being a Trump supporter, pro-abortion, and a rhino at the same time. I am so fucking confused by that. Like, what? Huh? Did the goalpost move again? I wasn't aware. I must have missed that memo. Wait, what?
That's what you get for fucking with politics.
This dude's just crazy. It's when Jackson Lahmeyer has a very strange cult following that is kind of creepy, and his followers are showing their creepiness very much so. Like when he was talking about BLM. No shit. His already. Like, if he had said, oh, the stuff I saw on TV, like, I didn't like that, that shit would have made sense. What he fucking said, I shit you not, on his, because he's Jackson Lahmeyer is a minister. In fact, I actually think I like Joe Osteen better at this point. But he said that his issue with them was it was run by 2 lesbians who, God help me, practice witchcraft. I'm like, you have got to be kidding. Did he just say that in public? In a sermon? Does he actually believe in that weird shit? Like, what? And so I'm like, wow, these people are some extreme bigots. I'm like, if the 2 consenting adults, it's never really should have been the government's business to tell 2 consenting adults that they can marry. They did that for a while. It was later overturned because it was racist or whatever. But
Because in the Bible, they made Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. That's what they go with.
Yeah, but also, if you look at the science aspect of it, apparently if she was taken or cloned, more or less, from his rib, then she would not have the female chromosome. She would only have a male chromosome. But, anywho, also,
religious bullshit in the first place. But that's what I mean. That's what you just said. He was a religious dude. So it's like, yep, there you go. That's a whole nother ball of wax.
I know, but this dude was just throwing a bunch of crazy in there. Like, he was like, I was like, I can't, I gotta block you at this point. You're just kind of nuts. Like, I gotta go.
Hey, he kept you busy for an hour.
Because I was intrigued by the weirdness. But, like, yikes. When you pretty much lost me when you say we should get rid of certain amendments. I'm like, you know what? The opposing side would say the same thing, but I doubt you would agree. I'm like, wow. So that was a special kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. I'm puzzled by it. Never have I ever, in all my days, been accused of being a Trump supporter and a rhino in the same fucking sentence. I didn't know that was fucking possible. I thought the people who didn't support Trump were rhinos. So how would I be both?
Yeah,
he's making Trump sound like what they would say is a liberal. Like, I'm super confused. Like, what? Like who would you vote for president then? I almost want to unblock him and ask. I'm like, wait.
No. Trump wasn't a Republican, though. He's a fucking New York Democrat. He ran as a Republican.
He stopped being a Democrat like 5 or 6 years ago or something.
He pretty much stopped being Democrat when they wouldn't let him run on their party. That's when he stopped. But he's always been a New York Democrat. You know, it's just facts. But we've got different Democrats now than what the Democratic Party was, just like we've got different Republicans now.
That's true, but my goodness, like.
The Democrat Party is not the same party I grew up with.
And because I'm against the death penalty, he actually told me I was evil. And I'm like, he's like, bad people don't deserve mercy. I was like, then who is the mercy for? Because the good people wouldn't need mercy, would they? And he laughed but could not give me a proper answer. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I was like, and I didn't say we couldn't lock them in jail if they did bad things. I didn't say that. But I assume that the one creator, I'm sure he can strike down someone he sees fit when he sees fit, instead of a corrupt justice system. And he fucking lost it from there. He absolutely just fucking lost it from there. And I'm like, what's wrong? You don't believe that God has power now? Okay. So what is your stance, bro? Like, I mean, he had some bold stances. I'm like, huh.
Because when you unpower the church, God has no power.
But these guys, well, yeah, but his profile picture has like Jackson Lahmeyer's name under it.
Hey, Jannabelle.
For Jackson Lahmeyer.
Right. No, I get what you're saying, but I mean, like, when you take everything you're saying, there's an argument and a counterpoint easily, because that's called debating. But yeah, I mean, he sounds like a complete fucking Fruit Loop. So.
Oh, he's a fucking Fruit Loop and a half.
You know.
But the point is, like, I didn't vote for any of these people he accused me of voting for, because honestly, it feels like it's one shit show or another, and it's like, I don't know if I want to be a party to any of it.
Would it have mattered who you voted for? Because this last election proves no, it doesn't.
At least conscience-wise,
yeah,
probably would. But like, I haven't voted since 2008. I'm like, it's such a shit show. I'm like, I don't know if I support any of these people. Like, I don't like that whole lesser of the evils idea. I'm like, I kind of don't think any of them are worth my vote. Fuck them.
No,
you know?
Same shit party on just the opposite side of the same shit.
Yeah, that's why I stayed Republican, because what's the point of leaving when both parties have a problem? You're just leaving one problem for another. That's all you're doing. You know, I'd rather stay in this party and try to fix it.
Like Trump found out, though, right? He became president, and you would think that the Republicans would back him, but they didn't.
Well, they did. A lot of them did.
But even more of them still didn't, and that's why shit didn't get done. Trump really didn't do anything while he was in office for 4 years.
I mean, at least he didn't start wars. That's kind of cool.
No, because we're still in the same fucking war fucking from the 90s.
Well,
Middle East.
He was trying to at least pull out of Afghanistan, and then old boy did a terrible job of pulling out, which is why we have Hunter Biden. Ha!
He did a lot, but the Democrats have just reversed it in like 6 months.
Prime example. All you heard about was the FDA, and he's going to get the prices of insulin down, right? Which makes sense, right, for the people.
It's definitely helpful for a lot of people.
It never happened. It never happened. Biden reversed that shit the second he was in office.
That's a pretty fucked up thing to do.
And I'm on insulin and have been for fucking 40 years. Trust me, it never happened. Yeah. I kept waiting to see if it would actually happen. And of course it didn't fucking happen because we're talking big pharma. There are bigger people in the world that run the world, and it ain't the fucking president, let me tell you. It's kind of like we were talking about with the queen and everything earlier, right? Like it's a title and in the name of the queen, but she doesn't really have complete power. Although she could, like you were saying, it still's got to go through the state.
And anyway, let's see. What's anyone doing for like Halloween?
V-Star 3 said she wanted me to pop on their stream, Halloween stream for a bit.
What?
Like, you know Nancy, V-Star 333.
No.
All right. Yeah, she's been in hospital and that, so her channel she hasn't been posting much, but she wants to do like Halloween hour or two stream on Halloween. About ghost stories and that. Because I know quite a few ghost stories. So.
Paranormal stuff. Yeah, Pete was supposed to do Pete from Creepy Little Book was supposed to do a podcast last night, but I think he fell asleep.
Yeah.
I wonder what
that's what Miss Tina seems to think. That's what she's posted anyway on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
That he thought he fell asleep and she couldn't get him.
Right.
Yeah. You know, so
like I think the night before he did Project Pegasus. I'm not sure which topic he's gonna do tonight though.
I don't know. I haven't seen anything posted.
Hello, Myra. Meow.
Hey, Jedi Bill. Thanks for coming. How are you doing?
Good. Sorry, I forgot that I was fixing myself some dinner.
Ooh, what you having?
Just some frozen burritos, you know. Nothing special. Quick and easy.
No soup for you?
No soup.
No soup for you.
Soup.
No soup for you.
Yeah. Soup's not always on the menu.
It's been a long time since I've seen the Seinfeld TV show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch it. A bit of Seinfeld, like stand up and that, and Louis C.K. and a bit because like Robbie Williams and all. I saw that one where half of the sort of like half of the comedy sort of stand up. He's in the audience grabbing the coats and like putting them on, doing like impressions and that. It was in the 80s and that.
Good old Robin Williams. Oh, Adam dropped. He must have. Oh, he's gonna go to bed. All right. Good night, Adam. Thanks for coming.
Good night, Adam.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Adam. What was our? Well, hell.
That's okay. Let's see.
I think I'm gonna bail too.
I've just recently been awake for a while.
You're not gonna stick around for a little longer?
I think I'm gonna bail. I'm getting tired.
All right, maybe when you do a movie though later.
Well, if I get that second wind, I'll I'll message her.
All right.
All right.
All right.
I'll see y'all later.
Later, JL. Thanks for coming.
Yeah. Well,
everyone's dropping like flies tonight.
I should be all right because my timetable's all like messed up. So like, I'm pretty much up till the morning. Stuff.
What time is it over there?
On Eastern Coast. Let's see, my time on Eastern Coast is 12:36 right now.
It's only 9:36 for me. I live in the past. What we get for being West Coasters. Well, what were we talking about? I know we were talking about politics a while ago.
Oh yeah, but we change the subject to like other things, or Bill.
Well, let's see. What's in the news right now? Spider-Man: No Way From Home. You're still doing Grey's Anatomy show? Huh. You still there, Mr. Peabody? Hope he didn't. I don't know if he fell asleep or anything like that. Are you going to watch any Halloween movies, Jedi Bill?
Yeah, I was. I'll be doing some. I think I'm going to do on Saturday during the day. I'll probably do Dracula. I'm probably going to do Dracula or Frankenstein, and Bride of Frankenstein. Double feature Saturday.
Yay!
Yeah. And then I might be doing some other horror movies. I don't know. I know I'll probably do a double feature tomorrow night on the Buckets of Blood. I'm thinking Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 and let's see, Hellraiser maybe. I don't know. I got a lot of them. A lot to show.
Yeah.
A lot of horror to come.
Yeah, Trick or Treat's one of my favorite horrors. Where?
Yeah, the one from 2009. Or are you talking about the one from 85?
Yeah, with Sammy Kerr.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen that film, Raquel? Trick or Treat?
Trick or Treat? No.
Oh yeah, that's a good movie, and it's not all that gruesome because it's there is some gruesome scenes in it, but they're it's a bit more Evil Dead sort of gruesome, where there's a bit of comedy in it.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to think what other movies.
I believe it was Moses that was put in a basket.
Yeah. Went down the river, sort of thing.
Let's see. What the movies I haven't seen? Let's see. I need to watch the Unforgiven by Clint Eastwood, starring Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, pretty good film, that. He's like a retiree hitman that like has to do a mission. Yeah, because Gene Wilder plays the bad sheriff in that. Yeah, real good film, and it's one of them films where it's got a very good storyline. Well, not real good storyline, but because of the acting in that sort of film, and you know, Clint Eastwood doing it, the like story is real compelling and gripping in that. And then there's like action bits in it because it's a western and it's got Clint Eastwood. You know, he usually has to like shoot someone. Even though in Gran Torino, the ending to that was a bit of a letdown.
No one's really on tonight. I wonder why.
Maybe they're getting ready for Halloween.
Let's see. Got. How good the movie is Clue.
I didn't think over it.
I think it's like a color game movie.
Yeah.
I'm walk.
I think on Halloween night, I might do the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Hey.
Yeah. It's always a classic, right?
Yeah. Got some good music in it and all. So.
Let's see. I watched let's see. I finished watching I think it's called King Arthur: The Legend of the Sword. I think Jude Law is in that movie, but I'm not totally sure.
Oh yeah, he plays sort of like the evil Baron or whatever.
Yeah, King Arthur: Legend of the Sword, 2017, and yes, it does have Jude Law as King Vortigern.
Yeah, because the dude from Sons of Anarchy plays the King Arthur, doesn't he?
Good film.
But
see, Forbes says one of Hollywood's biggest bombs is now Netflix's most watched movie. Oh, so this was King Arthur: Legend of the Sword was a
with
bomb.
Charlie.
They're probably not protesting because
With a guy from
yes, Sons of Anarchy, Charlie
Charlie Dunham, or what's the name from Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah, I'll Google it. Yeah, it's bugging me now.
I don't think unemployment actually killed somebody today in a bot.
I think we can all agree that Jude Law is a turd.
Charlie Hunnam. That's it. Hunnam.
Charlie Hunnam. It says there was supposed to be a King Arthur 2, but that never happened.
Yeah, number one bombed so badly. I watched it, and the only reason why I watched it is because I was dating this woman at the time who loved Charlie Hunnam because she was well big into Sons of Anarchy, and I had to watch it with her. All right, like, won't out great, but there were some good fight scenes in it, though.
And yes,
David Beckham was in it and all. And like, he had a bit part. His acting won't real good, but.
And the unemployment is a whole separate situation. That alone is a lot to add.
Let's see.
Sorry about that. Apparently I did not mute. My bad.
Ah, you're good.
Yeah, apparently someone told me I should brush. Oh, wait, hold on. What was it? We were arguing over the Bible. And she goes, it doesn't matter if it's Old Testament or New Testament. I'm like, well, in that case, you might want to not eat shellfish or wear mixed fabrics or all that. You might be in some bit of trouble there. And I think getting divorced might get you stoned in the street. But okay. And I was like, and wasn't there something that came down that was supposed to, have all the firstborn male children killed? And she was like, and no shit, she goes, we need to brush up on your Bible because that's that killing the firstborn children was because a man was running around town doing that, and that is why they put Jesus in a basket to go down the river. I'm like, that was Moses. Moses was put in a fucking basket downriver.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? Like, she just told me to brush up on the Bible and got Jesus confused with Moses. Are you fucking kidding?
Are you probably talking to kids, Maura? The fucking don't even know what they're doing.
These people are crazy, and they think I'm the bad guy. I'm like, what? I can make a coherent sentence.
Yeah, ask her how old they are, and I bet you that the.
Oh, I know how old she is. She's on my TikTok as well. I thought we were cool, but she's like about my age. Old. She's probably about 40, 30, between 36 and 40, same as me.
Well, she got the mental age of a 20-year-old, I reckon.
I don't know. Even at 20, I knew the difference between Jesus and Moses. Holy Moses.
Yeah, true.
You gotta be kidding. But yeah, like, no. I mean, yeah, Jesus, like, they fled and they had to leave town and they went to, like, a different town to have the kid, but that was Moses that was put in the basket.
Yeah, because the king.
Jack's Law.
The Pharaoh, the Pharaoh was kind of running amok. But
the Pharaoh had a dream.
I'm having this argument in the Bible Belt. Seriously?
Yeah, well,
they started going on about unemployment, and I'm like, wait, what? People are. I've never seen a bunch of crazy, bloodthirsty hicks in my entire life. This is something I would expect in the 1920s.
Well,
and they think I'm a terrible person. They're like, then why do we have jails at all? I'm like, oh my God, you gotta be kidding. Because not everybody who goes to jail is like, it's not a situation that's worthy of the death penalty. But you kind of got to keep them off the streets like a timeout for a while. That's why we have jails.
Well,
every person who goes to jail, no matter what the crime, needs to die. Because I'm dealing with like two different crazies at this moment, and I blocked the third crazy. I was like, you gotta be kidding.
Yeah, well, some people go to the extremes, as you were saying, like they're extreme on some of. Yeah, they can't just get middle ground, and yeah. Let's sort of like
and Maura, I really wouldn't worry about being called a crazy person or a bad person, because basically, if you think for yourself, they don't want you.
Apparently.
Yeah.
But
so
the fact is, yeah, they make us evil because I want to keep bad people alive. I'm like, oh my lord.
The fact is, we're all with you here because we all think for ourselves,
right?
but yeah, the majority does not want you thinking for yourself,
Really?
And they'll put you down for thinking.
Really, what are you eating?
And it's weird because a large part of my issue, on top of the fact that maybe the person is innocent, is today they did their first execution in 7 years, and the guy had they said possibly 24 seizures and vomited on himself before going unconscious. That sounds like a botched mess.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can put down a rabid dog better than that, why can you not put a human down the same way? Yeah, and almost all these bloodthirsty motherfuckers, there was only 1 or 2 that had any sense. The rest were like, they should suffer like their victims suffered. I'm like, wow, and that mentality gets you a little closer to being the other side of the prison wall.
Well, I could have been calmer though. Cut it for him.
It works the other way because I mean, it's a woman in Australia, and she got pulled over for drug driving. So she was under the influence of drugs and she was driving. But behind her name, she had 13 good behavior bonds. How the fuck did that happen? 13 good behavior bonds and you're still on the road?
I don't understand what a good behavior bond is. I don't get that.
It means you go on a good behavior bond, and if you break the law, it gets revoked, and you get a sentence.
Do y'all have like that weird social credits thing?
Yeah, sort of. But basically, the way it works.
I won't go.
Yeah, the way it works, the way it's supposed to work is like if you get put on a good behavior bond, if you break the good behavior bond, then you get sentenced to something more severe. This woman was on 13 good behavior bonds. How the fuck did that happen?
Maybe
she was rich.
Now, I can say how it might have happened, but it should not have happened. The fact is, she had a child. She was a drug addict, and she had a child, and she was on 13 good behavior bonds, and she got caught again and got let off.
Your system is very weird. I can only assume she had money. It's the only thing I can imagine.
No money.
Oh wow, I'm really fucking confused. Because usually we get out of any trouble here if we've got money enough.
That's all right, Maura, because I'm fucking confused as well. How does someone get away with 13 different good behavior bonds?
Is that like felonies?
It's a suspended sentence.
You get one good behavior bond. If you fuck that up, then you're in the shit. She had 13 separate good behavior bonds.
Yeah, no, but would there be a time period for like a year?
No, they were all concurrent with each other. They were still active.
Oh, right.
All 13, yeah.
All right.
That's a busy woman.
Yeah, I was thinking there was about a year or two, and so after about 20 years, she built up 13 of them.
No. They're all actually running at the same time.
How long do they take to expire? Or does it depend on the crime?
Well, usually it's about a year.
Oh, okay.
Usually it's a year. It can be longer than a year, but it's like I don't care if it's a year. I don't care if it's 5 years. I don't care if it's 10 years. If you got 13 running at the same time, then you should be locked up. Yeah.
Jail's probably full. That's why they do that sort of shit.
No, it's not full. But I understand where you're coming from.
Oh my god. And one of these pro-death penalty motherfuckers are calling me on Messenger. Hold up.
Oh. You're getting too personal, isn't it, now? So.
Try to answer it. Oh. Okay, it is letting me answer it. Okay.
Huh?
Hello.
Hey. How are you? Should I mute you, Laura?
I can answer it. I'm not used to getting a call on Messenger. I'm sitting here.
Yeah.
I was reading it.
No, she can mute herself if she
Tell
wants
me
to
that.
mute herself. Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Okay. So, are you against Jackson Lawmeyer or are you for him?
I like some of his ideas, but I think some of his stuff might be a little extra.
Okay, that's fair. So, which side exactly are you swinging for at this point?
I gotta tell you, it's a tough call because neither party is perfect.
Well, I can tell you, I always dress to the left.
Parties at all. I think they're all toxic and extremely disgusting.
I think that's a lot of where my problem is. I think that's a lot of my problem.
Because if I dress to the right, it doesn't feel right. But I've got to manipulate it and
but
push
I mean, there's no point in leaving because every party has its
problem. Well, to swing to the left.
Same thing is like I could be naked in bed and I still swing it to the left.
And I just tagged you in something. It was the daughter of the woman that was stabbed 60 times by.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
The daughter of the woman that was stabbed 16 times.
He was put.
Yeah, I would have admitted that.
I think we might have two different people confused. The man that was executed today was in jail for robbery and stabbed.
So what you're saying? So what they're saying is that woman was well aerated.
Yeah.
Her daughter talking about it. Cafeterias, the cafeteria workers.
I think Mara better tell her she's last room in case she could have there some.
Talking about her mother that was stabbed 60 times.
Well, I'm thinking I like this woman's voice.
So
Maura, can you pass my number on to her?
I've been here the whole time. What are you talking about?
Do you want to see it?
Can
you imagine the fear at the large black man? And I'm not racist.
We don't.
Of course. I call out color when I see it, and I'm not really scared of calling it out.
So, are you guys excited about the new Ghostbusters movie coming out?
Yeah, not really.
I'll watch it, but I don't know if
I don't know.
The thing is, it does look a lot better.
It's done by the original guys.
It does look a lot better than the last version that came out.
Actually, my mother died of congestive heart failure, but she's about 72 now.
Playing with the real Ghostbusters toys was better than the fucking all females cast.
So your mother would probably be in her 60s if she was alive. Imagine if your mother was stabbed to death, shanked to death like that, and her daughter that did this report.
What the fuck is this woman talking about?
I think she's trying to convince Maura to go for the death penalty because her mother got stabbed by some big dude.
Imagine that?
That is pretty messed up. I've lost both parents, so I mean.
Literally.
Yeah, I'd be in the death penalty.
And it wasn't like you would hope. Like my worst fear in life is stabbed to death, honestly. And I would hope that if I was.
Please, Maura, you gotta let me talk to this woman because I'd say I'm gonna stab myself to death.
Well, I think she is sort of like wanting to get the message out. Like, yeah. People.
She's saying she.
I didn't
she did
say
a lot
it
of research. As like
no point did I.
Well, why are you justifying? Why are you spreading this? Because I'm gonna come against you in this, and I want you to know it. I'm gonna come pretty strong against you because that's what I do. And if you know me, and if you follow me, which you do. Like this is gonna come
please, Maura, give me her number so I can play with this woman.
I do too. I'm not saying I don't.
I want to play as well.
Like I think you need to jump on the other side.
So
I don't think so.
You want me to be in favor of the death penalty? Because here's the issue.
Yes, 100%. These people deserve to die.
What is the wrong?
For you to just
I didn't say it was okay. At no point did I say it was okay.
No, they deserve to die. Actually.
Wow. Judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah, there is some people. You
often makes mistakes. Having the death penalty on hand leaves room for people who are possibly innocent to be executed.
I agree with that. You're right about that.
And so it's hard to discern. It's hard to discern for sure sometimes who is who. I mean, in this particular case, if it happened in the jail, it's a little hard to dismiss it. So I'm not saying the man was innocent.
Wrong about it.
Sorry?
I'm gonna say you're right on your stand, and I would back you in what you're saying, but you need to reconsider what you're saying because you're going about it wrong. When people actually start to investigate what you're saying, which I did, that's why I called you. Like, I went to research it a long time. I went to a lot of interviews, and I watched this woman that was murdered, her daughter. I just tagged you in it. Go watch it.
I will, but I am kind of on the phone with you.
That's really bad.
And she's not.
Oh yeah, well, man.
I'm not that good looking, actually.
This is why we have penitentiaries. Well, you have penitentiaries. Yeah. I think it's called.
You know, she's probably overweight because her mom was killed.
Security.
She's probably very depressed.
I really don't necessarily think that someone being overweight necessarily takes away from them being pretty, but and I don't think really looks have anything to do with it.
You're right about that.
I mean, she's a person, despite whatever looks that she has.
I like how Maura is actually attacking this. It's like they're like, I don't think overweight means you're pretty. Because there are overweight women that are beautiful.
Wow. Depends how overweight they are. It's like some
all right,
we're on the same page
the fact is, you can actually see if they're overweight, they're still attractive women, but they're big.
Yeah, well.
I'm not saying it's a great thing, but it's like but the way this woman is actually talking, it's like overweight is a death sentence.
Depends on how overweight. When you're having to like wash yourself with a fucking stick in a
I'm not trying to be insensitive to the daughter. My issue.
But did you even see her?
I didn't get it. I haven't gotten a chance to. I am.
Well, from what I gather, the daughter is overweight because of the trauma she's been through. It's like, yeah, not really.
Well, I hadn't thought about it in the case of my mother, but I did think about it in the case of me. If I had been killed, I would want the guy to get his ass kicked and thrown in jail. Because honestly, I think that it would condemn my spirit if I wished death for somebody in my name.
Good call. Good call.
I'm not entirely sure. But somehow I feel like it would condemn my spirit.
Why?
The same reason when they tell you not to.
Answer. You need to back it up with scripture. Give me something.
Fuck your scripture.
Why would I need to back up with scripture what I feel in my conscience?
I'm fully with Maura here. It's like Maura is actually playing like table tennis with this woman, and she's dishing it back to her, and the girl has nowhere to go.
Yeah, well, her arguments is a bit daft, like just because you don't want to kill.
What?
Yeah, no, true. Yeah, the arguments that the girl is actually giving.
I'm not having like. Okay, I'm not sure where church and state separate here, but
church and state don't separate. Do you know who said that?
Church and state are supposed to be separated.
Yeah.
That has absolutely nothing to do with government. Research it.
But
all right.
Well, you got to look at what she's saying. It's like she's actually trying to actually put church into the state.
Well, I think she just wants to kill the dude who killed their mate or her daughter.
Want me to pick a religion?
Whatever.
No, I don't want you to pick a religion. I asked you what your religion
was.
was.
I can see where she should be coming from, you know.
You need something to back up what you're saying. You won't give it to me. And then you accuse me of asking you.
Maura should really go for the running man fucking theory.
Well, you asked me what religion I was.
We'll put him in the Running Man game show.
And then he told me I need to sometimes back up what I feel in my conscience.
No, I said, give me a scripture to back up what you're saying. Do you believe in the Bible?
This is why I feel that politics are so overrated.
No, it's great. It's one of them though.
Well, actually, there is a part in the Bible where a bunch of weird dudes showed up at this guy's house and they're like, "Hey, we want your daughter," and he's like, "Nah." But they gave him the.
That's not what happened. You're talking about.
I'm disappointed that I don't get to have this conversation with this woman.
Well, get the whatever site or Twitter handle it was she was writing on.
They said they were men, and
I don't think
the housemaid was thrown out too high.
Hello? Can I tell you about it? Fucking dude. It was nice.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know the Bible cover to cover. God is my best friend.
Well, it's definitely better than the argument I had with the other girl because she thought Jesus was put in a basket and sent down the river, and I was like, that was Moses.
That was Elijah, not Jesus.
Elijah!
It definitely wasn't Jesus.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Mind you, that is true because like it wasn't just Moses; it was several prophets that were actually sent in a basket down the river.
Yeah, Moses is the most famous, so I reckon.
Yeah, Moses is the most common. Yeah.
Sodom and Gomorrah. There was what's going on in this world right now, this day and age, where there are homosexuals having sex with each other. I know.
So okay, what the fuck? So homosexuals are having sex with each other. Who fucking cares?
Okay, but God, it says that God is the one to judge on that sort of thing. And constitutionally speaking, the government has no business telling two adults.
No. Well, I was supposed to tell them that, it's wrong. But
the way I see it,
the only thing about it though, it's one of them where if they're fucking around like that.
What you do, the way I see it, what you do behind closed doors is nobody's fucking business.
Way you could possibly imagine. God created us. He is not okay with homosexuality. It's not that.
And now God is woman.
Really?
Abomination
Wow.
to him.
Holy crap!
It's wrong.
Is her name Beth?
It's not what he designed.
Hey, Beth, how you going?
These demons came to the house because the angels of God.
Yeah, you can tell how hot she is.
Why? Well, let's have a look at the picture of Beth.
Holy.
Beth. It's like she's flaunting herself as a woman.
Her on here, so I can block her. That won't make me uncomfortable as fuck.
Yeah.
Look at the picture of Beth. Look at the picture of Beth.
She looks like a really nice lady, but she's.
She shows a picture. I'm a woman.
People have their beliefs, and they stay true to their beliefs.
Because I'm a Christian.
That woman made me horribly uncomfortable. Can anybody snip that whole conversation? Like everything she started talking.
It's already been snipped. You're on a show that's being
we were laughing here the whole way through.
I am so uncomfortable. I need anxiety medication. She's got me freaked the fuck out.
Maura, you handled that conversation perfectly.
Yeah,
and I didn't ask her about Sodom and Gomorrah. She volunteered.
She was like, I thought at first.
Holy shit! The level of bigotry. Oh my God! And I was trying to say, constitutionally speaking, two adults consenting is not our business. Are we running a church? We're supposed to be. It doesn't hurt to try to follow some of the guidelines of the Bible, but the Constitution and the Bill of Rights are their own separate thing.
No, but I thought the clencher was like, you realize that homosexual people are having sex.
I'm like, that's kind of what homosexuals do, but okay. But
Raquel got a bit sort of like, what the fuck's happening?
I know. I saw the faces. I'm like, oh my god. And it sounded like she was trying to bribe me because she's like, I can make things happen.
Nah,
she didn't sound like that.
She's like, I can do things. I can help you out and blow your mind. And I'm sitting there
I think she was trying to convert into Christianity. But
I think she was trying to convert me into supporting Jackson Laymeyer.
Right.
You remember when I told you they were kind of cult-like?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, defo. Yeah, she did sound like a bit of a cult, sort of like, look, these are the rules.
And she said she can come at me hard otherwise. This will be a fun snippet to show everybody.
But Maura, I have to say, it's like I was really impressed the way you handled that conversation, and it's like the way you kept on sending. She would launch something at you, and you just send it right back.
And she's like, "Would you let me finish?" And I'm like, "I don't get to finish, fuck."
Yeah, and
then she was like, "You and I are pretty," and she's kind of not. And I'm like, I don't think her looks should make any kind of difference. She's a person. Like,
no, I thought it was fantastic the way you actually handled that.
I'm like, what the fuck? And suddenly it just launches into homosexuality from like, and she wanted to know why I defended the death penalty and wanted me to give her scripture. I'm like, I don't need. If I feel something in my conscience isn't right, why do I need to give you scripture for that?
Yeah. You mean scripture from a fictional book?
Hey, let's not overdo it. But the point is, it's like, just in case. But oh my goodness, like that made me horribly uncomfortable, man. My hands are shaking. I'm freaked out from that. Like,
I think you handled that pretty well.
That was horribly uncomfortable.
Well, she did go take it so far by phoning yet. Like, I don't know.
I mean, she's sitting there trying to guilt me. I'm like, I didn't say what he did was okay. I didn't say I don't care about what happened to the daughter, how the daughter feels. I never said that. And she asked me how I'd feel if it was my mother. I didn't even get a chance. I was like, I did kind of. I was like, well, I hadn't thought about the aspect of my mother, but I had thought about it, and I decided I would want the guy to get his ass kicked and thrown in jail. That's me, because I feel it would condemn my spirit. Now she's like, well, why would you think that? Give me some scripture. I'm like, my conscience.
Yeah.
And even when I said they sometimes wrongfully convict somebody, she goes, "That's fair. I'll give you that." I'm thinking, okay.
Yeah.
And if you can't discern necessarily who's innocent and who's guilty, then maybe no death penalty should be there. If you're not totally sure.
Yeah, I think she probably was sort of like one of them who did need good evidence. Like,
and I don't know who she is, but I mean, she says I follow her. Dude, I follow a lot of people on Facebook. It doesn't mean I know what they fucking do for a living. But holy fuck!
Well,
oh my god! She's like, she's like, I'll come at you hard. I'm like, why are you gonna come at me hard? You don't even like Stick anyway. First off, and secondly, as far as I know, they're backing Sherwood. Why would she want to help me unless she hates Sherwood? But
well, we did enjoy.
I would rather try and lose than to have her help. I think she doesn't understand. I am notorious. I have said this so many times. I will burn a bridge while I am still standing on it if I have to. I will not take money or help from bad people. That is why a lot of those politicians are successful. The ones you see aren't successful, most likely are the ones who didn't take the deal.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, Jackson Laymeyer has a stronghold that is frighteningly unreal. And if she's in cahoots with him, being in cahoots with him could win me the governorship. Even though, oddly enough, Sherwood is the candidate, is on tour with them, basically. I am not going to win. I refuse to win with these people. I'm not. I'm like, you want me to change my opinion on the death penalty? Yes. So I can win. I'm sorry. How am I expected to make a difference if I trade in what I believe in just to win?
I missed it. I missed something. Was she actually going on a political party, or she was just going on a?
She's with Jackson Laymeyer. Why don't you Google him? He's got a hell of a stronghold. In fact,
I'm not going to Google it.
Google that. He and John Bennett are very much. John Bennett's the chairman of the GOP here, and they are strongly in cahoots. They're on tour practically together, actually. And I don't get. She's like, "Are you with him or against him?" I'm like, he's got some shit that's kind of extra. Remember when I was telling you that he was saying that BLM is run by lesbians who practice witchcraft? She supports that guy. That is who he's talking about. And I'm like, first off, witchcraft's not even real. That was made up by people who didn't understand like herbs and stuff. And yeah, they were confused.
Well, no, there is
Satanists, though. People who probably thought that witches were witches because they float. It's called air in their lungs. It's called science. But okay. Anyway, but yeah, and his problem was they were lesbians that practiced witchcraft, and he said this in public, and this is who she supports. And I'm like,
well, he's probably not too far wrong, I reckon. But
these people are more extreme. If they had their way, they would bring back Salem witch trials.
Well, I understand that, but let's talk about witchcraft.
And she went from telling me she would come at me hard down to, if you work with us, I can make things happen for you. And I'm like,
witchcraft is not what you think it is.
Either way, it's weird. It is weird that we went from against the death penalty to all that weird shit you just heard.
No, just forget about what you just heard. But
believe me, I'm trying. It may take a couple of more pills.
No, more. It's like I'll go to you. It's like you sense things, don't you?
Let's not start this.
No.
But you mean do I get a bad vibe around bad people?
No.
Yes, I sometimes do.
Wait. Let me finish. You sense things, and other people see that as witchcraft.
Actually, biblically, it is called discernment. They recognize it. They recognize that as something. It's not considered evil. It's considered discernment.
But some people,
it's basically a vibe if someone feels like they're not good.
It's a vibe or whatever it is. But the fact is, some people with limited knowledge view that as witchcraft. It's not you doing anything special. It's you sensing things.
Yeah, but she just absolutely freaked me out.
She was off the chart. Yeah.
I would say it was more like empath.
Empath.
Either way, the whole thing is fucking weird. I had a bad anxiety attack last night, and now I'm feeling like getting one started again. Like,
we're right here for you, Mara.
No, but oh my god, that woman was so fucking weird.
All right, Mara. Mara, if you're getting an anxiety attack, take your thumb and push it against the side of your pinky finger. No, same hand.
Oh,
same
okay.
Hand.
I wasn't sure. It feels weird.
Just touch it. Just touch it.
My dental assistant, when I'm panicky or something in the dental chair, she does this tapping on my shoulder.
No, I understand.
Although I think it works if someone else does it.
I understand anxiety attacks. I've had many.
Oh, hair ties. Somebody said something about hair ties on the wrist.
By the way, Maura, I love the color of your hair.
Oh, it looks like absolute shit right now, but thank you.
No, I like the color. Yeah. But
I don't think it would look good in blonde. Actually,
I understand panic attacks, and I understand when people say witchcraft when they don't understand what you're doing, because all you're doing is you're empathizing with the people. You can feel you can sense their what they're going through.
I don't feel any vibe off the people that are on death row because I'm not near them. I have to be around somebody a couple of times before I get a proper vibe. But the point is, it's constitutionally speaking. First off, the way they did this execution today, they tortured the man to death. The man was an elderly man. He was probably in his 60s, late 50s, 60s. He'd been in jail since like 98. The point is, they tortured. And when I say that, I mean, I don't know how quite long it took him to die, but apparently he managed to have 24 seizures and vomited on himself before he lost consciousness. And that, I mean, we could put animals down more humanely with that. That a lot of the problem is with that. And secondly, like I told her, what is the person who's been wrongfully convicted? Now, I mean, I understand the guy shanking somebody in the prison. It's kind of hard to miss that one. But the concern that we could be executing innocent people, I shouldn't need a scripture to tell me something isn't right about that. And wanting to throw away the 8th Amendment because you think that something against excessive fines and punishments should be done away with tells me something is fucking wrong, and it can't be me.
I can tell you one thing. It's like I'm thousands of miles away from you. But I am picking up on you, and it's a tingling sensation. It's all through the back of my neck,
my fingers, but it's not
in my shoulders, and it's through my arms, and I'm picking up on that from you.
I have an uphill. I remember. Do y'all remember? Well, Mr. Peabody might not, but I know that. I think I said it to Raquel. That I felt like I was fighting an uphill battle against everyone, including my own party. I wasn't kidding. She's the Republican Party as well. I catch more crap from the Republicans than I do anyone else. How fucking weird is that? Because I don't toe the party line. Because I don't take money from corrupt people.
Yeah. Well, I'm Australian, so I'm not Republican. I'm not Democratic. But all I can say is what I'm sensing from you, and I will have to kill this link because like you are stressed. And
not used to getting weird, threatening, bribing phone calls at fucking midnight. It's a little different. That's different altogether.
The fact is, like, I can sense that, and it's like it might be a bit much for me.
But I thought it was a weird time to call for conversation about definitely at 12.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I want everybody to hear this because this can't be good.
That was
something
interesting, to say the least.
I probably will delete that thing where it said Jackson Laymeyer, one Jackson Laymeyer is crazy that's shaking off the tree. I might get rid of that one, but I'm not getting rid of the other one. But holy fuck, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Shared a link on my timeline. You know. See if I can delete that. I don't want to deal with this shit. I just learn to make some speech on TV. First interview in 2 decades. Wait. What? The first interview in 20 years. The guy who originally went to jail for robbery. I don't know when he was to have killed the cafeteria worker. And that's weird because like I've known people who are in county jail, and most of the cafeteria workers are trustees. They're inmates.
Yeah.
So because I've talked to someone that got out and they were like, yeah, I was in jail, I worked at the cafeteria. So I'm sitting there like, okay. So yeah.
Pete's on. He's a creepy little buck. He's doing a Sleepy Hollow tonight.
He did that a month ago.
He did?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a rerun.
No, he's live right now.
Oh, okay.
No, he did Sleepy Hollow a month ago. What's that background noise?
It might be my heater, maybe, but it shouldn't be.
Nah, I don't think it's you. It's like but there's a background noise there somewhere. It sounds like a storm in the background.
Oh, I don't have a storm.
I got a fan running.
Oh, it might be you.
Yeah, my fan's loud.
Jedi Bill, when did you start the recording?
Hang on.
Huh?
It can't be that cold. It can't be that.
No, I said
cool.
It's a recording here on the YouTube here.
Oh,
I didn't record it.
Oh, I thought you said I clicked it. Well, I thought you said.
No, just do it.
That woman is so uncomfortable.
Mora, your sounds fine. Raquel sounds fine. Maybe it's me. But I can hear.
You sound fine to me. Everyone seems fine to me.
Yeah, you might have your earphones on real high,
but
so you can hear
it. It does sound like a fan in the background, though.
I just turned my fan off, so. White noise.
White noise.
The TV people are here. The TV people are here.
Don't get me wrong. It's like I need white noise to fall asleep. So
I do too.
Does that movie creep you out? The Poltergeist from 1982.
I'm turning mute on.
No, you talking about the movie White Noise?
No, Poltergeist.
Poltergeist. Forget
from 1982.
Hey, Raquel, have you seen the movie White Noise?
No, I have not.
Get your pen.
All right, getting my pen. Writing it down. Writing it down.
It's got is it Michael Keaton? White
Noise? Michael Keaton, yeah.
Michael Keaton. Batman.
That is an interesting movie. That is a very interesting movie.
From the early 2000s,
I
believe. Or 1990. Was it 1999? I don't know. I'll have to look it up.
No, well, I think you're about right. It's like it was early. But the other thing is, I said to Raquel that she has to watch 10 Things I Hate About You.
I guess I do.
So what do you guys think about the movie 10 Things I Hate About You?
That's a good movie.
I haven't seen it. That thing. One of them films, not enough action in it for me.
Oh.
Is that me?
White Noise from 2005.
Oh, right.
It came out 2005. Right around the first when the new Xbox 360 came out.
And I don't know what happened, but that background noise stopped.
Yeah.
Only a little bit, though. It wasn't bothering me. It is dead clear now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one where he tries to get in contact with his dead wife in it through a white noise.
Yeah. But it's a good film, and the fact is, I do believe that shit.
Right. Well, yeah. There is some because you see them paranormal ghost investigation programs, and they was using you know, the Xbox sensor thing that you like have on the Xbox.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. It's like the motion sensor.
Yeah. So it was, you could play like Wii games, but without the Wii show. But they would pick up sort of strange forms because it think it was a person, and there was sometimes you'd see like little sort of images of a person or whatever, sort of like, and there was no one there. Yeah. But the Xbox would sort of pick it up as, for some reason, that there was someone there.
Yeah, because I mean, my personal beliefs is like there's more to the body than just flesh, and and it's like and you can actually manipulate that, and you can actually pick up on that, which my body does, and yes, this is why I drink a lot, because I pick up too much. So
right, yeah,
I dull my senses. Yeah,
well, yeah. It's like Ghost. You like the Whoopi Goldberg character, you Ghost.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that. It's like but I do pick up too much, and it becomes too much. You can't deal with it. But I will tell you guys, I do drink too much. But it's to keep me numb so that I don't pick up on too much.
Nothing wrong with that.
Jack Law, he's asking, do you think the flesh can change the mind? I don't think so. Well, unless you're what do you call it? A mind surgeon or a brain surgeon. But the mind can definitely change the flesh, as in, when it's all about will of mind to like do stuff and that.
No, the mind can definitely change the flesh.
Yeah.
And the fact is, the mind is not constricted to the flesh. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
And the fact is, like, if you reach out and you think about someone that's nowhere near you, you can actually pick up on their feelings and you can pick up on their sensations.
And
yeah, like it doesn't matter if you know them or not, but if you're in connection with them for one reason or another, you can actually pick up on that. But it gets confusing because you're trying to work out is this your feelings or someone else's?
Yeah. Yeah, there's that.
That's the problem I have. But it's like when Moira was talking before, I was thinking about Moira, and I had a sensation come across my whole body, but it was mainly in my shoulders, and it was a tingling sensation through my arms, and I don't know what she was going through, but I don't know if it correlates. But
that's a bit of adrenaline probably pumping, wasn't he?
But my heart was racing harder, and I don't know how to deal with these things. It's like I don't know if these things are real or not, because unless the other person says yes, that's what I'm feeling. It's like
it's like
no correlation. Yeah.
Well, it's like you got the empathy sort of gene, but Magnus, as in like, not only can you think how they would be feeling, you also can feel what they're feeling. Like that empathy sort of connection. Pretty good as a superpower, because if you had hostages or something, then you'd be able to feel like where the hostages was in situations and that.
No, it's not a superpower. It's like
no, I'm saying no. You could have it as like one.
But the fact is, like, I think it actually worked well with me because I used to be a nurse.
Yeah.
Worked well with me because.
Sorry, phone.
Yeah, that was a good impression there, Bill. I
thought phone volume was turned up.
But I used to work as a nurse, and it used to help me in my job.
Yeah.
But but as I said, it's like it gets confusing because you don't know what's you and what's other people.
Yeah. might have to like develop your thingy where you can shut it off, and so you can know which is which. Like, oh, what was that thing with that lass or that woman? Oh, she had dreams and that.
Hey, Kronos has arrived.
But Raquel, it's like you'll actually understand because I sent you a whole lot of fucking songs, and the songs actually will tell the story. What I'm trying to say now, but it's more than just myself. It's outside myself, and I don't know what is me and what is other people. But I do pick up on signals. It's like if you ask me if I could diagnose you over this, all I have to do is concentrate on you, and I could tell you where I could feel. You got a pain in your it's how do I it's left side lower. It's like a jarring pain.
Yep. I am. Your ribs. Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's radiating up. So it's actually going more towards the middle, but what is that? You've had an impact or something. But it hurts. And the funny thing is, it hurts me. I can feel it.
Yeah. Well, I think I felt in that. So when you get smashed in that, you're got to make sure my shoes are got a tighter or a better grip.
But it's actually radiating a little up the back, not much. But it's mainly it's like a pinch in the side.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping he'll gone in a week or two. Hopefully. Get back on the multi-gym and that.
Wow, that got quite fixed. Where's the cricket? Where's the crickets? Let me see.
Maura's gone, actually. I was a bit like, I wonder where Maura's gone, but
I need to find myself a sound effect website.
Voice mod.
Voice mod?
Yeah, voice mod.
I don't have to.
You play the crickets.
I can get it for free. Okay.
Yeah, I got it for free. Download it. Maybe I paid for the lifetime license. I don't know. I did it last month at the beginning of September, I think.
How long have you been on, Raquel? Aren't you sleepy?
4 hours.
No.
4 hours.
I'm not sleepy at all.
going strong.
That's because she sleeps through the day.
Actually, I didn't really get much sleep today because I've been taking some new meds, and they've been keeping me up for long hours.
Okay.
My current ones, but my new ones come beginning of next week, and hopefully they won't keep me up for so long.
All right. Do you mind telling me what meds you're on? You don't have to. You don't have to.
I'll just put it in the. I'll just put it in
to me. Yeah.
I'll just put it in the private chat.
Yeah, I've been taking them. Ibuprofen. That's what I pronounce them. Taking them like Tic Tacs.
Ibuprofen. You've been taking them in Tic Tacs.
Yeah, I know. Like, obviously, like you don't break the sort of 8 in 12 hour rule.
Stop doing that. Ibuprofen, you don't take like Tic Tacs. It's like stop doing that for starters.
Yeah. Well, I buy the shit ones and all, so they're probably like paracetamol.
Okay. Well, I tell you what. Start with why were you taking ibuprofen? Was it for a headache? What was it for?
My back pain. I say. I fell over.
Pain.
Yeah, I fell over, cracked my back. That thing.
Yeah. Do you realize that the ibuprofen that you're taking is actually causing the radiation of the pain? You're not helping.
Yeah.
That's why I had a radiation because I felt one side, but it's like it's radiating through the rest of the body. The ibuprofen is not helping you at all.
Yeah, I might have to like stop it because like it's getting a bit better now, sort of thing. Because it was at a stage.
Good.
Yeah, when it first happened and that, it was that stage where I was finding it hard to like just move, sort of thing.
Oh wow! Ooh, Volcano is really active right now.
But let me guess, you started taking ibuprofen and then you had pain in your kidneys.
Right? Yeah, sort of. But yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah. Stop the ibuprofen. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Man, yeah.
The reason being is the reason I'm telling you this is because I'm allergic to it, and if I take ibuprofen, straight away the kidneys go hard and they go, "Ow!"
Yeah.
So yeah. Stop with ibuprofen. You're actually slightly allergic to ibuprofen. Probably a better solution for you would be like just normal aspirin.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get some. I think I've got some paracetamol.
No, paracetamol, no. You need to go back to your doctor and say, listen, I think I've got a slight reaction to ibuprofen. Brufen.
Yeah. I reckon.
But yeah, it's like I know that paracetamol does not work on me at all. Aspirin does. Brufen causes me problems. And so you need to get what actually works for your body. But the Brufen would actually explain what I said to you before. It's like a pinching sensation in your sides.
Well, yeah, I was like, yeah, a bit. Hopefully, though, I'll cut down on them and that, like stop taking them really now, unless I get real bad pain.
If you go to the doctor and you explain what you're going through, he will tell you to stop it immediately.
Right, yeah. Like I didn't bother with the doctors, the hospital.
Well,
they sent me out. That's why I had to go buy them. They're like,
no, that's fine. It's like how do you respond to? Have you had aspirin in the past?
Oh yeah.
Just take aspirin.
Yeah.
But like aspirin comes basically in 500 milligrams. You can take two aspirin.
Yeah.
You can take 3 aspirin as well, but see how that goes. But stop the ibuprofen. The ibuprofen.
Yeah, I probably only had like about 30 odd since like last week. So
that's quite a kick.
Only about 3 a day, if you know what I mean.
But the fact is you had a back pain, yeah. You had ibuprofen, and you took the ibuprofen, and it seemed to ease the back pain, but you got pain somewhere else.
Yeah, but my back was it. Yeah,
that's because your body's reacting to the ibuprofen. So if you take aspirin, you should be fine.
Right, yeah, man.
And what you got to understand is like aspirin does exactly the same thing, but in a lower dose.
Right. Yeah.
So ibuprofen is like a painkiller.
Yeah.
Aspirin does exactly the same thing, but in a lower dose, and it works differently. So it's like,
yeah, because like I just said to the what's your strongest painkiller that's quite cheap? They went, oh, please. I was like, all right, yeah, okay then. And then I took about 8. Like, well, I took 4.
You took 8.
Well, no, with the face, got them and that because I was in real bad pain because
you took 4, and then you said, "Oh, this is not working," so you took another 4.
No, I took 4, and it worked and that, and so, but after about 3 or 4 hours.
I get down the screen recording. My boyfriend just got home, so I told him what happened. He's like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "Bruh," like, because about a month or 2 ago, one of Laymeyer's followers, I had mentioned they were acting like charlatans. Now, telling me I'm grossly inappropriate or that was out of line, totally fine. This chick, well, she's probably like a little older than me. We'd both break a hip if we fought. She's like, "You'll never be governor. I'll see to it." And I'm like, that sounds like a physical threat. And now this, from the same fucking bunch. I don't even know what she. I'm gonna have Chris look up her names. I got her blog. I'm be like, look her up, find out what she does, and see if we can like report her to the ethics commission because she went from like asking me where I stand with Jackson Laymeyer, which is fine, I guess. And I told him I was like, I agree with some of his stuff, but he's a little extra, which she thought was fair. And then like, I don't need to give you scripture for what I feel in my conscience is right. I'm not condoning killing people. I'm not condoning killers killing people. I lock them away. I'm fine with that. Keep them off the streets. Keep people safe. I'm fine with that. I didn't say let all the murderers free and let's abolish all of jails and let everybody run them up. I didn't say a darn bit of that. She even admitted that I was right, that sometimes people are wrongfully convicted. So even the crazy bitch knows I'm right about that. So if there's a chance that so what scripture do I need exactly that if there's a chance we're executing an innocent person, that we shouldn't do something about this? And if the death penalty is on the table at all times, anybody can fall into it, guilty or innocent. I mean, the guy, obviously, the guy that, it's not the part, it's not, it's, I think my issue is more with the way he died. It was very gruesome. And we're supposed to be better than that. We're supposed to be more civilized than that. And of course he's not racist. I thought that was hilarious. I'm like, oh, of course. I don't know if you can hear the sarcasm in my voice when I said that. I'm like, of course. Like, I wanted to say, well, I wouldn't be really fond of any big person coming at me to stab me, but okay, you know. Okay.
Can't really comment because in Australia we don't have death penalty. We should for some people.
No, we'll end up with the same kind of problems America has. You already have your own problems. Don't make it worse.
But no, but some people.
Oklahoma has the highest incarceration rate in the nation.
Yeah.
I can't imagine everybody is that bad.
But no.
But there's some people.
I have to say, it's like when you get life imprisonment. Life imprisonment in Australia is not life. It's like
usually when they say life in prison, it usually means like 25, 30 years.
Exactly. And
yeah, but
and
I mean,
and they can get out earlier than that.
Oh right, they can say life without the chance of probation or parole. Then they mean it, like the whole thing. And remember, you still have to survive prison.
No,
that's its own Thunderdome. Okay?
No, the only thing they got is in Australia, is I say on her queen's leisure.
Well, yeah. So whenever she says it, which you probably won't.
Yeah, in the UK there is that sort of like where life without parole. It's like you're not getting out. You know when like do like multiple killings and that, and so it wasn't a mistake. They get like without parole.
I gotta admit, when you feel like you have an entire political cult after you, I do feel like running. I mean, like running out of state. I'm not gonna lie. I do feel like running for it. Holy fuck. That bitch would probably light a cross on my lawn if she got the chance. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, mighty. And like I said, for the world watching, I don't condone. What? All right. When I say I'm pro-life, and people are like, well, you're pro-death penalty. No, I'm pro-life. I don't like the idea of abortion. I don't like ending a human life in general. And if we do, please, for the love of all that's decent, at least just fill the chamber full of nitrogen until they die of apoxia, or how it's pronounced. You know, something that just puts them to sleep and that's it. You know, something humane. Because if you take joy in torturing, hurting people, it changes you as a person. I have a moral issue with that. It shouldn't be political. It shouldn't be Democrat or Republican. It should be a human thing. Yeah. That's where my issue is. It's not that I am siding with the murderer. It's not that I don't care about the victim.
Forget about being guilty or unguilty, whatever it is.
Big difference.
I'll go a step further and say, as soon as I become completely useless to society, I want to be shut down.
Dude, that's awful. What do you consider useless? Because even if you're like really old and can't walk, you can still tell stories to people. And there's like some place where they have a human library where you go and you can actually sit for 30 minutes to an hour and talk to somebody. And
I understand that, but it's like I've worked in those areas, and sometimes you get to a point where you're completely useless, and
cabbage,
and I've actually taken care of people, and there's like a look in their eyes. It's like, please don't feed me. No, it's like
maybe they're just unhappy. It's really hard to tell the look,
but it's like, what I'm saying is, I don't want to be in that position. Just let me die.
But you at least want it humane, though.
Yes, humane.
Yeah,
yes.
I mean, I get that. That's part of my issue. I didn't say the guy who was executed today was innocent. I have an issue with the way the execution was carried out, and that just makes me more against the death penalty because it will be even more atrocious if it's done to an innocent person. Which she would have understood had she not decided to cut me off and go on tirades about the ethnicity of said man and homosexuality. And then wanting to know what religion I was. Because, oh my God, I don't know. I think I line closer to Quaker, I guess.
No,
because they're not really big on violence and shit and death.
That's more on judging other people, and you know,
the Quakers.
The fact is we don't have the right to judge other people.
Well, yeah, but you want to know what religion I was, and I've looked it up, and I think some of my beliefs align a lot more with Quaker religion than some of the others.
No, I fully. The fact is, I heard the conversation you had.
I heard some of the shit you said in the recording. You were like, "Man, I want to be stabbed 16 times listening to this woman." I'm like,
"No. That's not what I said."
It's pretty close. I was like, "Oh my Lord, dude."
No.
Like I know I'll talk to over half of it, but
what I said was there's a girl in Australia that had 16.
13. That was before the call.
16
bad girl bonds.
Yeah, it was 13 because I was thinking, oh, well, it's a pretty unlucky number, but not for her.
Oh, right. Well, apparently she got away with it.
But no. Well, 13 is the lucky number for me because it's my birthday. But regardless of what you think or whatever anybody thinks, it's like what I was saying was judging people. It's a different thing. It's like and we got no right to judge other people.
Unless you're Simon Cowell.
I just can't believe it. Basically, I was.
Simon Cowell is from.
It's in the lower right drawer of the dresser. So there's like two big dressers, or two big drawers. One's broken, one not. Yeah, it's not broken. Her PS5 controllers. I took them to the homework. You can't be asleep already. I told him like 5 minutes ago. Fucking hell, I'll be right back.
It is more as microphone that's causing all the problems.
Yeah, but compared to like what she has had it, this is pretty good. This is like
this is pretty good. It's fine. Where is that?
It's pretty good. It's understandable and it's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's horrible. But in the past, it's been really bad.
Yeah, but I'm used
to.
She
fixed it.
She hasn't fixed it.
No, it's good. It's good.
But it's tolerable. It's like it's not that bad.
Yeah. I'm used to listening to analog radio stations, so a little bit of static here and there.
I think Jedi Bill went to bed.
Well, I'm going to take off myself. So take care.
All right.
Talk to you later.
All right. Your internet went out, Jedi Bill? Okay. All right. I'll catch you later, Mr. Peabody. Oh man, I hate when my internet does that. Like, I think it was last week I was having problems with StreamYards. It was like kicking me out. Like twice in one night.
I find it does get a bit troublesome and that. You're not saying the right things.
Alright, I'm back, sorry. Apparently Chris was not asleep. She just saw the door closed. Why is my lighter missing? This is the worst time for a lighter to be missing. I'm like frazzled from that woman, and I want my nicotine, please. I had to light my cigarette on the stove like we did in the 90s.
I understand. So I have been there once before. My internet went out, and I was using my phone's network connection to my laptop, so I could use it.
I don't know what Jack Law means. I don't like how everyone wants to change how it was meant to work. I don't know what he meant, but it's a big place. Just move. There's a big place for everyone. Well, it's like Office Space. They're the ones that suck. Shouldn't they quit? And the greed, go stop trying to take this place from them. I'm a little confused now. Just leave it. And I'm just one person. I feel like I'm up against everybody. Even the Democrats aren't this mean to me. I mean, I don't like. We don't like kind of 50-50 on what we agree with. Like, but like I don't talk down to them. I don't insult them. They don't attack me and insult me on something that they don't agree. I don't attack them if I don't agree because it is their opinion. But fucking personal call. Personally called me to scold me and tell me how basically trying to guilt me into going against my conscience. I can assure you from personal experience that going against my conscience has never panned well for me. Has not. Especially when, because remember what, here's the issue. A lot of your grassroots people, remember I told you oftentimes they are bought before you even know who they are? This is probably how it goes. They get a call either threatening them or promising them something in exchange for something else. And at that point, they're not quite the person they started out as.
Yeah. Well,
I'd rather lose honorably than win and become a monster. Because I never expected to really win anyway. But I was going to try because I want to inspire other poor regular people to try too.
Yeah, and it's getting your name out there.
Yeah, and I mean, winning's great, don't get me wrong. But it's not always about winning. Sometimes it's about the message and what you learn from it. Sometimes there is more to learn from losing than there is from winning. Honestly, I didn't even want this job. I felt like I should do it because somebody told me I should try.
Pros and that. That must be. Yeah. I think you just froze.
I did?
Yeah. And
he seems fine to me. I'm not having any problems here. Are you, Maura?
No, I see me fine.
Jens
doesn't seem to be moving. It's a joke.
Okay.
But I'd rather lose honorably than win going against what I feel is right.
Yeah.
This is why you don't have a lot of honest people in politics.
Yeah. They don't like honor in politics much. It's corrupt, isn't it?
I may never get to be governor, but I'll try to be the most honest candidate anybody ever had.
Ooh.
So far, now I have beef with one of the richest women in Oklahoma, and now this chick. Both Republican. Not good. I got shunned by one. I got shunned by the rich one because I'm poor, and this one because
don't believe in the death
penalty. Because she's a religious zealot.
Yeah.
And I'm all about like freedom of religion. Like I think there's a lot of them are so worried about someone not being Christian. They're afraid that the only person who will protect their rights is a Christian. And that's like no. As long as nobody's getting hurt, I defend anyone's right to go to church or to mosque or to temple.
Yeah.
Or have a sermon on the mount if you like.
Yeah. Well, you're all about freedom, aren't you?
I'm really more of a libertarian, I think. I just always been registered as a Republican. And back in the day, Republicans were like libertarians, and then they kind of didn't. And then, but I was always kind of there. And then like the world around me changed, and I didn't move, but everything around me did. And I'm like, my dad used to think I was a liberal, and then now like the libertarians occasionally joke like, "You coming to join our party yet?" I'm like, I join you in spirit, my dear. And so it's, man, that woman freaked me out bad. Like some of her wordage was very uncomfortable. I don't like the negative connotations from the book. They freak me out. Too many horror movies probably. But that whole conversation was getting so uncomfortable. I had to go. Like I could feel a panic attack coming on bad. I do not like people weaponizing religion on people. I don't like it. You're supposed to do it for good, not to manipulate and to threaten and like I'll come at you hard, this and that. But if you switch, what you're doing, I can make things happen for you. I'm like, this has to be illegal. Isn't it? Like it better be illegal. It sounds like bribery. It sounds like I don't know what this counts as. Like I need to talk to somebody. The only person I can think of to talk to, I'm not sure what that's a good idea. Because the only person that might know about this sort of thing is someone who's running for mayor of Oklahoma City. And I don't think this is it. Actually, there might be a guy that might know the law. I don't know if he knows this kind of law. But he's a DA in Tulsa. And I think it was a story of Abraham where he was trying so hard to find, work his way down. Like, all right, what if I find 10 righteous people? Boy, I'm having trouble. More looks way different last time. I've had a rough time of age.
Well,
and I'm recovering from.
You still look great, like in your hoodie and your Rugrat pants.
But, yeah, they're like, yeah, I need to upload that video because absolutely fuck that bitch.
That was just bizarre.
I wasn't expecting that. I was really hoping y'all would.
That was bizarre.
Oh yeah, I was hoping y'all would talk a little less so everybody could hear more of what was going on. But I'll probably let me edit the video a little by putting up. Don't worry, the talking will die down. You'll hear more of what she's saying, so they'll know. So they'll hang in there for that. But fucking hell, I can't believe it.
I didn't know if you wanted the conversation being on a stream. Yeah.
Well,
Fed says gained some healthy weight. Sorry, sound more focused. Good to see.
Oh, actually, I've been kind of heavy for quite some time. It's my face is thin. Everything else is kind of fat. Probably why. Thank you, though. I will accept that, and I send you hugs. Like that lady, though, like she was like trying to make me feel like we were part of the Pretty Girls Club. First off, honey, this is not high school. Secondly, I long ago came to the understanding that I was not part of the Pretty Girls Club. So
I wasn't either, to be honest.
Right. And so doing that, hey, you and I are pretty, and she's not.
I wasn't really part of the.
The way she was doing that, I felt like she was trying to manipulate me either A, by like trying to boost my confidence knowing I'm not pretty, which I have no delusions about myself, or two, she actually thinks I'm decent looking because my pictures maybe look way better than in person. And either way, you were trying to manipulate how I may feel about myself and my looks by trying to find a common bond with me that will make me want to see things your way. I'm sorry. I really don't feel like looks really have any. And I was sitting there like, I really don't think that her weight gain takes away from her as a person. Like, but like I'm so, like I think feeling sorry for her because she lost her mom. Fair enough, but like, I feel weird that you're trying to make me feel sorry for her because she gained weight from depression. Like, I mean that's not healthy, but it's like you're. I don't feel that just because you gain weight doesn't necessarily make you not pretty. Like, that's a pretty shallow ass thing for her to say. I was so unimpressed with her shit. I couldn't believe it. But the only reason why I let it go on as long as I did is I wanted this to be recorded. Like, I wanted this to be for posterity so people could hear.
Yeah, I don't care if it's a year. I don't care if it's 5 years. I don't care if it's 10 years. If you got good.
Okay, that's loud. But how do I edit this? Okay, they're texting. Markup. Okay. No. Edit. Okay, I can put the video through. A few minutes.
I can't believe the holidays are almost upon us again. Where did the time go?
Absolutely. What was her name? Let's see. Oh. Bethel.
JJ, where have you been? You missed all the action.
Oh, you can watch a bit of the replay. Play what's all happening.
Oh, it's okay, JJ. I hope you feel better.
Indeed.
I probably could go for another serving of of that McChicken sandwich right now, but I'm not.
Yeah, I like doing boiling chicken and that. Better off with the white meat for sandwiches and that, and mayonnaise and sweet corn. And having like chicken mayonnaise and sweet corn, like sandwiches or wraps, depending on what's available.
JJ's asking how you feeling, Jens.
Yeah, not too bad, JJ. But still a bit fucked in that. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed the review of Knight's Tale and that, but yeah.
Yeah, it was called A Knight's Tale. Heath Ledger was starring in the movie.
Yeah. Whatever. I've been up me SARS and that. Like I hadn't had much sleep, and so yeah, I was like, and yeah, I've been waking up more sort of like this time now, sort of thing. So yeah, but yeah, cheers, yeah, and that one, yeah. Thanks for asking that.
Then tell us that she can make things happen if I change my mind.
Yeah, because I was A Knight's Tale. Did you like it, Raquel?
I did like it. The only thing I didn't like it was the songs in the movie, which JJ knows.
Yeah, it did seem at the time.
Yes. Next week on the movie review on JJ's channel, we are gonna watch the Kickboxer movie with John Van Damme.
Yeah. Oh yeah, class film that with Tom Poe. the bad guy. Oh, have you seen Kickboxer, Raquel?
I have once, but it's been a while.
Yeah, but same. Tom Poe, he's a real nasty working. The proper get him to be like the main bad guy in that. I could spoil it for what he does, but anyone who's seen that film, I think we'd all know what he does to wind up Van Damme and that. But yeah, great film though.
Why is my stream element bot not working?
Some setups or if there's low connections and that, yeah.
Oh, I see. I put the wrong command on it. I'm doing good, JJ. It's been a rather slow day today. And my hair is a little bit flustered right now.
Oh yeah. Sounds like she's trying to bribe me.
All right. Well, did this do? Or not? Well, it won't do it. Ah, there you go.
Yeah. Put JJ's YouTube link in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, I saw the new updated Kickboxer and all, where Van Damme's the trainer in the new Kickboxer.
I can't forget. It's gonna do it. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know why she had a friend with Grace.
Yeah, I can't believe you're going to do some of your film streams and that. Movie watches.
I don't know right now. But as I said, this Sunday I'm gonna do a watch party. It's not gonna be a live stream. I'm gonna watch Friday the 13th and maybe the Halloween movie for Halloween.
Yeah. Yeah. Although some of them films are the Sasha Gore movies where you see some crazy shit. That's what it was all done for. It's like, right, yeah, you see someone getting hacked up or whatever.
Sounds like a threat. She's trying to guilt or intimidate me into being on those lines.
Yeah.
I don't think she does. People do so everybody deserves to go.
Yeah. To Jack Lawler, he talked about weed adding the risk of a stroke. I don't think it's much as the weed. It's more that the tobacco that usually you roll joints in. I think if you smoke weed in a bong, just pure weed, there's no health risk apart from obviously falling over or being stoned.
Very green, but with much progress I will make.
Yeah, actually.
Let's see. I think I ordered some Halloween themed jewelry yesterday and should be here by tomorrow, I think.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I feel like this is some kind of
getting like
we are in the end times, the end of the BS we known and the start of something new. Survive the transition.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely feel like everyone's still. I mean, I'm not sure with the whole world, but with the whole United States, I still think we're still dealing with BS. To be honest.
Yeah. Well, all about the ups and downs. There's always going to be bad times, so you know how good the good times are, sort of thing. But they are getting bad, though. Yeah.
Well, Fed, Fed and JJ, you're more than welcome to come on here if you so feel like it. I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, so Raquel, are you getting dressed up for Halloween or out? Like,
I'm not really dressing up. Just some Halloween themed jewelry and a like a black cat T-shirt. Like I'm wearing a black cat T-shirt right now. I don't think you can really tell.
Yeah, no, when it's like so far back because the black does sort of thing, but yeah, when you put it right up close and it's like, oh yeah, because like a bit of the light shines a bit more. Yeah.
Hey Sherry, how are you doing?
Yeah,
I saw you on Creepy Little Book like a half an hour ago.
But what books was talking about? Or
Mora is like focusing really hard.
yeah, I think she's texting or doing a reply to that like woman.
That lady, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, Sherry's
I'm doing good. Can't wait till Halloween get here and watch some Halloween movies and stuff my face with candy, specifically candy corn. I love candy corn.
Yeah, I ain't had it, but I'd probably be one of them where I'll eat it. Yeah, got loads of sugar in that. Yeah, okay.
I don't know what's in candy corn, but it tastes like vanilla to me.
Yeah.
Hey JJ, what's up?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not a fan of candy corn, Sherry? It's a little bit too sweet for you? What is your favorite candy to eat?
I like cherries.
What, JJ?
I like cherries.
Cherries?
Yeah, the Harry
chocolate covered cherries.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like my second favorite one should Reese's. Those are good. Can't go wrong with chocolate and peanut butter.
Hey Sherry. Yeah, sorry guys. I've been kind of relaxing most of the day. I've been feeling like shit.
It's okay. You're not a fan of candy. How about, I don't know, candy apples? Do you like those?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
We call them like toffee apples, but got a red sort of glazed
Well, no, toffee apples are also over here the same thing as like caramel apples.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know, back when I could eat apples, when I had teeth, I loved a good candied apple. You know that bright red candy shell around it? It's awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Fed, your device is not connected. I can't let you in because the devices are not connected.
All you got to do is mic or something.
It just says in the background, devices not connected. I can't let him in because something's.
Yeah, if you haven't got a mic,
won't let you.
Yeah. You don't have to have a camera because you can put your avatar on, but you definitely need a mic to go on StreamYards because it does the mic test sort of thing.
It's doing the same thing again. I don't know why. I'm not that
Fed
tech
shouldn't be having that
savvy.
kind of. No, Fed shouldn't be having that kind of problem because he's very tech savvy.
And I'm not.
Yeah. Pardon me. What's the matter, Moira?
She's just
You look hell bent on finding answers to something.
Oh yeah, she had a woman phone her up because she wanted to argue the death penalty because Moira's like, well, give them life with no parole, but just don't give them the death penalty and that. And I think it was something to do with her mother or her sister got stabbed by some dude who she wanted to give him the death penalty.
The death penalty is a tricky subject for everybody who's ever talked about it because there's the parties that approve of it and there's the parties that don't approve of it, and it's just you can't have a calm collective conversation about it because
this fucking retarded ass shit.
What?
Wow.
No, just Chrome, all the basically most of the major tech companies and everything else. I'm like, will you fix your shit and quit fucking trying to censor everybody? You dumb motherfuckers. Sorry.
There's a voice I haven't heard in a long time. How you been, Fed?
Oh, ready to punch the entire world right in the face.
You know who I am, right?
It's JJ.
Dude, I used to be Sith Lord 3827.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Sith Lord
3827. Yeah, that was my first name. That's what I went in when I started going into Creepy Little Book. That's what I was known as.
Yeah, so, it was a while ago.
Long while ago, yeah. How you been? Other than aggravated as shit is at the normal everyday bullshit we got to deal with.
Basically, putting on the armor of God and saying fuck all this satanic bullshit that's going on. It's time to fucking clean this world out and,
I agree.
Put things right.
I agree. Maybe not in a literal aspect of it, but I do need the world needs some major fixing.
Oh, I'm in the literal sense, like. Call me crazy or whatever, but I'm looking around at the world and I'm seeing too many people that are possessed by their demons and everything else and just going along to get along and basically turning the world into hell.
Bruh. Listen, I've been thinking this for a long time. It's just something I don't very normally speak out loud. But this whole coof thing, I just think it's natural population control.
That's exactly what it is. It's a bunch of evil bastards who have been planning this shit for like 100 years. Like, there's no conspiracy about it. Like, the evidence is there. You can go.
Yeah, I know.
You can go read up everything. Go read all the white papers. Go read all the old books and everything, starting from like Aleister Crowley all the way up until modern times, and you'll see like this isn't a big secret or anything. This is just everybody else had their head up their ass, wasn't paying attention, just enjoying, the world while it was good, and now a bunch of evil bastards have decided that they want to go full, conquest mode on everybody. And people are some are starting to wake up. The majority are like putting their head in the sand and doing that Stockholm syndrome shit where it's like if you try and point it out to them, they'll attack you for going, hey, these people are doing evil shit to you. And then they turn around and attack you for actually pointing it out to them.
Yeah,
they don't want to wake up.
Yeah, it's that Stockholm syndrome.
I know. No, I don't like to think I got my head in the sand, but people are tripping. Got to stay home, got to do this, got to do that. Well, who gives a fuck, man? It's another day at the office to me. I don't like getting out in public normally. People say 6 foot, 6 foot. Fuck, that ain't far enough for me. Get the fuck off my ass. Even before all this shit started, I got people breathing down my neck. I'm like, do you fucking mind?
Yeah. Pretty much my entire life has been in opposition to what the mainstream and everything else has been going on with.
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
oh yeah.
leave me the fuck alone. And who are you? Who the fuck are you to tell me how to live my life?
Exactly. Thank you.
Who do you think you are? I'm sorry, I'm one of those people that, like, when you try and enforce your will upon me, I'm one of those people that will pick up a fucking club and beat you over the side of the head with it.
And 9 times out of every 10, they'll deserve it.
Yeah, because I'm like, who the fuck are you? You're trying to enforce your will upon me? I am not that person. I am not the person you want to come with that shit with. Ever. You want to talk to me and be logical and maybe, state your case or whatever else, and we'll talk about this and discuss it. And, I might see your point of view or whatever, but what's being done right now, this is everybody get on your knees, bow, scrape, shut the fuck up, do what you're told. We are your masters. And I'm sorry, those type of people, I'm like, yeah, I've been beating the shit out of bullies my entire life. This just another fucking... this just a step up in the game.
Well, I was, early on, in my teenage years and my, I was bullied, but I'm the flip side of that coin now. It's like, you ain't gonna fucking talk to me that way. You're not gonna disrespect me that way because you don't know me. You don't know dick about me.
Right.
So don't assume you do.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's what's going on right now. Is everybody's being made to bend the knee. You will do as you're told, and you will like it. You will eat the bugs. You will live in the pods. You will own nothing and you will be happy, or else.
Fuck that. I ain't bending no knee because you may not get me back off the floor. It's like, fuck that.
No, you're just, like, you come at me with that shit. You're just, like, I don't know, threatening me with a good time. I like to fight.
Yeah. I used to, but now I'm just not physically able, so I got to find other ways to defend myself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's the fight sort of that's in the heart, though, isn't it? That physical fight and verbal fight and the will not to be took over by.
Yeah, but Jens, man, I'll do either. I'll do it. I don't get. You want to have an argument? I will holler my ass off at you. I will tell you about your ass and tell you what you can do with it. You want to swing at me? You better hope you knock me down, because if not, that's your ass.
Yeah.
I'll just put it this way: the people in charge and everything, I'm like, you can come at me every which way you can think of, sideways, upside down, every which way under the rainbow, and eventually I will see your ass, and I'll be done with you. And when I mean done with you, I'm talking at the most merciful. Exile your ass from society forever. At the worst, I will send you back to the hell you came from. Simple as that.
There's a lot of them that need to be sent back there, because it ain't that type of world anymore. You know, I don't speak religion openly much, but when I do, everybody, not just here in the States, everybody needs to have a wake-up call. Okay, there's bad things happening, and they need to stop fighting the dumb shit and start paying attention. I've said this numerous times within the past year and a half, almost 2 years now. You know, it's 2021. We as a people should be a lot further along than what we are. Instead, we keep taking 2 to 3 steps backwards, and this is fucking ridiculous.
Well, you have a portion of humanity that's way more advanced than the rest of the general population. They use that. They weaponize it. You know.
You know, every time I start hearing these same arguments, I just keep that one statement just keeps popping into my brain. It's like, can't we all just get along?
Well, no, it's one of them where good and evil, there is that clash.
Yin and yang.
Yeah, but what do you do when you're a little bit of the good and a little bit of the evil?
Yeah, we all are, sort of thing, but it's depending on how much, because some of us are more evil than good.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the game and play it. That's the bullshit and everything else. What side do you stand on? Do you stand with life and possibility, or death and subjugation? Simple as that.
Oh, I love life. You know, what little I have left, I love life.
Life.
Do you stand with life or do you stand with death? It really is that simple.
Well, seeing how, you know, and I say this jokingly, but I'm serious as a heart attack when I say it. You know, anybody that's had any kind of problems in their lives, I'm talking about true medical problems, not, oh my God, I got a fucking headache. I've been dead before, so I know all about death. I'm standing at death's door now, but I choose to live.
Yeah, you don't worship death.
No. Hell no. Lord, no. No. Hey, Bill, what's going on?
Unfortunately, a lot of the people in charge right now, globally, they do worship death.
And I
wish it upon their fellow man. They're all about death and depopulation and all this other bullshit and everything. And I'm like, man, you got 8.2, 8.3 billion people on the planet right now. There's so much potential in our species, and what are you doing? You're trying to murder it.
Yep.
Well, they know that.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, well, if they don't murder it, it's going to take over them, because they become weak and pathetic sort of human beings who rely on not being able to convince people, but to control them.
Right. It's like, where are our leaders? Where are the people who stand up and go, look, I'm just as fucked up as the rest of you, but I have found a way forward.
Oh, hey!
You know,
you just noticed, Maria?
I have been trying to change shit from that crazy conservative did.
Yeah,
what's up, Peaches?
Like, all up in that phone.
Dude, oh my god. So I'm on here, and I've been getting into arguments on Facebook about the death penalty, and I'm against it for multiple reasons. My top reason is that so often the wrong person is accused and wrongfully convicted. So I have a really big issue with this.
Mm-hmm.
And it's turned into a whole thing. First off, it started out with asking me, are you on Jackson Lee Meyer's side or not? And I'm like, I agree with some of the stuff, but he's kind of extra, though. She goes, that's fair. And then she started going into the thing to try to guilt trip me. She started talking about, she said something that was kind of racist. Then she started getting into bigotry. I mean, she was like, homosexuals are having sex together. And I'm thinking, that happened.
Hey, you know what? Like, I have the LGBT shit and all that and everything.
But this has nothing to do with the death penalty case. So she's just talking about all the abominations of the world. And I'm like, bruh, this is not a 12 o'clock at night call conversation you have with me.
Right.
I'm like, no.
But at the same time,
she was going to come at me hard, like politically. She's like, well, I assume politically. She's like, I can come at you hard and I'm gonna. And then she was basically telling me that if I switch and I change up what I'm writing and support the death penalty, she can make things happen for me that will blow my mind. And I'm like, I think I'd rather lose honorably.
Yeah.
All right, you twisted my arm. Hey, give me a second, guys. I'll be back. I'm gonna go boot my PC up.
Right on.
All right.
Now, I will say probably part of that argument, like if they were to actually frame it correctly, it'd be like, look, yeah, like there was the whole thing years ago. Everybody was like, we're real hesitant to, give gay people the right to marry and stuff because we're worried about eventually it's going to turn into we want to fuck your kids and do all this sort of all this sort of shit.
Nasty ass people have been chumos long before that ever happened any day anyway.
Right,
and
this been going.
And what they don't realize is that it would.
This shit's been going on. Like this shit's been going on for like the entirety of human history.
That earlier part of that started. Wait, was my lighter been under there the whole time, really? My cigarette on the stove, for God's sake. Anyway, was part of the problem was because there wasn't as many people in the world. They wanted to make sure that didn't go catastrophically. We've got plenty of people.
Yeah.
We got plenty, so we don't have to worry about that. We don't.
Well, I mean, you got a bunch of fucking religions that are basically all into like cannibalism and fucking kids.
Whoa, okay. I don't need to hear any more. I've heard enough. Her weird shit already gave me anxiety. I get religious. I think I have religious trauma or something. Like talking about religious shit bothers me. I mean, no, right. Like they want to go to church, I'm fine with that, but don't be coming at me and then. Like we're going from, I mean, they are way too much. These are folks that I've already said before. They get in power, they're gonna try to bring back like the Salem witch. These are the kind of people they are, and I'm freaking out because if you are not as extreme as they are, then you're nothing but a rhino. One person, and I can send you the screenshots of this conversation.
I'm sorry, once you go left versus right and everything, you kind of lose me because I'm like, look, it's the same story from the very beginning.
It's two kinds of tyrannical with different talking points. I know.
From the beginning of time, when humanity first started and we became conscious and everything up until modern times, it's always been good versus evil. Simple as that.
Well, they're trying to argue on who's evil, apparently. I think calling people harassing in the middle of the night and being, creepy is top of the list.
Well, it's like everybody has their own version of evil and everything, but I'm like, look, you were given instructions from birth. You know not to fuck with kids. You know not to do evil shit to people. You know not to lie to people.
About why my conscience didn't feel right about something. I'm like, we're born with a conscience. Well, not everybody, granted.
Right.
But most people are born with an innate feeling right here that tells them something doesn't feel right. I don't need to give you a scripture for that.
It's like, look, exactly. You don't need a Bible or anything to tell you that, hey,
There are Hindus. There are Hindus and Buddhists that don't believe in hurting people. They don't read the Bible.
It's like little kids and stuff like that.
When we were little kids, we were taught, do unto others as you have them do unto you. We didn't need scripture for that.
Right, we just knew it innately.
When we tell women to be safe out there, don't get, if you have a bad feeling about your date, run, listen, you don't need scripture for that.
Right. It was a real simple thing. Unwritten rules back in the day. It was like, hey, women, don't act like whores, and guys, don't act like a bunch of fucking rapists.
And she was trying to get me to change my side by going, what if it had been your mom? I'm like, well, I hadn't thought of that since my mom died in 2012, but I thought about how I would feel. And honestly, I would want them to kick his ass and throw him in jail. I've already thought on it. I thought on it last week, like pretty much all last week. I knew somebody at some point was going to fucking ask me something similar. So I already thought I mulled it over because someone always fucking asks.
Oh, personally, I'm one of those assholes. I'm like, you got caught red-handed fucking with a kid or, abusing animals or anything like that.
We're just talking about regular murderers at this point because they don't do that to the chomos. They just throw them in jail.
Right, I'm like, don't ever give me the reins of power because people who murder others or anything like that, I would fucking shoot them in the head and put them in the ground.
At least that would be more humane than the execution that took place today. And here's the funny thing. So here's what they do. If you decide to murder me, you planned it out, and then you do some kind of plea deal and plead guilty, you might do 15 years. But if you're accused of murdering me and you won't take the plea deal because you're innocent and you're like, no, I didn't do it, and they convict you anyway, there's a chance you'll get the death penalty. You have more of a chance of getting the death penalty by swearing upon your innocence than you are if you just confess to it, whether you did it or not, and you might get out in 15. There's something wrong. There's something wrong because you're basically forcing people. Because an innocent person wants to maintain their innocence, and you're going to execute them for this. But someone who's like, yeah, I planned it out, I did this, I did that, I admit it. You're going to let them off easier for admitting it.
Fuck the politics and
but that's where a lot of the problem is.
and
That's
all
why
that
a lot
bullshit.
of people are on death row.
Yeah, it's like, fuck my optics and all that bullshit. Can you prove it? If not, they have to walk.
The upcoming execution, this one, I don't know much about this one, but the upcoming one is for Julius Jones. His DNA and fingerprints were never found at the scene of the crime, and his family swears he was at home having dinner with them when the murder happened, and the two people who claimed they knew he did it were two felons who were taking a plea deal to get less time in jail.
Right.
That's what they built their case on.
Right. Well, you got to think, like, everybody's still thinking we're living in an age where law and order actually has any credence. We're not. You're living in an age of mob mentality. You're living in an age of
chaos. They complain about mob mentality, and yet that's exactly what they're showing. They're fucking crazy people are calling me at midnight because this is what happened at midnight, talking all this weird ass shit.
Well, it's like
that's why I did not mute you. If I
let me just put this out here for you. Look at how many I've watched. So many of my fucking male friends over the course of my life run into this. How easy is it in the Western world right now? How easy is it for a woman to destroy a man's life simply with an accusation?
What is weird is a lot of times that it's easy for a woman to ruin a man's reputation with an accusation.
Right.
But a lot of times when the case is legit, the guy gets like 3 months in jail because he's a good athlete.
Right, you should investigate it. You should see if there's any credence to it and everything. But public opinion sets in, and that person is automatically guilty just from an accusation.
And a lot of those bitches that you're talking about, that make false allegations, they make it harder for the real people, the real victims, to be taken seriously.
Exactly.
And so I'm right there with you. That is bullshit.
It's total bullshit.
Sexual assault or assault allegations and weaponizing child services against people is insane, and that's exactly what's going on in this nation.
Yeah, it has been for decades.
If your neighbor's pissed at you, you can expect possibly to have a DHS, well, their Department of Human Services here, but CPS probably where you are, but DHS here, come on their door to investigate.
Yes.
And they won't tell you who called, but you can kind of guess. Well, who's the last person who got mad at me?
It's honestly most of my life when I've had a problem with somebody that would normally require police intervention or something like that. I take another route. I'm smarter than you, I'm more devious than you, and I give no fucks. If it's justified, I am going to come at you any which way I can, and fuck the cops. Fuck the system and everything else, because none of that shit is working in the favor. Those who deserve justice are not finding it there. So they will find it elsewhere. Simple as that. We will get back to natural law, and if you do me wrong and the courts won't step in and do anything, then fuck you. I will find you in the dark when you least expect it and tear your ass to the ground.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't that considered martial law?
Yeah, it's vigilantism.
Martial law is when the military acts and the
I'll go Batman on your ass, dude. And not even care.
Batman didn't kill a lot of people.
I'm not gonna kill you, but I will fuck you up.
You're gonna wish you were dead.
Exactly. Yeah. You're gonna wish I killed you by the time I'm done with you. And you gotta do some seriously fucked up shit to make me ever take action like that against you. But if I do, it's 100% justified and then some. And fuck your badge, fuck your military, fuck your government, fuck your local sheriffs, whatever. I was like, most of them are a bunch of feckless morons to begin with. They're all playing politics and, what can I get? I got to boost my career and everything else rather than actually doing their fucking job.
Yeah. Or in other instances, I got a badge, I'm better than you, fuck off.
Right. In which case, I'm like, wouldn't be the first cop I fucking exposed and burnt to the ground.
It's happening everywhere, but
I haven't quite hit a baker's dozen, but there are several cops sitting in prison for doing fucked up shit, and they got what they deserved. Fuck them.
Yeah, I'm
sorry, Raquel. I'm being all crap.
No. You're good.
Well, he's sitting there apologizing, and to me, I'm like, man, good old Fed. Ain't nothing ever changes. I love it.
Fed brings down the hammer. He really does.
Yeah. He means business, and I've heard this for a long time, and I stand by. I can honestly say I've never met the man in person. I doubt I ever will. But as long as I've heard this man talk and known this man, I'm not going to say personally because we've hardly ever spent time, say, on a panel together. But I know enough about him that I'll stand behind every word he says.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, if you ever make it out to LA, hit me up. We'll go have a beer.
Oh, fuck that. I'm in Florida. I ain't going to California.
Yeah, don't come here. This place is a shithole right now.
No, I can openly invite you to Florida all day long, but I ain't never stepping foot in California.
No, you know why? You know why I'm on the outskirts of LA? One, because I got fucking 20 some odd years experience in the film industry. Family working and all that shit and everything. So it's like I've been having fun with Hollywood while I've been out here. But also, I'm just this is front lines. This is the front lines.
I gotta ask this, because some of us do know one guy. He's kind of like a background actor. Mm-hmm. I don't know what you call him.
Background,
stand-in, whatever.
Yeah,
fill-in, whatever. But living on the outskirts of Hollywood like that, do you get? Are you watching it front and center? Are you seeing Hollywood die up close and personal?
Dude, I'm on the inside of it. I'm having conversations with some of the people that are right at the core of the union shit and everything else.
Okay.
It's like, yeah. What can I say?
So basically, you're experiencing it firsthand.
Yeah, I'm one of the insiders. And let me tell you, like, I've been having so much fun twisting people's nuggets up and like showing them the truth of things, and it's a pain in the ass because they don't want to see it, but once they finally do and they go, oh my god, this is what I've been a part of, and it's like, yeah, time to tear this shit down, time to burn this fucking temple to the ground, and start over.
Hey, Raquel, do you mind if I changed my background, but before I turn my camera on, do you mind if I wave my pride around a little bit?
Whoa, you get took down for that?
No, not like no. My own version of my own pride flag. The rainbow flag, but it's not a rainbow. Trust me, it's all green.
Oh, I thought you were going to be wagging your dick on camera.
No, I ain't about.
Like before we go any through, Fed, what happened with that? Because I heard from the grapevine that actually happened.
What?
That someone on the panel on your stream showed their.
Oh, dude, I've had that happen so many times and had channels nuked because of it. And it's like, I don't give a shit. Like Fedorable the Horrible, this channel. I got back or whatever. Like, I'm really surprised about that, but I'm like, that's like the 4th Fedorable the Horrible channel I've had. Mimetic Delirium, this is number 3. Just put it this way, people don't like the truth. The truth is very inconvenient for those in power, and they'll fucking silence you at a drop of a dime. So what you gotta do, like, you either gotta shut up and play ball to keep your channel and to get your monetization and all that sort of crap, or you just embrace that. I call it the zen of zero fucks given.
Mm-hmm.
You just embrace the fact that you are going to be attacked. You're going to be attempted to silence and everything else, and you're constantly going to be fighting against the system that does not want you involved in it at all, because you have a tendency to speak the truth too often.
Man, I know one person I want you to meet. One person I want you to meet because he needs a lesson given, and that's good old Testy himself.
Testy?
I'm not going to say his name because personally he doesn't deserve the airtime. But
commie fucker.
No. He thinks it's fun to go after people and harass them and threaten them and try to drag their name through mud. And he thinks it's fun and he thinks he can get away with it. And I told him one day he'll pay the price for it. And we're very close to finding him.
Oh, if he ever fucks with me, I'll dox his ass and fucking tell him who he is, what color his front door is, and how many people are in his house at that moment.
We're close.
A few people, ask Jesse sometime some of the shit that I can do. I have shut people's I have kicked people from their own fucking live streams. Live.
Wow.
And they're like, how'd you do that? And I'm like, trade secrets.
Are you on your PC, Ben?
Oh yeah, right now.
Okay, it's going to be in the private chat because I'm not going to say his name out loud.
I don't like bullies. Never have, never will.
Oh, that guy. Oh yeah, I definitely blocked him, so I'm not dealing with that shit.
Yeah, when you block him, though, you gotta block like 50 other people at least.
Oh, I remember him.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of, a little bit, but the name's real familiar.
Yeah, he
small balls, no spine, fucking bends over for the powers that be at the drop of a dime.
He thinks he is the powers that be.
Well, he thinks he's the one that everybody's bending over for.
Yeah, fuck him. I'm gonna I'll shut his stream down while he's on it and fucking take it over.
Oh, that would be the best thing I ever saw in my whole life.
Be like, here, would you like to see some kitty nuts rubbing on your forehead, on your chin? I'm kind of an asshole like that.
It's part of your charm.
Fussy balls.
Like, hey, I'll put some fucking salty chin nut music right on your fucking face, man.
Suck on my chocolate salty balls.
Yeah, exactly. Kick you from your own stream and take it over and be like, hey, this guy's a fucking poser, man. This guy's a fucking Fed poster. Like, he glow. This fucking glow fag over here, you might want to.
Oh my god, dude. Dang.
Like, hey, I don't give a fuck.
Where were you 6 months ago when we needed you, man? Oh my god, this is hilarious.
I've been all up in the nuts of NAID, National Institute of Health, CDC, all that sort of stuff. Like, I've been getting fucking nuked left and right because just telling people, what the hell's up. I'm like, hey, look, I tend to do my research and I don't like lying to people. I don't like being lied to. So I try and find the truth of things and point them out. And for some reason, that gets me in trouble all the time.
Yeah, see, it's like with I say that all the time. You can kick my ass, take my lunch money, but don't fucking lie to me.
Yeah, I'm like something I said when I was a little kid, and I meant it. It's been like a lifelong motto. I would rather know the truth, no matter how horrible, than ever be told a comforting lie.
Yeah, I agree.
Simple as that. I can deal with the truth. I can't deal with a lie.
I'm nowhere near as outgoing as some people on this platform is, but I can honestly say in some aspects, Fedorable the Horrible is a more extreme version of myself. I'm straight point. I try not to lie to people. We all have our own little white lies, but still, oh shit, that's a first right there. I know what you look like, but hardly ever. Hardly ever.
Well, I don't
the last
go
time
much
I saw
on
you,
camera
you was
either.
the cat. Last time I saw you, you were the cat.
Yeah, well, the expressions and everything are a lot the same.
Yeah, I know, because wasn't the cat kind of following your facial movements?
Yeah, it was all motion tracking and everything. Yeah, which thank you for Facebook doing their whole, we're going to rebrand as Meta and become, everybody's going to be virtual avatars and everything. And I'm like, man, motherfuckers, you guys are biting nuts from people that have been doing this shit for years. Get the fuck out of here. The only reason you're rebranding to Meta is because your asses are about to get sued out into oblivion under Facebook.
Face hack. That's what it is.
Well, Facebook, go look this shit up sometime. Facebook is an extension of, it's a CIA project that was called LifeLog.
Okay.
Most social media is basically Big Brother.
Oh, well, I agree with that one.
You're handing over, like right now, we're all providing, everybody has a camera active and everything. This is all, we're giving them facial recognition, tracking services, everything else. Our voices, our images, our face.
I don't mind being on camera, but when you go from this point here to this point here, there's a a line or two, or a line or two of code within StreamYard that if you actually saw it, it actually keeps the very last image before your camera goes off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Holy shit!
It always has it. Yes.
You're cute.
Who? What?
You're
I think
cute.
she calls you cute, Fed.
Who? Me?
Yes.
Yes. It's hard to
Well,
picture
no.
anything. It's hard to picture you with anything other than a cat. But you're a cutie. Oh my lord.
Oh well, thank you.
You see why I keep my fucking camera off? Thanks, Mara.
You already know you look.
You see this right here?
You look good. You already know. I've never seen his face before.
You know that now. You know what I look like and everything else. And yes, I can deep dig down for about an hour and a half straight. No problem. Every night. But that's a whole nother story.
It's good. It's good to see you finally. I've seen you, you know, with the hoodie on and you know the hat on and shit like that. But it was a long time ago.
Well, this like I just said fuck it a while back and just like just shaved my head. I was like,
I can't imagine what your hair looked like before, but that's very becoming.
Yeah, you know, surprisingly, everybody likes me with the fucking like bald head for some reason.
Well, it's not the only bald, but it's just enough hair to like give your face definition and whatnot.
I'm like, look, just grab your hands on it and rub it through and just fucking grind that shit. Simple as that.
I found my almost twin. This is fucking crazy.
Nice.
Yeah, but you got more gray. Like I'm just.
I would not have added that part, Ed. I would have like. But...
Hey, I'm proud of this gray. I earned every fucking hair of it.
Exactly.
I earned
every wrinkle, every scar, every gray hair, and everything.
I burnt my wrinkles off.
Yeah, yeah, girl, you're crazy for that shit.
It's called fibroblast. It's called a fibroblast pin. Just think of it as shrink wrap for people.
No shit, Raquel. There have been nights where me and her and Darius and Slasher would just be hanging out, right? And then she got her camera off and she's sitting there zapping the fuck out of her face, you know. And
yeah, but I can have no teeth in and not have any wrinkle around the mouth.
Right.
Neither do I.
It's hard to tell you have a goatee. If I have to shave mine.
No. Wow. Listen,
everybody gets a little myself right here.
Hey, I can go in there and shave mine completely off right now. Every last bit of it, except for the mustache.
Well, some people just have better elastogen than I do.
You'll never see a wrinkle. Okay. And I've been without teeth 17 years.
Well, that's possible because it's been 17 years. That your face got used to it, where if it's not used to it, it's kind of bags around it, and that might be my issue.
Now, when I do go get my teeth redone, which is going to be here in the next few months, it's going to feel weird. It's going to feel like I'm talking with my mouth.
I know. I've had to customize my own teeth because they messed them up, and so I've been taking the angle grinder to them and this and that, and I pretty much got it down except for one spot that I have to Dremel out properly because of a bone burst up in there, and it keeps hitting that spot and it hurts.
Well, I am curious about
other than that, I pretty much customized my teeth. So
I'm still pissed off. I'm still pissed off that on a job last year I knocked out 2 of my own teeth and cracked the third one.
Oh, how did you do that?
Bro. I sent you
yeah, I was basically I was on a hillside and I was pulling a bunch of old vines and fucking old piping and shit out. Yeah, I was trying to pull this shit out and like I lost my footing and it broke loose at the same time and basically all the force I was pulling into pulled my fist, bam, right into my left side, knocked out 2 of my, here you can see, knocked out these 2 teeth and busted the third one.
I didn't even notice you were missing teeth right there. You're one of those lucky people that your mouth is shaped in such a way that you can't tell it unless you look like this, you know?
It hides well.
Lucky you. For a while there, like I had issues with these teeth back here, but the way I would talk and hold my mouth, nobody could see it really unless you got really, really close, which I'm not that much of a people person, so they didn't.
I was so mad though. Went 41 years where I had like perfect fucking clean teeth and everything, and I ended up fucking my own grill up. I knocked my own teeth out. I'm like, wait, all the fights I've been in my life and everything,
and this is what,
I'm the one that knocked my teeth out.
Hey, it's like that story about the lion. The only way to defeat it was the lion's own claw.
Pretty much.
I forget what story that is, but you know the fuck I'm talking about.
Ain't no different than
Hercules.
I've had attempts on my life. I've been through some fucked up shit over the course of my life, and I'm like, the most damage that's ever been done to me is my own dumb shit.
Yeah.
My dad used to say we are our own worst enemy. I don't know if he pictured that exactly, but it could stand a whole lot of subjects.
It's fucking retarded. Is what it is.
No, I was talking to Jens the other day, and I asked him. I said, dude, you all right? He goes, yeah, I got cracked ribs, this, that, and the other. I was like, damn, who kicked your ass? He's like, I did.
Oh.
Yeah.
Some
of the worst damage you do to to yourself.
Dude, in some ways you are so right. Sometimes it's my own bad choices. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I didn't break anything or anything like that, but those handles you can, you can put on the shower.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to reach something inside the bathtub, and I was holding onto that handle. Came off.
Honey.
And I landed on my side. I bruised. I bruised my ribs. So yeah, I was a little sore breathing for a few weeks.
It was only bruised and not broken. That would take you almost like 3 or 4, depending on your.
Oh yeah, I literally knocked the air out of myself for a minute there.
Dude, I'd be scared to move. I would not move until I assess. I'd be like, do I have puncture club? I'd be checking shit. I'd be afraid to move wrong.
Yeah, because
oh my god,
it can puncture your lung and all that.
Nah.
And then as soon as I knew I could move a little, I'd be like,
I'm just thankful I didn't land on the. I didn't hit or landed on the glass door. That would have been bad.
Oh yeah.
Well, just hitting the edge of the bathtub in the ribs to break them. The glass would have been extra fun.
My mom did that many years ago.
I just thought of something. I don't know if this is a thing, but it just now dawned on me. How come they don't make, unless they do, because I don't know, why don't they make shower glass doors with safety glass?
Because they're fucking
too expensive.
Yeah,
too expensive.
Some of them don't. Some of them make them out with plastic.
Well, depending on the plastic breaks, it can still be fucking sharp, but workable, maybe. Yours,
yeah, the safety glass is too expensive.
And you said it's expensive?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to make sure I sort it out because it kind of happened at the same time in my head trying to process. So it takes a second.
No, that's cool. It's cool. No, safety glass is I believe, don't get me wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but I believe safety glass is more expensive than traditional glass.
I don't know if it is or not.
Yeah, defo, because it has to be reinforced.
But, I mean, think about it, though. I mean, it would be a smart idea. Maybe they could get a buy in bulk because they have a contract with the company. So it might not be that bad.
Look, give it about, I don't know, 3-4 years, few years out ahead of where we are now. And you're going to start seeing transparent aluminum being used for a lot of things instead of safety glass and all that. The way
aluminum.
Yeah, it's a real thing. Yeah. I'm dying laughing because that's Star Trek 4.
I don't know why. I'm shocked that I know it's Star Trek.
Yeah.
That's what surprises me. That I know it's Star Trek.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Like transparent aluminum is a real thing now. And it has about half the density of military grade titanium, which is about 3 times stronger than the world's best bulletproof glass. And it costs about, roughly about 20% of the cost to produce it. It's actually pretty cheap to produce. All it basically is you take silica and aluminum oxide, and you have to magnetize it a certain way before you fucking cast it.
No offense, but silica and aluminum are not magnetic.
No, the magnetic field that you put around them. Everything is basically like. I'm talking at an atomic level because basically what you want to do is you want to keep the silica and the aluminum separated at basically equidistance. That way, when you actually fire it and mold it, when it cools, it's separated. So you end up with this nice oxygenated, like basically the molecules are spread out but still attached. Similar thing they do with like aerogel and a couple other different like super materials. You're putting air, you're expanding the molecules out but still binding them at an atomic level. And the only way you can get that is with heat and magnetic resonance. It's pretty cool shit. It's cool technology. Very simple too. Like we've had it for 100+ years. We just haven't really. It's only now in the past like few decades humanity's actually really been playing around with it.
Well, when I first saw it in Star Trek 4, you know, when Scotty says, you know, or him and Bones are talking, you know, and they say transparent aluminum, I'm like, that's the future right there.
Oh yeah, when he's sitting there with the computer with the keyboard, and he's like, "Computer,
hello, computer."
Exactly.
That was great. I loved it.
Like Star Trek has always been ahead of its time, simply because for the longest they looked towards futurists, people that were actually working on future technologies, and basically incorporated it into, you know, the show itself.
Perfect example. Your standard size tablet.
Yeah.
Perfect example. Because you see the shows, right? You've seen Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, all within the late 80s, early 90s. And they've all walking around with these pads, man. They're sitting there tapping on this shit, right? Fucking tablet.
Like I worked on Deep Space Nine. I remember a kid who played Jake Sisko. They brought it in. Those tablets, those were Unix tablets. Microsoft Windows bought it about 2 years later after they showed up on that show. Microsoft bought it and tried to fuck around with it. They couldn't get it to go anywhere, and then Apple came along about 8 years later, and the iPad was born. But I remember screwing around with those on set, going, "Hey, dude, this has so much fucking potential. Like, if you put a camera and a microphone and all that on this."
Yeah. We got them in our own standard cell phones. You know, we walk around with computers in our hands and pockets every day.
Yeah, you know, Scotty.
Yep. And back when these movies were on and you see this stuff, it's like, you know, I looked at it and thought exactly what I just said about the transparent aluminum. That's our future. Okay, and look at us now. We're there. We're almost there. Which rounds about back to the beginning of the conversation. We're almost there. We should be doing a lot more stuff right now to better ourselves and keep fighting one another every day.
A very small portion of our civilization, a very small group of people, actually are probably from a sheer technology standpoint, are probably hundreds of years ahead of the rest of the population at this point. The shit they're playing around with, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, all this shit, it's real. And then you got the majority of the population that's still trying to figure out what fucking bathroom to use.
It's ridiculous.
It is. I can honestly see why the people at the top just look at the majority of people and go, why do we even entertain this shit? Just wipe these fuckers out.
It's what they make the world go round, isn't it? The extreme button.
Yeah, I know a guy that says that shit. He goes, "Man, I ain't gonna die. I'm just gonna reset."
3 days to respawn.
Yeah. You gotta wait. You can respawn in X amount of seconds.
I don't want to keep coming back here, though. I've been here for fucking ever. I've been here since this shit began.
We have work to do.
I'm like, it takes you about 30, 40 years to start remembering who you were in the past life. And then you got maybe about, 10, 20 years to actually do something with that? by the time you figure out who the fuck you were and who you are right now, like you're already almost too old to fucking do anything
Shit,
about it.
I can't remember what I had for dinner. Fuck, we're trying to remember what kind of fucking last life was. Shit.
I wish I didn't remember any of that shit, to be honest.
I just want to go. I want to get through this one. This one sucks. This one sucks.
It says it's ready to watch, but it's not letting me edit this.
It's like you take a look at the world. Look at it from this standpoint. You know, because this is what your I don't know, your far fringe beliefs believe is that this place is hell or Pandora's box or whatever. It's an endless void. We are what was taken from whatever the reality beyond this is. We were thrown here and exiled and put in a fucking box, basically to get recycled over and over again and tormented with our own bullshit from one life to the next, from one ignorance to the next.
Yeah, look a bit more
I
the
just
breakdown
hope,
of life.
I just hope I ain't plugged in somewhere as a fucking battery. That would suck.
Personally, I looked at that option and was like, yeah, fuck that, dude. I was like, that could explain quite a bit, but yeah, I'm sorry, I don't belong here, bro. I don't give a fuck what you tell me. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't deserve to be put here. And I know quite a few people else that I've run across in life, from this one to others, that they didn't deserve to be put here either. I'm almost thinking there was like a fucking power grab or something on another level, and basically the ones that didn't go along got thrown in here. And the ones that lost got thrown in here.
It's funny you say it like that, because I used to think similar thoughts like that in my early 20s. You know, it's like, you know, why the fuck am I here? What the fuck am I doing? What the hell is going on? Okay, and I wasn't the smartest guy back then, and because I'm a high school dropout, I've kind of had to teach myself along the way. But I'm a lot smarter now than I was then, and I still haven't figured that part of it out. You know, where does this end? Why am I on this path? Why have I been put on this path? But as far as thinking of not belonging, I've always tried to make myself belong, try to fit in. I don't know, that sounds kind of normal nowadays because everybody's trying to fit in somewhere, especially now. But
yeah, stop giving a shit about fitting in. Just be
and then even that, it's just like, you know, I can be me all day long, but I'm the only one like me. But I know everybody's like that. But you see everybody else, the sheeple. There we go. We see the sheeple all acting in unison, and I'm like, fuck that. I'm not a part of that. Where do I belong? You know, and it's not that I want to belong, especially now. I haven't figured it out. You know, you're thinking on a different level than I am, but in a lot of ways it's similar.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about fitting in. I really don't. Never have, never will.
Well, I don't either.
And
but
I'm like,
because it makes life easier.
I care about the truth of things.
Yeah.
And if that means I'm always on the outside looking in, then that's the price.
It's a good way of looking at it.
But I would rather know the truth than to fucking fit in to get in and live a lie.
Well, fuck that. I ain't living a lie.
That's just me.
Yeah, I ain't living a lie. Fuck that. You know, if you can't accept me for me, you know where you can go. I've always thought that. I don't care if you like me or not. It's just, you know, I've been the one that loves to make people laugh. I like to make people feel welcome, and I don't really look at that as fitting in. It's just I want to make people comfortable. You know, I look at it this way, all right? Because, like I said, I don't remember. And if I did, I don't think that would make the journey any easier. But we've got this one life to live, this one life right now. You know, whether we've had one before, we're going to have one coming up. This life right now we have. you've only got one of those. Make the best of it. And that's all I've tried to do is just make the best of it, no matter what kind of shit I've been dealt.
Yeah.
God, I wish we could have had this conversation 1.5, 2 years ago. This would have been great. Welcome back, Raquel.
Hey, everything happens when it's supposed to. Like you got to remember, there's a much greater source that created all this than any of us will ever be able to piece together and know.
And that is why I try not to suffer crazy bitches. But I figured, I heard, well, not you because you weren't here at that moment, or at least not up on panel. Like, oh, she didn't mute it. If I say one of these crazy motherfuckers are calling me and I put that bitch on speakerphone, shut the fuck up because I want witnesses. I did not mute on purpose because she called me during a live stream. She can suck it.
We couldn't hear it though.
Oh, I do a lot of the talking, but actually, like closer to the end of that call, middle end, you could hear her a lot fucking clearer. Boy, you could hear some racist shit coming out of her mouth.
Your microphone. You're using one on the computer. One on the computer, right?
Yeah, but I just screen record it and listen to it. So like part of it.
Well, I was just saying, if you want people to listen, put it closer to the microphone.
Oh, that helped. I did. I started getting a little closer and stuff, but still, like you could hear it.
Hey, you know what? She calls you back. Stick her to the microphone.
And she can block her. And I decided to go ahead and look into her account and block her brother just in case she tries to get her brother to call me. I don't know who he is, but you don't know where it's coming from. So
another cuck.
I don't know. He might not be. I don't know. But just in case he goes, hey, brother, there's a limit to how many people you. Oh, I don't know. They got to
look. If he runs in white knighting for his sister, he's a fucking cuck. Kick him in the balls and tell him to fuck off.
I'm watching you, darling. I'm watching you.
Please don't look me laugh when I'm eating a banana.
It's cute. Oh, hell. I didn't even know you were eating. I thought you was laughing at Fed.
No, I was eating.
She can do both. She can do both.
I thought she was laughing. That's why I was giggling. I'm
don't choke on your food when you do it.
Out.
Hey, a banana sometimes is just a banana. It's not a cock.
That is right, Floyd. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar.
Exactly.
I watched someone one night over on a live stream. She flat out got on camera, unpeeled the banana, and went down the fucking throat.
Down the hat.
All of it. Okay. I'm like,
wow. So she's entry-level OnlyFans material.
No, she states she doesn't have a gag reflex, and I think she proved that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, hey, practice makes perfect, man.
Damn right. What's going on, Deleted Scenes, man? Good to see you again.
Hello. I don't think I recall you, but hello. Unless it's a person who just changed their name, and I don't know that.
No.
We had a couple of people who would change their name like every fucking month, and I had to try to keep up.
Well, last night we was over on Insomniac Soup, and Darius
I was gonna be, but one of your guests, I will not be on the panel.
Oh, that's fine. I know.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go.
I was there in spirit. I was there in spirit. I was in the audience. Playing on TikTok at the same time, but I was there in spirit, adding to the watch time.
But it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, when I got there, and I was like,
me and Darius were talking to one another, right? And we were kind of like taking our own little jabs at one another, like we do sometimes. And I was on a different tab while we were talking, and I heard him say, "Well, yeah, hey, Deleted Scenes." I'm like, "What the fuck about me if I deleted? What are you talking about, right?"
Right? That's not usually
forgetting.
What kind of clap back is that?
Forgetting there's someone in the chat by that name. See, I didn't know he was in there, but I thought he was talking to me, and I felt like shit after I did. I was like, "No, dude, no, I know who you are. Sorry, my bad, my bad."
You know he wouldn't do that.
Nah, not purposely.
Not on purpose. I mean, some people get a little extra.
There are some over on the soup that I will. Yeah.
It's one of those things you got to read the room, you know, like each person, you know what will and will not. Like there are some jokes that like I might make to Fed that I wouldn't do to you. like it just varies. Like I can't think of anything.
Oh, are you kidding me? I love your jokes. I don't hear enough of them.
No. But I'm saying, I'm saying in general though, there are certain people you just don't like. I can't. I really don't usually say anything super offensive, honestly. Like, okay, I guess if I was joking, I'd be like,
not straight anyway.
I'd be like, Seth Gordon, you bitch. And you know I was fucking with you. But if I called Raquel a bitch, she might take it differently.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
because
people so you got to know what you can say to what people.
Exactly.
What I'm trying to get at. Since I don't usually jab at people too bad, and sometimes I do, I'm like, Lord, I hope I didn't go too far with that.
I try not to use that. I try not to use that word in that context because I
couldn't think of
you've heard me ask. It's like, why you bitching?
I don't usually make jabs at people too bad, so I couldn't think of anything off the top of my head.
Yeah, like if I ask you, man, what are you bitching about? It's like, I use it in that aspect, but it's like, why are you being a bitch? Nah, I don't care who you are. It's
right. Like if I'm talking a lot of fluff, you might say that. But if I was upset, you wouldn't say that. So it's back to that read the room thing,
More, I still have a hard time saying hi to you because I don't know how you're thinking at that moment.
You can say hi to me, it's okay. Like
last night. No, seriously, in all seriousness. After I said what I said, you just like, all right, fine, and you dipped out. See, I've seen you do that, and I know you were upset when you did that. I'm thinking, oh, fuck. I was like, did I just fuck up? But then that's why I said
what I said. Now I forgot now, but now I remember.
But when you came back, when you came back, I'm like, fine, you want to act that way? You can let your ass back in. Come on. I got it now. It just takes a minute. I'm slow.
No, you could have let me back in. It would have been okay. I was just
no. You left on your own, so you can let yourself back in.
Well, you offended me on your own.
That's not hard to do.
I'm trying to side.
No. That's not for me. It's not hard to do because I don't know how to use my English properly. I've said some fucked up shit and meaning something completely different. To you, to a lot of women.
9. I thought verbatim was chat for not allowed, not German.
Verbatim?
I guess it could be German. I just didn't know.
Verbatim? I've never heard of
verboten means forbidden, unallowed.
See, I've never heard that word. See,
I heard my mother use it, which is weird since she's Irish, but whatever. But yeah. I need to go refill my juice.
Awesome.
Die. I need to throw some trash away too, man. I'm a fucking slob. To be fair, my daughter didn't take the trash out for 4 days.
Yo, you got a kid. Make her clean your shit. That's what she's there for now.
No. It is one of her chores to take out the trash and do her schoolwork.
I'm just saying. You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me when the time comes?
The trash right here is my mess. I get to clean up.
You mean to tell me when the time comes, you do not want your daughter to help take care of you?
It's not. Well, yeah, maybe then. But I mean, I don't think we do it like until I need her to.
Train her now.
If someone needs help, she helps them.
Okay, great. That's all I'm getting at.
Yeah, she knows if someone needs help, she helps them. But if I don't actually need the help,
Peaches, baby, sweetie, doll, sugar, all them other nice names I can say. Go throw your trash away. Get you some juice.
Yeah,
I already did.
Talk about her. You see how quick she got up?
Scenes.
What's up, man?
Hello, how's everybody doing?
Doing good. I am not. I'm not really that tired, actually. I wish I was.
Going on a 6-hour stream. Yeah, man.
Yes.
She's trying to pull a Darius.
Well, it does help with my watch hours.
No, that it does.
All right, here's the thing. You don't get those 1,000 subs within a year of getting those watch hours. You lose those watch hours. It's a constant battle.
Thinking about that woman with me anxiety attack again. Golly, that one was true. I need to go outside and get some fresh air.
This woman right here, y'all. She's a trip. She's a fucking trip. So what's new? Anything?
No, not really.
Well, we've all been hanging around just talking about some random bullshit. You're the new one here, so what's new?
Yeah, you were talking about Star Trek a little bit ago.
Yeah, we actually got on the conversation of some transparent aluminum.
I don't watch the new Trek.
No, this ain't new Trek.
Watched
this
it.
Old Trek.
Oh,
Star Trek.
Nope,
Star
sure.
Trek 4. Star Trek 4. The Voyage Home. Scotty talking about, you know, he needed some plexiglass to make the tank for the whales, and he goes to this company and he's basically gave them the formula for transparent aluminum. You know, he holds the old school mouse up. Hello, computer. You know, oh, a keyboard. How quaint. You know, he just starts typing the fuck away. You know he ain't typing shit, but it's coming along on the computer screen, the chemical makeup of it and all this good shit. It's just funny as hell. I love it. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. If you haven't seen it in a while, go watch it. It's an awesome movie.
I saw it in theaters.
So did I, man. That was a great movie. I loved it.
I was when I was in school, I was part of this group called the Young Astronauts Club.
Okay.
And we won this competition, and the prize for winning was we got to go see Star Trek 4 for free.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've seen every Star Trek movie in a theater except for the first one. I was too young.
The first one's actually like, it's long and weird, kind of like 2001: A Space Odyssey kind of thing. But it's actually really good. As a kid, it was boring as shit, but as an adult, I kind of understood the themes behind it, and it actually does.
You know, I'm a diehard Star Wars fan, and I'm a diehard Star Trek fan.
Personally, I'm kind of pissed off they didn't weave the V'ger aspect into the Borg and all that. That would have been really
so cool. That definitely would have worked. Hey, what's going on, Haster?
You want to come on the panel? Sure.
Yeah.
Now,
I hate to bail out, but I just looked. It's almost 1 o'clock here, so I got to get up at like 6. So.
Really?
Ooh.
It's almost 4 o'clock here. Yeah.
Yeah, I get some sleep.
Yeah.
But
it's good to see you, bro. It's been a long time.
Yes, it was nice to see you, Fed. It was nice talking to you.
Thanks for putting up with my bullshit.
It's all good, man.
You're fine. You're welcome here at any time.
And let's see if I can get Moira's head up. Moira, if you and I ever
She's not even there.
I'm gonna tear your ass up, girl.
She's not even there. She went to go throw her trash away. We'll tell her you said a good.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, have a good meaningful bye. But yeah, man, take care of yourself.
Raquel, thanks for having me on. Everybody else, hey, stay strong out there. Like, these assholes are gonna come at you every which way they can. Do not bend the knee. Do not ever give in. Do not comply.
Nope.
Your soul is not for sale.
No.
Period.
No.
And keep that shit in mind. Anyway, have a good night. Stay strong out there, y'all.
Be cool,
Later, Fed.
Later.
Later.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to tell you his good, long, meaningful goodbye. Because he was talking to you and you wasn't there.
I'm sorry. I had to get some air.
It's okay, darling. It's okay.
Man, I'm supposed to take 2 Klonopin a day, and I did, but I hate it. I try to take I take as needed, and I mean that like in the most stringent way. Like if I can get away with only taking 1 a day, I am thrilled.
Hey, it's okay. You got your feathers ruffled a little bit. It's all right.
I just don't know what's wrong with people. And these people, they seem to have way more of a stronghold. And those people who aren't even part of that group that were like, well, they deserve to suffer like they made other people suffer. I'm like, but if you can find and justify to yourself torturing someone to death. Your mentality may not be so far from being from the other side of that prison wall. We're supposed to be better than this. We're more humane to animals than we are to each other.
Yeah.
And they accuse me of being evil because I wanted bad people to live. It's not that I wanted bad people to live, but I'm not saying set them free and let them walk the streets. I didn't. But they seem more concerned about their tax dollars, which honestly the government's going to keep raising your taxes. You won't see a difference. The jail can be empty. You won't see a difference. Honestly, you're fooling yourself. You think you will. And still, if it costs me an extra $10 every 6 months or whatever, I wouldn't notice the difference.
Well,
but I would feel better knowing that I didn't participate in possibly executing an innocent person. That money isn't worth it to me.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Let's put the what if to the test tomorrow. Okay? Because since you said that, I've got to know the flip side of that coin. Okay? What if they were 100% guilty?
Life in prison. And not necessarily the 25 years. But because as long as the death penalty is on the table, there is a corrupt system that will try to use it to try to get political points to show they're tough on crime.
Well, this is
an available option. It will be used wrongfully.
No, well, this is why I asked this, because right now, as we speak, in one of the neighboring counties where I live, there's this guy that has been charged with basically cold-blooded murder. He admitted to it. He shot and killed a police deputy.
Oh my!
And he's going for the death penalty right now.
Oh yeah, if it's a cop, they will. Because cops are more important than regular people.
But no, I'm asking, do you agree with that?
No.
Doesn't matter if he's a cop or not.
Exactly. No.
I'm just saying, you don't. Okay.
Hey.
When I say I don't believe, I mean, he shouldn't have done it, and it's not like he's. I mean, if you've ever been in jail, like I assure you, the stuff they feed you isn't good. You're not getting
I've been
three delicious hot meals a day, and you have to constantly worry that someone's going to stab you. You have to constantly sleep with one eye open. You have to worry if the guards are going to beat you. It's not a vacation in there. People seem to have this weird idea that they're getting.
I was in minimum security. It was never that bad. Yeah, I was in minimum security.
Some are that bad.
I know they are. Federal prison is my nephew.
Federal lockup is better.
39-year.
At least let me have a sandwich.
My 39-year-old nephew just got out of prison. Federal prison. He's been in there for about 12 years.
What did he do?
I'm
sorry. What was he accused of?
He was guilty by association.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Yep. Some friends of his told him that they needed a ride one night. So he goes, all right, I'll give you a ride. Didn't know what the hell was going on. He didn't just say, hey, some friends needed a ride.
Right.
They broke into a house and people were happy to be home. They pistol whipped him, stole some shit, and he went to prison for it.
I mean, he didn't know what they were doing in there? Like, he didn't find something weird going on.
That's what I'm saying. He was guilty of association.
Well, I'm wanting a little more detail. Like, did he stay until they're done?
No. Yeah, he did. He didn't know what was going on. They just thought they needed a ride to someone's house that they knew. He didn't know they broke in. He didn't know all the bullshit went on inside. But when they eventually got caught, they told the authorities, they told the fucking FBI that he was involved.
The FBI got involved in a home invasion?
Yes. Because it wasn't the only one.
Still. Yeah.
They did this shit. These guys he hung around with were fucking awful.
I must admit, it's not good to hang out with awful people. Try to avoid that. That will help.
Well, a lot of it he knew what was going on, but at the time, they just said, hey, man, can you give me a ride over such place? Yeah, sure. All right. You mind if I ride? Sure. couple of guys rode with him just for the hell of it. He sat out in the vehicle. They went and did their business. Then they drove off. He had no clue. But he was guilty by association.
I'm not big on snitching, but at that moment, I'd have rolled over on their ass. Best I could have been like, hey, fuck. Well, I mean, if you didn't know how you can roll over, it's kind of hard to.
Well, he did tell them everything he knows, and they told him what I've got of the story. Okay, he told them exactly what happened. Well, they said you were in there with them and you helped hold some of the people down. And
Wait,
blah, blah, blah.
wait, couldn't the people who were in the house be witness to how many people were in the house and, like, who did what?
You know what?
Yeah, but a situation like that, they might not be thinking straight, you know?
Well,
You know
I mean,
what?
yeah, but if you got, like, 3 people, 1 is left in the car and 2 go in the house, you kind of know if you have 2 or 3 people.
See, I agree, but the question never went that far. People got hurt with weaponry, whether they fired them or not.
I understand that. That's the very reason why you should ask every detail, because it matters.
I know it
The more
matters.
serious the crime, the more questions, like how many people were there.
Trust me, darling.
You know
I
what their
know it
voices
matters.
sounded like, whether their tattoos on their hands, la-di-da-di-da.
Day after tomorrow, or tomorrow, if you want to look at it as Friday now, I'm going to go see my nephew for the first time in fucking 12 years.
Hey.
And I'm going to get the full story out of it.
I mean, he might as well. He's already been in, so it's not like they can rearrest.
He served his time. He's out. I want to know what the fuck happened.
So he might as well be honest if he hasn't already.
Yeah.
Not to be rude, but if he hasn't already. Ooh, that hurt a little bit. My thought got whiplash.
Ooh, that.
Anyway,
felt
what's
that.
up, Pastor?
Well,
What's up, Pastor?
Hey, Darth.
oh, yeah.
Hey, Darth.
Oh, I
Sorry,
uploaded the video, so if y'all want to go look at it on YouTube, I should have put some captions saying just skip like the first. You can listen to it, but it clears up after about 5 minutes.
I'm doing
I
okay.
added captions so people get a general idea of what the fuck was going on. Man, and also when the caption says, "I apologize in advance to the Australian guy." I heard some shit he was saying. I'm like, forgive the Australian guy in advance, please. I don't want that to distract from what. Yeah. Yeah, cause I don't know.
So-
Is Oklahoma's a one-on-one state? Like, if she and I were sitting down having coffee, I could record her, no problem. I don't know what the precedent set for, like, I'm sitting here on a live stream, minding my business, and someone fucking.
Was this tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know. Oh, but I didn't know Bill was
It
on.
happened. It happened right here.
Oh yeah. It's uploaded
I
to my
see
YouTube
that.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, about 3 hours.
It was a fucking shit show.
Somebody's
it made me
gonna
so
watching it.
uncomfortable. Talking about religion.
I ended up-
Oh, wait a minute.
Especially when
Oh, wait
people
a
try to weaponize it.
I'll say before
Was it
the name on here.
More? Was it a voice call or a video call?
Voice thing, or she would have seen the webcam.
Oh no, I was just curious because I noticed the ring and it sounded like a Facebook Messenger.
Oh, it could.
call.
It's Facebook Messenger, but it was the call. It was not like she didn't have her camera on.
It was just a call. It wasn't a vid call.
Right.
Oh, that would have been great if she got on video. Then you'd have been like, busted, bitch.
No, because then she could prepare herself. I am hoping to chat with somebody from Norman Transcript or something. I sent him a message. I hope to hear from him tomorrow. Like, dude, you got to hear this fucking shit.
What are your surveillance laws there in Oklahoma?
It's a
Because
one-on-one state. That's why I'm saying I was already on a live stream and everything, and she calls, an unsolicited call to basically harass me because she didn't like my opinion on Facebook. So I'm like, you couldn't have left it in the comments? Like, if you had to come be sneaky, like,
No,
it couldn't be a
I
private
understand.
message, you had to call me. So I got
I
an
understand
unsolicited call while I'm on a live stream. I don't know what the rule or law is for that kind of thing.
Right,
I'll
right.
have-
See, like I said, I don't know if it's nationwide or not, but if it, just in case it's not here, the people have to be informed. You're either being
that's why I said I
recorded by
don't know. 'Cause
voice
I know we're a one-on-one state, but I don't know if this
or-
particular situation, this particular dynamic, I don't know what it falls under.
I'm just saying what you should have told her is, all right, just keep talking. You're on YouTube right now.
If
But
under
to be
the
fair, I didn't give
air,
much of
That
a chance
would've
because she
been-
would
that
ask me a
would've been-
question. I was half able to answer it, and she cut me off. So I mean, to
Well,
be fair,
I'm just
it's not
saying
like I got
that
a
would
word
have
in
been her
edgewise.
warning. That would have been her warning.
12 o'clock. You said 12 o'clock? Midnight?
Midnight. Mm-hmm.
To be
On
fair,
Eastern Coast
Jeez,
time.
talk about a hell of a breach of etiquette.
Was it Eastern Coast time?
No, she's Central.
I'm Central.
She's
Like,
Central.
I live above Texas.
Okay, so it was like 11 o'clock your time then.
It was like midnight. It was like midnight almost on the dot.
1 Eastern. 1 Eastern.
Okay. Never mind.
But anyway, oh my god, though. That one
You're an
was
hour
really
ahead,
anxiety.
Raquel, until you come home.
Like, okay, so I find religious stuff to be very creepy. Like, I don't have a problem about, being good for people and feeding hungry people. Like, I don't have a problem with that. But just some of the stories and the way it's been weaponized, the whole thing just freaks me out. So when people start accusing me of being evil because I don't want people to die, I didn't want the victims to die either. Like, they're misunderstanding. The prison is there to keep bad people in. But at least if they're alive and it's later proved they're innocent, at least they're alive to maybe recollect what's left of their life. If y'all feel like it, look up the last 10 years how many people were exonerated from death row in Oklahoma. More than it should have been. Reason being is because putting innocent people in prison, one is too many. So hello, Huster. So how many did we execute that we don't know about that were innocent? This horrifies me. That's where my issue is. I mean, obviously, like, if someone breaks in the house and they're trying to kill you and your family, I believe in self-defense. I mean, it would be nice if, like, they didn't die, technically, but if they died, they kind of shouldn't be trying to kill you and your family. But when someone's been in a cell for 20 years, unarmed, they're now an elderly man, and basically you did such a terrible job of lethal injection that he basically was tortured to death. I have an issue here. We're supposed to be better than this.
I've been saying that for so long. We should be better than what we are right now.
Only had 1 or 2 people on Facebook that were on my side, and one lady was like, "We should not become what we're trying to execute." I'm like, and one person goes, "Well, I'm in favor of the death penalty, but maybe we could do something like nitrogen." I'm like, or something like that, where you just kind of lose consciousness because there's no oxygen in it. I'm like, see, we're thinking outside the box. Okay, at least if we're gonna do it, let's do it humanely, like you would with carbon monoxide. You just kind of pass out and you die. Like, that seems like that would probably be a lot cheaper than what they're using anyway, and it's doing a terrible job. But the person just passes out and don't wake up. That sounds way more civilized. Nobody should take joy in torture. Nobody should be like, well, good, I'm glad they suffered. We're supposed to be better than that. We shouldn't find joy in such things.
There have been some problems with the lethal injection. And
it would be cheaper if they just gave them some ketamine and then followed up with a heroin overdose. It would probably be a lot fucking cheaper than the weird ass chemical cocktail they use anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many ways that you could. I mean, I'm not trying to be weird. You could basically euthanize a person peacefully. I mean, if not for you, at least for the sake and dignity of not watching someone convulse and seethe and vomit on themselves. I mean, come on.
I don't know how to come back from that.
I was
Sorry.
I got nothing.
So, like I said, part of it is the way it's done, and the fear of we might be accidentally executing innocent people. I can't remember who said it. I'll have to look it up. Now, I don't remember the exact quote, so it's going to take me a second because I'm going half-ass on both. I think it's a Thomas. It could be a Thomas Paine. It could be a Thomas Jefferson. Not sure.
No, it was Thomas Crown. No, I'm kidding.
Oh. It finished it for me. I am so wrong. In criminal law, Blackstone's ratio, also known as Blackstone's formula, is the idea that it is better that 10 men guilty men escape, then one innocent man suffer. The idea subsequently became the staple of legal thinking in Anglo-Saxon jurisdiction and continues to be topic of debate.
Well, that is in sort of like debated cases. When it's like full on, like, yeah, we know you did it because you're like admitting it.
Yeah. Well, here's the problem with admitting it. If you actually did do it and you admit it, you actually get a plea deal and might be out in 10 years. But if you actually are innocent, you're not going to want to take the plea deal because you're innocent. You want to confess you want to proclaim your innocence. And if they have to do whatever they have to prosecute you, they're going to make you suffer for putting up a fight, and you're more likely to get the death penalty. But what is an innocent person supposed to say?
Yeah. Well,
that's part of the issue. I could plan out a murder, and as long as I can confess to it, I might not get the death penalty.
Yeah.
But Julius Jones, there is no sign that his DNA or fingerprints were ever found at the scene. And the people who helped put him away were two felons who were trying to they got a deal, they were offered a deal, they would get reduced sentences if they testified that he did it.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with that.
Oh yeah, well,
and even the girlfriend of the man who died said that he doesn't quite fit the description of the man she saw that night.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's some issues here, and you're not supposed to do it unless if there's beyond the shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, concrete evidence. Yeah.
Yes. So, but even if I can't stop them from executing, at least not right now, I can at least voice up and say, "Hey, I'm not okay with this. Not in my name."
Take a breath, darling. Don't overwork yourself.
Oh, I'm trying to share something, and she's being a booger.
She's still learning.
Yeah.
Oh, I was on another tab. Sorry.
Oh, all right.
Sorry, she's still learning. She's still learning.
I know. Anyway, but this is. I'll just adjust the programs. Maybe she wanted scripture. Maybe I should have sent that to her. It's interpreted in 1769 doctrine. Law holds that it better that 10 guilty persons escape than one innocent suffer. And this isn't even, and we're not even saying, hey, let them walk the street. Let's just maybe not execute them just in case.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't feel like I'm that unreasonable in this.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm either against or approve of the death penalty.
Right.
I'm a person that believes, the person deserves a judgment of the crime. Now, if they go to court and they're found guilty, they pleaded guilty, however you want to look at it, like this guy that shot this deputy here in Florida. If they give him the death penalty, I have no argument with that, because he got what they thought was just for the crime.
Well, they have him on the dash cam and the body cam that he did it.
If there is any camera footage, they haven't shown it to nobody.
Well, I wonder, because that is a very important little tidbit there. Because once you are accused of killing a cop, you'll play hell proving anything different, because they want blood.
There's all I know is that this guy shot a cop. I don't know if he was in uniform or not. I don't know if it was during a traffic stop or not. All that we know is this guy has been.
Because if someone's accosting you and they have not identified themselves as a police officer, how are you supposed to know? You might be
the only thing they're focusing on right now, this is where I have a big problem with the news today. What the main thing that they're focusing on solely is this guy shot a cop. That's it. That's it. No, not what happened. I really feel
that's not all they should be focusing on, because there's
I know.
Okay. So someone I don't know just sent me a friend request, and they are mutual friends with one of the people that was doing a slight comment in favor of the death penalty. As she says, if you were wanting to talk preach about mercy, you're preaching to the wrong crowd. I said, considering y'all are Christians, that really says a lot.
Okay.
And she didn't say nothing else, but apparently a mutual friend of hers, and also someone who's a mutual friend of the lady I just blocked, they sent me a friend request. You are about to get blocked, bruh.
There's another woman. Mother's Day 2018. The same nephew I was telling you about that just got out of federal prison.
Mm-hmm.
The mother of his daughter was basically abducted, and she hasn't been seen since Mother's Day of 2018. Okay, they caught the woman supposedly involved with her blood in the vehicle that she was in, but she will not release the location of the body. She said they can give me the death penalty. Nobody will ever know. What would you do with it? What would you do with that? She hasn't been sentenced. She ain't even been to court yet. They keep pushing it back.
Well, the way she's talking,
it's been 3 years.
You're saying it sounds like the girl dead.
Say that again, Hauser. Say it again.
I said, from the way you're talking, it sounds like the girl that you're talking about that got abducted already dead.
Well, I know she's already dead, but she won't tell anybody where the body is. And they've been looking. They looked for almost 2.5 years.
Well, what I'm curious about is if she is okay with getting the death penalty. I wonder what the underlying issue is that she doesn't want to tell them where she is.
I have no clue, because she's not scared of the death penalty. She's done tried to quit
herself.
That's
what I'm saying. That seems weird. Usually,
she's already tried to kill herself. Yeah, she's already tried to kill herself. She went on a starvation diet and all kinds of shit. She was a nice-looking young lady. You know, she had some meat on her and everything when they found her. She looks like skin and bones right now. She's trying to starve herself.
All right, I have some questions. Does she share the car with anybody else?
She was found alone.
No, in general, does she share the car?
No. As far as we know, there was only one woman involved. The one woman.
Does she have any close friends? A
no,
daughter, close friends, a sister?
All right, the long and short of the whole tale, this woman worked with the girl that became missing in a salon. Okay, they both did hair and nails and shit like that.
I know what a salon is.
And then after, at the end of the night, she never came home. Mother's Day was the last day she was seen.
Okay, there's different ways they can test the blood. They can figure out where it came from. Now, not to give everybody TMI, but they can test the blood and look for certain things to see if they find anything like mucus to indicate the person had a nosebleed. Or hold on, I'm implying that or if a girl time hit. So maybe murder didn't happen in that car.
They didn't say. All they know is they found the guilty party. You've heard me say it many times. They found her in a rest stop down in St. Augustine on the highway. She was sleeping. And then when they arrested her, they physically searched the vehicle. The only thing that they said was her blood was in the vehicle. They didn't say how, why, where in the vehicle. They say her blood was in the vehicle. They only release key points of the information, never the whole story.
I think I know. I have a theory. There's not many instances this would happen. There's only very few. One is to make the family of the victim suffer, because she clearly doesn't give a fuck. Because, like you said, she's already the death penalty. So why would you not defend yourself? Why would you be okay with the death penalty? Unless you didn't kill the person who did is the one you're willing to take the rap for. Like, what if her daughter did the killing and she'd rather take the death penalty than her daughter go to prison?
No, it wasn't nothing like that. This girl was they already found out. They investigated her deep.
I understand.
She has stolen many identities. Okay, the name
identity is not the same as murder.
No, I'm just saying she came from Ohio.
Yeah,
and worked her way down to Florida.
Yes, so killing people for their identity.
She's been killing other people for their identity. That
yes, or stealing identities. Don't know if they were killing. She was killing them or not, but
okay,
stealing their identities.
Like, stealing is.
And in other words, she was already wanted for more than this shit.
Well, yeah, I'm getting that, but theft is not the same as murder. So
I understand that. I'm just saying, in this particular case, her name was Jolene Cummings. Okay, Mother's Day, 2018. That was the last time anybody seen Jolene. All right, and she was the last person to ever see her. Okay, they found her at a rest stop in St. Augustine, Florida. They arrested her. They searched her. They searched the vehicle. They found Jolene's blood in the vehicle. Okay, that's just that one instance. Now, I don't know if there was any other murders involved on her way down to Florida.
Okay, so let's leave that part out. So let's just focus on this part. Like I said, there's very few instances where somebody would be perfectly, but if she didn't want the body found, but was willing to take the death sentence, that's why I think there's a chance that maybe someone she knew did the killing and doesn't want them to go to jail, because if they find the body and run forensics, they might find out that it's not her, like her hair or her DNA on the victim. It's someone she cares about.
So you're saying
if they can't find that body,
she's been traveling alone. She's been traveling alone.
There may have been someone down there waiting.
So you're saying she's just a scapegoat?
None, but she could choose to be. I mean, possibly.
I think what Mara is saying, like, she's willing to take the fall for whoever done it.
So she may have met somebody that she cared about down there, or was driving all the way down there to find someone, meet someone, or whatever, and it's someone important enough to her that if the body's found, it might show that she didn't do it and the other person did, and that she doesn't want that evidence found, so she's willing to take the rap. I mean, why would you be so okay with the death penalty? I mean, you could give them the body or not, so why not? Unless there's something about that body that might incriminate someone else.
I have no clue, because like I said, right now she's just in jail. She has not been officially convicted yet. She has not been to trial yet. They keep pushing it back.
That's because this is odd as fuck.
It is.
It's one of the few things I could think of that could be the reason why she's willing to take the death penalty and not give them the body.
They've been dragging it out for the past year and a half now. I think it's been. They're still searching for the girl, and she won't give up. They're trying to find the girl so they can nail her.
How long ago did this happen?
Mother's Day, 2018.
I wonder if they could go back far enough if she had a cell phone to ping her location from the cell towers, and have the dogs sniff the seat where the blood is and see if they can find where that cell phone last pinged.
They've been doing probably something similar. Like I said, to break it down a little bit more, Nassau County, which is the county north of me, right before the Georgia line, is where this happened. It's a lot of Greenland. It's not that developed yet. They've been looking through all the marsh, all the woods, all the surrounding areas, the landfills. They've been stretching this out for quite a long time. They've run out of places to look.
Where was she staying at the time?
Have no clue. All that we know is that she worked at that hair salon place. That was it.
Well, I mean,
because
they checked any traffic cameras to catch.
They did. They saw on. She pulled Jolene's vehicle into a Home Depot parking lot in the middle of the night, and it was caught on a gas station camera.
Okay, I want to state something. Have you ever seen what relaxer does to a piece of chicken?
What?
The fuck?
Yeah.
I think you're talking about tenderizing it.
Hair relaxer. This.
You're breaking up.
Hair relaxer. They use it to straighten hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, lady worked at a lawn. You're not going to find any of it.
You might want to try
Melted
to type,
down.
type this in the private chat. You're cutting out so bad. Look at that.
Turn all your
is this
Wi-Fi
better?
off except turn all your Wi-Fi off except for your computer. That's the best way to help you right now.
Is this better?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
yeah.
we hear
You
you
need
now.
to talk a little more.
Yeah, say more.
All right. The relaxer would literally melt through the meat on a piece of chicken breast and melt through the bone.
I know where he's going with this, and I am hitting you. Yuck. Nice. I mean, it's clever. Yuck.
If she worked at a salon,
yeah,
There might not be anything too fine.
Well, that's the thing. They've looked a lot of places. Like I said, landfills everywhere, man, and they ain't finding nothing. Nothing.
I don't know who tested
No
that on.
hints, no nothing. They've almost searched the entire county. And she may not even be there. She may be here in the next county over, or where they found her at. You know, there ain't no telling.
Could be so
There was
alive.
there was no trace except for the blood in the woman's vehicle.
yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, yeah, you're right her.
No wonder you got some pretty hair, Haster. You know about that shit.
Yeah. I went to beauty school. I know. Yeah, I know. Hey, you laughed, but it's actually cheaper to do that and get your barber crossover than it is to just go straight for your barber. Barber license.
I was only joking, but when but when you said you actually did that shit, I'm like, oh God, no! Did I just do that? I feel like shit now, but it is still funny as hell. I'm sorry, it's funny.
No, seriously, it's a lot cheaper because of the color license that you get for the barber when you go straight for barbers. If you go through beauty school and then get your barber crossover, you don't. It's already in your credentials.
Okay. So you just use it as add-on to your resume. I know how to do this. I know how to do that. I'm able to do this. It just shows that you know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like it's anything like it's just like a normal job resume. I understand where you're coming from with it.
I think I terrified the shit out of Moira.
Yeah, she went back to TikTok. She's like, fuck this.
The conversation's done, Moira. We come back now.
Well, I walked back in the middle of that myself, so I didn't hear the whole story.
Come talk to me.
Yeah.
Come. Hang on. Let me try this.
I don't think
why don't you sit up and hey, won't you come sit up and talk to me, Peaches? Please.
Are you taking her talk right now? I mean, on her talk.
I'm trying to tick her talk, and she ain't even responding. That's just bad.
Moira.
Meow.
Wow, that sounds like a dead cat.
Yeah, that's
We've got a cat that sounds like that, man. Literally, she don't meow meow. No, she goes. Damn, shut up.
Cat.
No, she's fucking. She's old as hell. She's old as hell. This cat is almost 17 years old.
Yeah.
We're not talking about you, Maura. We're talking about an actual cat. Meow. Can't get a fucking meow. What the fuck have I done? Woo wee! Look at them sexy pajama bottoms.
Rugrats.
I like to rug them rats. No, I didn't just say that. My bad. My apologies. I know she ain't heard me, but I'm sorry, Maura.
Yeah, we're watching the replay.
She's got us toned the fuck out.
As the camera frozen anyway. That could be a frozen picture.
No, she's moving. She's moving. Look close.
Speaking of
she's moving.
Speaking of Rugrats, who actually originally drew up the Rugrats?
Do what?
See what? I couldn't catch that.
Do you know who originally drew up the Rugrats?
No.
Mark Mothersbaugh.
Seth MacFarlane. Who?
Oh, he did? Yeah, I was right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, lead singer.
Lead singer of the what?
You're breaking up bad, bro.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm breaking more bad than Ron. What's that dude's name on Breaking Bad? White.
Oh.
I'm only catching every third word here.
Oh, great.
After a while, you learn how to decipher it. I don't know. The only guy I can think of that's even Walking Dead is dude with the what the hell was that shit?
I don't know.
I said Breaking Bad, not Walking Dead.
It sounded like someone leaning into the chair. That's what it sounded like.
The only guy I can think of is Negan. I think that's Walking Dead. Isn't Negan on The Walking Dead?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Negan's Walking Dead.
Yeah, no, because he's a fighter in Tekken 7. Swinging a fucking baseball bat. Yeah, buddy.
What'd they do? Give him an extra character?
No, they just added some characters into Tekken 7. This has been a while back, but it ended up being that they brought in Negan as one of them, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And they're like, oh yeah, The Walking Dead. I'm like, well, I've never watched it, but okay, I can see where that's coming from. It's kind of odd. It's kind of weird, boy. And everybody hates him. I love using him just to beat the shit out of everybody.
Well, he's like the bad guy who turns good in the show.
You mean he's actually redeemable? I'd watch that far.
Yo, me and Onzo Hodges, man, Big Afford Entertainment. Me and him sometimes do game streams where we just sit there and beat the shit out of one another. We play Tekken. We play Killer Instinct. We just beat the shit out of one another, talking shit to one another. Have fun with
Killer Instinct.
Yeah. I like how they remade it, man. Yeah, see, I fucking suck at Mortal Kombat. After they started changing moves around and making shit more complicated to do, I sucked at it.
Yeah. Jago. That was Killer Instinct.
What?
Whoa.
That sounded like some digital.
I said maybe it was. I said I'd do the Mortal Dream, but it's like 3:00 in the morning.
Well, I have to reinstall it. Do you own Mortal Kombat?
Which one?
That's what I'm asking you. Do you own Mortal Kombat? If it's a yes, then you tell me which ones.
I'm 10.
You got Mortal Kombat X? 10?
Yeah, I got that one. Got 10.
Okay. I've got the XL version of it. But it's not
Yeah, me too.
cross-platform. It's not cross-platform, but Mortal Kombat 11 is. Because I play on Xbox. I know you play on PlayStation. It is cross-platform because I've kicked Austin's ass a couple times because he has PS4. But I suck at it. Seriously, I got lucky.
On the PC.
Did anyone understand that?
Not a damn word. I heard that.
I heard on the PC.
Yeah, on the PC. Yeah, we got that one.
PC.
Holy as I thought. This.
One day you'll get some good internet.
I think it's Mike.
Are you using a PC, Darth Haster?
I'm using a laptop.
I think you need to get a new mic.
Using this. Yeah. So.
What kind of mic is it from? I mean, what's the brand of it?
I think you've got the
It's
settings
a Blue
on
Yeti.
It's a Blue Yeti, and that's giving you that much problem?
It's his internet. It's his internet. Because he also has a bad. You also have a bad lag.
I've tested the
because you have a bad lag because when we start talking to you, we can wait probably anywhere from 5 to 10 seconds before your response. You've got bad internet. It's not your it's not your download. It's not your download speed. It's your upload speed. That's what's killing you.
Yeah, my upload speed balls. I know that.
Yeah, that's why you keep cutting out because it's not your download that matters while you're doing this because you're not downloading nothing. You're uploading to StreamYards. It's your upload that's killing you.
Right,
if you don't have it, if you don't have it at least a good anywhere from 6.5 to 11 upload, you're going to keep breaking apart. You're going to keep lagging.
Yeah. It varies from like 4 to 6 sometimes, but last when I was on with Lihu, who it was like 2.6, I was like, what the heck is going on here?
But also, I know you don't live alone. That's what I'm saying. Whenever you do this, kill as much Wi-Fi as you can before you start doing this. Because it's eating up your bandwidth also.
Yeah.
You know, just say for instance, say you're doing your own stream right now. Say you're doing an open lines, but Butterflies is over watching some anime. That's going to hurt you.
She's right in chat.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about with her being in chat.
Yeah, I do.
I'm talking about like if she's sitting there watching some anime, because I've heard her giggle in the background sometimes, you know. She's watching some anime or watching something, you know, that's going to hurt you.
All right.
That's only if you all are using the same connection. If it's the same connection, yeah, it's going to hurt you. Anytime you go live, you need to disconnect your phones, to disconnect your tablets if you got any. I don't know if you hardwire your PlayStation or not. If you do, unplug it. You know, get rid of all the drag on your internet. Your TV, if you got a smart TV, disconnect it. It just, trust me, with bad internet situations, that's the only way I know how that you can fix it right now without spending more money on better internet.
Another problem. That sounds good. Yeah, I'll try that next time.
She ain't gonna be happy.
Oh yeah, I know. She's gonna love it.
Well, unless
like
she's not gonna love it.
Like
but that's the only thing I can
through a window.
I know that, but that's the only thing I can say you can try if it works and you know how to fix your problem. But if not, then you got to spend more money on some better internet. And I ain't talking about like gig speed bullshit either. I'm talking about like maybe 50, 100 meg. That way you've got at least a decent upload. You know, that's what's going to help you. You know, I hate to say it, you know this as well as anybody, man. You can't get ahead in the world without spending some money.
True.
Oh, look, she's paying attention. Hi, Peaches. You got some beautiful pajama pants on. I love them.
I'm wearing a Kit Kat t-shirt.
Meow.
Meow.
What? I'm sorry. Something just tickled me pink, but I'm not gonna say it. Not while we're live. Nope. Yeah. Not gonna do it. Not gonna say it while we're live.
Resist the temptation. Yeah. Resist the temptation.
Oh, there's no temptation. I know how to hold my tongue. Trust me. I've learned the YouTube etiquette. I've learned to hold my tongue.
To temptation. I can find it my damn self.
Well, yeah, because your fiance. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that either. Butterflies is a lovely young lady.
I didn't know you were engaged.
Oh yeah.
Well, wait a minute. I have to ask this. It's been a while since I've talked to her. That's still a thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hoping so.
Well, no, because some people along the way, young people, and I'm being gracious when I call them both young. When they want to make a commitment like that, sometimes they change their mind. So that's why I got to ask. Assumption is a bad thing, especially when you're wrong. At
this point.
Huh?
You're flipping out again.
You're kidding, right?
What?
I feel like I'm playing. I feel like I'm playing a game of charades right now, a little bit.
Did you just say you ate a sandwich?
No, I feel like.
I wonder whose internet's really bad.
Now I'm gonna tell you a little story. Okay, before my ex-wife kicked me out, my stepson moved in and he bought gig speed internet. Everybody thinks that's great. Okay, it is for downloading stuff, but you go trying to game, you're moving so fast, everybody else is lagging. That's just crazy. You can't find a stable game nowhere.
What? What? What?
What?
Maybe we should take a minute and sit there and how you became a prince of a town called.
Called what? What?
Look, I told you. I feel like I'm playing a game of charades right now.
Okay. Next game. I'm trying to say this right now. But it's my turn. No.
The teacher from Charlie Brown. Wah 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 wah.
Fire. I'm calling Hollywood. Give me TV for my bunghole.
Cornholio. My people have been without TP for too long.
Are you telling me? You know what? I didn't really care for Beavis and Butthead, but what little bit I saw, I did giggle a little bit.
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah.
Well, I even watched the movie Beavis and Butthead Go Do America or some shit like that. That was all right. You know, it was all right.
I'm not a fan of it.
Oh,
Why?
yeah, it's real funny.
It's just not my thing.
It is lads' humor though, because even being a lad, some of the crazy stuff is like, God, it's great. You know?
Okay, Raquel, it's time to let some shit go about yourself.
About myself? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I am a huge anime fan, so I guess you can call me I'm a weeb or something like that.
No, it's
but
okay.
It's
okay.
I don't mind that, but I don't like hentai stuff.
No. You don't seem like that type of young lady that.
I know. I just.
I'm not even talking about the hentai. I'm not even talking about that.
I'm just putting it out there.
I'm not talking about porn, hentai, nothing like that.
You.
It just the way I see you act and hear you act sometimes, it's like you go to great ends not stepping over that edge. You know, I don't know how out there you can get if you choose to. You just seem like you're really, I hate using this word, but you know, conservative. You're not conservative.
Restrained.
Yes, thank you. Something like that. Restrained.
Reserved.
Reserved.
Yeah.
Reserved.
Yes, I am. I am that kind of person. I think before I speak most of the time.
But you know how to be out there with the rest of us, though, right?
Of course. I like
Okay.
having fun with you guys.
We need to hear that one night. It doesn't have to be on a stream. I'm just saying, we need to hear that one night.
This one time at camp.
Okay.
Pause.
One time at camp, y'all. We got that part.
Oh, there you go.
Named Fish.
What about a cat named Fish?
In camp, my mom.
Hello, butterflies.
Gave birth to a cat named Fish.
One time at band camp, your mom gave birth to a cat named Fish.
A cat named Fish.
Gave birth
Cat
to a
named
cat
Fish.
named Fish. Okay. Hi, butterflies.
Hello.
Yeah, all right, butterflies.
To the other room, she's like, she just left.
Came in and told you some random
Fish.
shit. And,
Yeah,
came in and told you some
that's-
random shit and left.
Yeah, that's what that's.
That's what I'm getting at, guys. That's what he has to. That's what he has to put up with.
It's
And
funny.
she's funny as hell. She's funny as hell too.
I know weird. I like fish.
There she is.
Yeah.
And lions
said
and tigers
hi.
and bears. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh, now it's working. Now it's working.
Oh my.
Hello.
Bum, bum, bum.
Hello, butterflies. How are you?
Hello.
I don't know if she can hear us or not, and he's not telling her we said hi.
I think that I need a little bit of my book and probably take a nap.
Okay.
Yep.
And you hear something funny? You want to hear something funny about that that relationship right there?
Later.
Have a good night.
Take care.
What's up?
And you want to hear something great about this relationship here? If he steps out of line, she will beat his ass.
Yeah.
I think that is brilliant. So he's got to be a good boy all the time. You imagine what he's got to go through?
Not hard to imagine.
It's getting harder and harder to imagine for me every day. I'm within hairs of becoming a full blown bachelor. Okay, this ain't fun anymore. Because look, I have to come hang out with you guys. Shit. No, I'm fucking with y'all. All of it. That was a joke.
Well, you know what I always say. Who better take care of you?
Nobody gonna take care of me. I gotta do it. That's what I'm getting at. I'm on my own, bro.
Well, that's what.
Listen,
never mind. You didn't catch it at all.
Well, actually, I'm gonna add to that a little bit. I don't know how to fix nothing. If it breaks, I'll pay somebody to fix it. Okay, but I can cook, I can clean, I can do laundry. Once in a while, if you pay me enough, I can do windows also. I take out trash. I make somebody a great wife one day, but I can't fix shit.
Well, I can cook and clean, but I can't fix stuff. I let my brother help me with that.
No, I'm just saying, I know how to take care of myself. I don't have to wonder, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do that? You know, I can survive in life, but if shit breaks, fuck it. I'm paying somebody to fix it.
Why do I hear a Donna Summer song pop in my head?
He works hard for the money. No.
No, I was thinking I Will Survive, but okay.
Yeah, that's true. I know how to take care of myself. I don't need someone to take care of me. Okay, you know, I love helping to take care of others if I'm able, whether it's, you know, physically, financially, supportively, however you want to do it. You know, I don't mind helping to take care of somebody. It's just we're living in a time now that you cannot find a woman and be a gentleman doing it. You know, I feel like you've got to be a dick to women to be able to get women, and I don't agree with that.
No, you don't have to be a dick, but some
No. Some women, most women are like that because women want a man that can take control of the situation. Has got dominance, you know, when it counts. I'm not necessarily saying that's going to beat up on women. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm talking about if the situation arises, she wants the guy to be able to stand up and act like a man. Okay.
Right.
But if you present yourself as a gentleman and you don't say shit that's out of the way, you know, you try to be nice, thoughtful, whatnot, listen, whatever.
I get friends.
See that a lot of women see that as a weakness. Yeah, even though that's what they want.
I don't.
No, we don't listen to them. I don't. It's like
I know you don't, because you know that's just, if you listen to them, you're just a fucking soy nerd. You know, I got it.
No, because when I listen to them, they always go on about how I should change, and so then it's like I'm fucking out of here.
I've got so many female friends, I've lost count.
Yeah, you got friends. Nah, I don't friend zone
friends.
Them. Yeah, I don't friend zone them. Like
I lost count how many guy friends I have.
Every woman I have ever met, you just might as well go ahead and open up the door. It's friend zone city. Nah. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yeah,
I had someone actually tell me, well, if you put some teeth in your head, it might change. I'm like, well, to me, that's being fake because that's not who I am.
Yeah, but women do love to see dudes try to take care of themselves because then they think it's less for them to do.
Well,
I take care of myself. I don't try to pretty myself up. I ain't fucking shaved in 3 months.
Yeah, well, but
I ain't got to. Why? I ain't going out nowhere. I ain't trying to go party or nothing. I'm 49 years old. I sit my ass at home.
Yeah, but women think like they can pick the top of the cream, and so like we're dudes, we have more realistic sort of like, oh yeah, well, we know like when they're too good looking, it's like yeah, they're not gonna be too talkative or whatever. They're gonna be able to get along with the looks and that, and so we think yeah, but we're women, they're like no, want Prince Charming and that. There's that thing in the where dating apps, women was like swiping no to 80% of them, and it was only like the top 20% of the dudes who got like swipes, yeah. And then when it was the dudes, I think it was somewhat like 60% of them got swipes, yeah, and it was somewhat like 40% didn't get swipes. So I swipe them all usually.
I'm using this dating app right now. It's on Facebook. You know, if you're on your phone, it's on mobile Facebook. Okay, and there's one woman in there. I see her pop up from time to time.
Facebook dating,
dude. Yep. I ain't paying for a dating site. They offered this shit for free, so I figured, fuck it, I'll try it.
If you could get some pool tang, what does he care what the site it is?
That's just it. Everybody's saying, I want a real relationship. I don't want no one night stands and all that. A lot of women say that. Okay, but then I run across this one woman all the fucking time, dude. Seriously. Well, I've said no to her several times. She in her description, she says, I want a man that is fully functional and works. Right. So that matters to her.
Yeah. Cause I would say,
and I'm like, okay,
not many women admit that. No, like just want a good fuck.
Yeah, and I'm like, chick.
Well, one of the two though. Get the chicks out and everything.
I actually X out the beautiful women anyway because they're not gonna accept me for the way I look. I don't go out and drink and party and go play on the beach and tumble through the wilderness. I'm unable to. And all these women want the same fucking thing. I love walks on the beach. I love going out to eat. I love doing this, that, and the other. I'm like, oh my God, really? Walks on the beach. You know, I don't mind a walk on the beach. I can actually do that, but not for a long period of time.
Yeah.
But I'm not about to go out and go fishing and hunting and shit like that. I fucking can't do that.
I think that walk on the beach shit is all about I want a dude who's at least got a car to drive down to the beach.
Well, Jens, dude, I live 15 minutes away from fucking Atlantic Ocean. All right, beach is in everybody's blood here.
Yeah.
So it's like I love walks on the beach. I love going out, hanging out, laying out, blah blah blah, going to the pool. Now I don't mind a good pool. Shit.
But right now, it'll probably feel like sand.
Oh.
What?
If we could open right now, would your blood feel like sand? Beach is so in you.
Are you seriously trying to Anakin me right now?
Yeah, I think
Anakin Skywalker.
This is not the beach you're looking for.
Yeah. No, dude. Sand is everywhere.
I hate sand. It's rough. It's cough. Gets everywhere.
Yeah, gets everywhere. Yeah. I'm not a big sand fan.
I hate stepping on hot sand.
Yeah. Now, I've had to help dig quite a few 4x4s out of the sand. I hate it. Okay? I hate it. And it's even worse when it's muddy.
Well, I don't like hot sand either. Just because I'm so white, Casper takes pictures of me and says,
oh yeah, I'm so
I don't tan.
It doesn't take much to get me red and burned. It really doesn't.
Like, we could be out there 5 minutes. It's already pretty cooked and ready to turn over.
Yeah,
she blushes real easy.
I am not joking. It takes 5 minutes outside of the Texas heat. Yeah, my cheeks and arms are already flushed red.
That's quite all right. We'll flip you when it's time. It's okay. I love the grin, man. She's got that grin on her face. I catch that grin all the time with her camera off, and she don't know how. She don't know how I do it. I love it.
I don't go at camera all the time, but when I do.
I told her one night, it's I hear that grin you've got right now. She's like, how did you know that? I bet you she was looking around like, are you seeing me right now?
I can see through the floor.
The force.
Wah, wah, wah.
Alright. Well,
I can feel you grinning.
Oh, wait a minute. I better not do that. She thinks I suck as Palpatine. Okay.
No. I didn't know that was you. I thought...
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I got your true reaction out of it. It does not matter. Hey, like I said, I appreciate that. That just means I've got to try harder. I'm not going to get offended, darling. Seriously, I'm not.
I know, but...
You could... I'm serious.
If I know it was you, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, you would have acted completely differently and probably lied to my face.
Well, I got the truth. But
oh, it's great. Oh yeah, I loved it. No, you're lying. Okay, it wasn't all that great. Okay, I got it.
I would just no. I wouldn't lie. Well,
it's okay.
Lie. I would just say it was just.
Hey, pretty lady.
Moderately decent.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. And I explained to him. I talked to him about it, and I explained to him what happened and how the audio was recorded. I was like, dude, it sounded like I was literally kissing my microphone. There's a piece there you can barely understand because it's like I'm like talking like this, but it sounds like I go right my fucking mic, and I'm like, what the hell did I just say?
Interesting.
I read the lines. I read the lines. I should have known what it said, but I couldn't understand it, and that's me talking.
Well,
so
what did you
it's
do?
Okay. It's okay.
Yeah, well, JJ, you should have given them a listen back after you recorded them just to check the sound levels.
He was kind of hurried to get it done because I actually put him on for a little bit because about almost a week later he released it. So I knew he was pushing. So
it's
but I give him my best and it didn't sound bad, but I know it could have been better. But don't feel bad, Raquel. Please don't. Please don't. I got that. I got what I've been telling everybody about. You gave me the truth. The truth will set you free, darling. It's okay.
I know, but I still feel bad though.
Don't. Do you hear me angry right now?
No.
Then don't worry about it.
I'm not really worried about it. It's just
because you know what comes next. You know what comes next, right?
Be happy.
In time, call me.
Don't worry,
master. Don't worry.
Don't worry. Be happy now.
I can't believe I'm doing this shit. Thanks, guys.
Got it.
Nah, I'm still aiming for a wheeze.
It ain't easy being wheezy.
There for a while, it was easy to get you wheezy, man, because you couldn't stop one night. You kept wheezing so long, I think you actually stopped counting.
Yeah, for a while there, yeah.
Have you ever heard Darth Astor going through the wheezing spell, Raquel? No?
Nope.
Oh, when it happens, you're going to love it. You're going to love it.
You're going to have to put something pretty dirty or pretty explicit out there to get me wheezing at this point, because I'm just like, yeah. Not having
Let's see if I can just do this real quick. Hang on, I gotta look for it. Oh damn!
Where did I go? Where did it go? Where did I put it? I don't know where it went.
I have no fucking clue, man. When I go onto YouTube and try to find something, and then I click the search button, and I see the last 6, 7 fucking searches.
Help me! I lost my YouTube,
It's like, what the
and
fuck
I
was
don't
I
know where
looking
I
for?
put it.
All right, anyway, guys, I'm sorry, but I gotta hop off.
All right,
It's
thanks
like,
for coming.
5 in the morning here, and I gotta be up in a few hours.
Oh shit,
right.
son!
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for
Have a
coming
good
on.
night, bro.
It was,
Thanks for
it was
coming
nice
on,
talking to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Take
Best
care.
to finally
Catch you
hear
later.
a voice. Later, Gator.
Okay, let's do this. Let's turn this on, and then here you go, here you go, Haster. This is just for you.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I'm out.
Okay.
We are almost there. Damn it, I'm trying. I figured he'd get it. That would get him, but no. I would have loved to have played the whole thing. The whole thing is hilarious.
Koalas in the rain.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that would make anybody wheeze, man. Fucking Milli Vanilli.
Midnight's Edge After Dark.
Yeah.
Tom.
Tom's the tits. I love Tom.
I would love to have Tom on here. See, he's very knowledgeable on the entertainment stuff.
Well, if you wanted someone on here to talk with entertainment wise, if you truly want to do that, I can see if Tom will do me a favor.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah, we can schedule something. You know,
Tom's been on my channel. Tom's been on Rosetta's channel. I think he might have been on Moira's channel at one point in time. He don't mind going out and hanging and talking if he's got time.
That's what I mean. I don't want to, bother him if he's busy and stuff like that. Because I know he does Midnight's After Dark, and then with Andre at Midnight's Edge.
Yeah.
And he does
I'm beginning to
radio.
wonder if he sleeps.
That's the question. I don't know.
Very little, because I have seen him at this time in the morning. He'd be like, "Man, I just can't sleep." He goes through little bouts of insomnia like we all do, but not as much. Or a night owl, should I say? Not necessarily insomnia. But yeah, I can try and get a hold of him and see if he'll do it.
Sure, we can schedule a date.
Be on a Thursday, like what you started tonight. And he won't be able to stay long. If you have him for an hour, you're lucky. I can ask him. The worst he can say is no. It's just
next Thursday.
All right. I'll, when I get up tomorrow, I'll DM him and see if he's free. What time? 8, 9?
Around 9 p.m.
Okay.
Eastern time.
I'll ask him. Yeah, I'll ask him. There ain't no promises, though. I'm just letting you know that.
Oh, I know.
I don't know, but I'm kind of stoked about this stream.
What stream?
This one?
No.
Are
you talking?
The one me and you set up.
Oh yeah, this Saturday we're gonna do anime roundtable thing.
A what roundtable?
About anime.
Oh, okay. All right.
I thought you said M-N-A. I was like, oh, fighting. Oh, yeah, I'm down for that.
Well, Raquel's got him beat because he can barely say the words, much less do anything else. You know.
Yeah.
There he goes. There he is. Got it.
Son of a bitch.
What? What's going on?
That's his wheeze.
Fucker.
Oh, damn it, JJ.
1 point for JJ, yes. Hey, haven't you missed me, Haster?
Yeah, I have. It's been a while, man.
Come on. Yeah, imagine him doing that for like 30 minutes straight.
They had me going so bad. Like when I went to go lay down, it hurt to breathe.
Yeah, people compare the ribs through laughing so much.
Yeah, It literally hurt to breathe after I was done that night. Oh my gosh. You'd think I'd just let a heavyweight boxer just wail on my ribs. That's how it felt. And
I love hearing people.
I've sparred with people too, so yeah, I kind of know how that is.
I love hearing people snort from time to time, but when I heard that fucking wheeze, I'm like, oh my god, we for real broke him.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's hilarious.
It's
That's my whole point. Every time I see him, I try to get him to do it.
It's like my version of snorting, because people normally snort, so I wheeze. It's like it's even such a big joke that some people even call me Darth Wheezy.
Yeah. TikTok in the house. TikTok in the house. Do no thing. Come on, Maura. What are you doing?
TikTok, you don't stop, do the TikTok.
I don't even use TikTok. I know my sister does, but I don't. I don't even.
I wanna sex you up. Yeah.
TikTok, you don't stop.
Right, because people know about
fucking color me bad and shit.
Yeah.
You start singing some Backstreet Boys, we're gonna have problems.
I got one that you probably won't remember. I'll be a freak in the morning, freak in the evening, just like me.
Oh my god.
Fucking freak like me, Adina Howard.
Yeah, man, that's fucking old school. I hate using that fucking term now for some reason. Old school. I'm not that fucking old.
That's some OG stuff right there.
Oh man, we were talking about something yesterday. Yeah. We was talking about A Knight's Tale, the movie we just reviewed. Last night, okay. 2001. That movie is 20 years old. That blew all our minds.
Okay. I know this is not the panel for it, but I have to say this. This came out around that time where period piece musicals were using modern songs, and it kind of got stuck in that niche where it actually was kind of a period piece, and that explains why they used the modern music, because it was just stuck there between like Moulin Rouge and
yeah,
Shakespeare in Love and Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet, which is 2 of his Red Curtain trilogy, right, bam, right there.
I saw this movie. It was a DVD rental. My fiance, or now my ex-wife, we rented it. We watched the movie. We liked it, and I actually, it was still even in 2001, 2002, whenever it was we rented it. Even though fucking Lowrider is in this fucking movie, it still, even back then, gave me a what the fuck. Like, where does this song fit into this shit? And last night, that was one of everybody on the panel. That was one of their complaints. You know, the music I love the music in the film, but it just didn't fit.
Am I the only one that actually understood that?
Understood what?
The reason Lowrider was there.
I have no clue.
Rider, because he is a lowrider. He is one of the lowest part of the social caste scale. He's not even he wants to become a knight, and he's rising his way up. He is the lowrider.
I thought it was going to be because the horse had like short legs or something. But I hadn't seen it because I missed it. It was one of them where
it's all good, bro.
Yeah, the back was killing so much.
He is the underdog. Oh. It is basically almost a retelling of Rocky if you really think about it.
Yeah, a medieval Rocky.
It really is. With a little bit of Joffrey Chaucer mixed in.
The fuck is going on here?
Yeah, and I even got to point out that that hair of Shannon Sossaman when she was dancing, way it was like on her head and everywhere, even made me go, what the fuck? Like, I mean, she's cute, but that almost looked like something just splatted on her head, and they just left her hair there for God and everything to see.
Oh my God, that's fucking.
That looked like a freaking stylist Eldritch nightmare. Yeah, you ever heard that term, shoot the messenger? More like shoot the stylist. Jeez.
Yeah, I heard that term
I don't
before.
know. Yeah, I don't know about all that now, especially with all this Alec Baldwin business.
Yeah.
That was the first one that on YouTube that reported it when that happened.
Yeah. Before everybody started talking about it, we was here listening about it.
Mm-hmm. And he's in deep trouble.
You in big poodoo.
Mm.
You saw in big doo-doo this time.
Yeah.
We're gonna be taking you to the buses.
To the buses? That's funny as shit.
You should not coming back. No again, Jaja.
Oh shit. Wow.
M-O-O-N. That spells Jar Jar. Lord, yes.
Motherfuckers are crazy.
Hey, JJ.
Yes.
Why is it we can't find Stu? Is he okay?
What?
Why is it we can't find Stu? Is he okay?
I have no clue who the fuck Stu is.
You didn't watch The Stand?
Fuck no. I'm not that type of guy. I don't watch that shit. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Family Guy.
I was about to say, I thought you were talking about Stu. I'm like, I don't fucking know who Stu is, man.
Oh, I'm reading this on Twitter right now.
Oh, shit. Gotta be true.
From the Daily Mail US.
Pull it up.
Facebook officially has a new name. Meta. MEDA. What? They're gonna change the name now?
Oh yeah, that's company.
Oh, that's gonna confuse the purple fuck people.
I don't
Hey,
care.
man,
I'm gonna still say Facebook. I don't.
Say, man, do you use Meta? What the fuck is that?
Yeah. Oh, I'll start using Meta now.
I'll be like, you're Meta.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If it's not Meta, it don't matter.
Let
be
me
all right,
find
okay.
it.
How you doing, Peaches? Okay, all right, just checking.
Speak Peaches. That's a good song.
God. Oh my God, she burning it up. Look at that. Don't catch your phone on fire, darling. It's not that important. She's like, I'm so pissed off. Fuck this phone.
She just flipped you off. Oh, I thought you flipped him off. That would have been funny, though.
Thank you, darling. I appreciate that. Thanks for the help. Yeah. I know you're muted. It's cool. But thank you for the help.
You know I'm messing with you, Mario.
That's number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if we can't get a third out of it.
Speaking of number 2. Oh, never mind.
Did you just fart on stream?
Oh, that was heard?
Yes.
You actually heard that?
Yes. We heard this. We heard this. Speaking of shit.
Oh no. I didn't think it was actually going to go through.
You better go check it. Might have.
No, I'm good there. Oh dear Lord.
Oh my God, he shot himself. Oh my God. It's all right, bro. Take a deep breath.
Oh,
it's all right.
Breathe.
I'm good.
Don't forget to breathe. In.
All right, here it is.
Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out.
Facebook officially has a new name. Meta. And I guess that's the new logo.
Yep.
And it looks like
now go by the name Meta. The company announced this Thursday. They announced that shit today.
And it looks like a pair of infinity titties.
Meta refers to the metaverse. No shit. Which is the company's new venture into shared augmented reality and virtual world environments.
Check this shit out, man. They ripped that shit off, man, because you go to a website, it's called Movies Anywhere, and look at their logo, it's similar to that. There's a little bit more to it, but it looks similar. It's similar to that.
Wow. That is messed up. I know what site you're talking about. Yeah, it does.
Mm-hmm. I wonder when they're going to do the change.
Oh, it says
because I'm on Facebook right now as we speak, and it's still got Facebook, the big F.
It says Facebook officially has a new name, Meta, bid to distance itself from a series of embarrassing scandals.
Yeah, that sounds like crime dodging.
Announced by Facebook founder and CEO on Thursday.
Talk about Zuckerberg.
Yep.
That don't sound shady at all.
No, not one bit.
You're practically under investigation already. Let's just change the name of the company. Nobody will notice.
I'm still gonna call it Facebook. I don't care what it's called. It's gonna be called now.
Facebook Meta work with people.
They're gonna augment us. I'd like to be augmented with something. Maybe like a cybernetic arm. Or maybe a laser eye. That'd be kind of cool.
I wonder when this new name and logo is supposed to start take effect.
Well, if they announced it, probably not that long. I reckon if it's a week, that'll be.
Let's see what the article says.
Because I might give it a week to announce it, get everyone like, oh, right, that's why it's changed, sort of thing. But once we announce it, I can't see it being that long before it does go into effect, sort of thing. But that's what companies do. They'll change the name, but it's going shit. The brand name's ruined.
You playing songs on guitar lately, Jens?
Yeah. But got one of them here. Oh, right. Yeah, but it ain't hooked up though. But I will have to do some streams with it being hooked up. Because I've been doing mostly streams where just been talking about stuff. I've been doing a music stream. I like a jam, I used to call.
I heard my name. What?
Called it a jam stream instead of like a music stream because just me jamming. Where I
yeah. Playing the guitar?
Yeah. Just jamming along to stuff.
Yeah. Anthony does that from time to time. He'll just go live sometimes, just start playing his guitar, just start doing some random shit.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. It's like I've been busking recently because the weather's been pretty good. Well, now the weather's getting a bit shitty and that. There'll probably be a night where, like, it might be tonight, I don't know, but, where it...
no fucking way. I don't know. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time for me. It's 20 after 5 in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, it is.
Yeah.
That bitch got me all worked up right now.
Yeah, you lost track of time. I was trying to be, hey, you all right?
I'm working on it.
But yeah, it's good to see everyone. Jens, Pastor.
Yeah.
Sorry I missed most of the stream. Like I said, I've been like shit today, but Fedorable came on.
You can
I'm
always
sorry.
go see what I uploaded. You can see that crazy shit if you weren't here for that.
Because it's usually what I do when I get off here.
Before the phone call comes in.
I usually before I go to bed, I'll turn my TV on, then go directly into fucking YouTube.
Oh, you might want to listen to this tomorrow. It's so fucked up. You don't want to go to sleep with this.
That's all right. I got a little buzz kicking. You know.
I don't want to ruin your. I don't want the hearts are mellow.
Darling, it would take a lot to do that right now.
This woman is a lot. She got my
That's okay.
I'm all tingling in a bad way.
That's okay. I got things to think about to tingle me in a good way.
Yeah.
I think because I don't feel most of it. Look at that pretty motherfucker. He shaved. Okay. I'm sitting here hitting my pipe.
Since everybody's smoking, why not? I heard him light his lighter. I was like, oh, man, now I want a cigarette.
It's all good, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure. Raquel, take care of yourself, darling. Meow
Thanks for
more.
coming, JJ.
Later, JJ.
Laters.
Like I keep telling you, no thanks needed, darling. It's my pleasure. I had fun. Thank you. Sleep well, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
I think I'm gonna go for at least 15 more minutes, and I'm gotta call it.
Yeah, 8 hours.
All right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, push for that 8.
Yes.
Yeah, be like
go 8 or go home, right?
Yeah, marathon streams, isn't it? It's like what's your longest marathon stream? 8 hours.
It's too late to do the 2 minutes to midnight joke, so yeah.
Achievement unlocked. So I think 8 hours. Most I've done is like 5 hours, 6 hours. Like yeah. This one I've been on a bit. I had a break though because I needed to go to the toilet and drink break.
Oh, she's doing this. Duh.
Yeah, see, any other good stories, Raquel?
Any good stories?
Yeah, you picked up the Facebook, changed its name. Breaking news.
Oh, let's see. All right. Gigi Hated and Zayn Malik part ways after alleged incident with Yolanda Hated.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not about relationships. I don't give a fuck. Like with not Brad Pitt. Johnny Depp. Yeah, with Johnny Depp thing and that. Oh, okay. someone like Mr. T or someone, you know.
JJ put in the chat, going the distance, going for speed.
Doobie 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 doo.
Are you replicating? He's going the distance. He's going for speed. No. Nobody knows Cake?
Yeah, I remember that back in the 90s or late 2000s.
I bet you if I sang short skirt, long jacket, you'd note it.
Yeah, wasn't my sort of music. It was alright, like
that bass riff was good though.
Yeah. Only 10 more minutes left.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Amber. What's her face? Yeah. I
Hey.
don't even want to.
Yeah, I wasn't even bothered about that. Like, how long has that gone on for?
Amber Heard, says JJ.
I can't believe she's going after Elon Musk now.
What?
You didn't see that trending?
Who's going after my boyfriend?
Yeah, Amber Heard's trying to Me Too Elon Musk now.
Oh yeah, she's been glomming onto him for a while now. At least the last like 5 months.
Okay, all I gotta say about this, after her and Cara Delevingne had that threesome with Elon Musk, I don't think anybody's Me Tooing anybody.
I thought they were dating for a while. I didn't know if they still were or not, but I know they've been around with each other for a while.
She's just clout. It's to the point where she's just clout chasing at this point. She's trying to stay relevant in a desperate cling for being famous.
Creepy.
It's like I don't even think. I'm not even trying to give her credit either. It almost sounds like I am, but yeah, it's just sad and deplorable. It's just
right. Probably a lot of crazy shit. Because she's shitting in his bed though. How crazy is she though? Shitting. I mean, having an argument with someone and kicking off is one thing, but
dropping a deuce in somebody's bed, yeah.
Yeah, that's like, whoa. I mean, if it's by accident, you know, you woke up and then fair enough. But if you deliberately,
she's not that old, is she? She's only in her 20s. If you're doing that on accident and you're in your 20s, you've got something wrong.
I know, no, but like she could have had some kind of bowel sort of
that's what I'm saying,
infection or something. But no, she did it on purpose. I want it. It was like she knew she was going to be cheating on his bed. Crazy though. That's why I don't feel too much sorry for Johnny, because it's like
maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's why she's not around anymore. Maybe that's what she really wanted.
Yeah,
I gotta take a dump on her chest.
Well, Johnny, he knew what he was getting in for. I mean,
man.
Yeah, but she didn't do this from the start, though. There must have been some, like, she started throwing around maybe chocolate ice cream around or something, and you're thinking, oh, this is enough. But then you went to fucking shit.
Oh, that's funny. Remember on the early days of the emojis when people were using that as chocolate ice cream?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I thought too, but at first, but I was proven
so
wrong.
So I wasn't the only one. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, it's not like we literally evolved around the internet. Kids these days are literally born into it.
Nah, but luckily enough, I'm from that generation that didn't even really get into the internet until about 10 years ago.
Well, it didn't really start till about what? Almost 10 years ago? 10?
Well, 20 years ago.
20?
Yeah.
10, 20. Yeah. 90s. 20 years ago.
Well, yeah. Well, me, like the first 10 years when everyone was like on the internet getting all this Facebook and fucking emailing everyone and all that, I was like, I don't do that. But then it wasn't until you start having to, because then like jobs wouldn't fucking, you had to have an email to apply for jobs and all that. And then so I started watching a bit of YouTube and that. But I hate computers myself.
Yeah, and then there's people that are to the point where, if you could get an email, you can get hacked. That's where people are like, I'm not giving anybody my email.
Yeah. Well, it's open them though, isn't it? Like, I don't open any spam mail or anything fucking that. I don't think, oh yeah, I know that's a...
No, it doesn't even have to do with opening mail. They just have to have your email.
Oh, well, that's when they're guessing your passcode and that.
Yeah. But now that the two-factor authorization thing is a thing, that is almost completely non-existent. The way doing it that way, you got to do some real IP hacking to do that.
Mm.
Don't add. Oh. So, what is everybody like movie wise?
Action.
Yeah.
Even corny action, I don't care.
Raquel?
Comedy movie?
You like comedies?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think everyone likes comedies, so don't they?
Did you watch Adam Sandler's Hubie Halloween on Netflix?
I haven't.
I thought that was actually pretty good.
Yeah. We've done recently then.
Yeah, they put it out this year.
Right, yeah.
It's got a couple moments where it addresses some stuff, but then it just kind of shrugs it off and
yeah.
I'm like,
it's Adam Sandler comedy, in it. It's not going to be too deep.
Yeah, but that's Adam Sandler. He's doing what he do. Sandler doing what he does best, playing the man child.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not exactly fucking the greatest of fucking philosophy fucking architecture of a film, Adam Sandler, but they're just cheesy comedies that I like. Well, some of them have good messages in that though.
Something about that and Adam Sandler makes me wonder. Not that I'm bashing against Adam Sandler or anything, but is Adam Sandler playing the man-child, or is he playing himself playing the man-child?
Oh yeah. Adam Sandler's one of them where he has done one or two roles where he hasn't been sort of like Adam Sandler, where you're like, oh yeah, he's acting there. But most of the time, yeah, he just plays a crazy set version of himself, like in fucking Happy Gilmore.
What's the matter, Ball? You too good for your hole? Go in the hole.
Have you seen Happy Gilmore, Raquel?
No, I have not.
Oh yeah, it's a good comedy. That it's where Adam Sandler's a ice hockey player, but he's not all that good at ice hockey, but he can hit the puck really hard, and so he can hit long drives in golf, but then he's shit at putting, and so but because he can hit them like real long drives, he does score some pretty good scores and that, and so he gets like checks and that, and so he's building himself up on the tour. And there's a real funny bit where, bit of a spoiler here. He's into Oh no, that's thingy, that, isn't it? Oh, I'm thinking of Waterboy.
Hey, you're mixing Waterboy with
Yeah, there is funny bits in Happy Gilmore, and I just say where he's real frustrated because he can't put, and but yeah, I was thinking of the bit with the Big Show when he's in the Waterboy, and he has a bit part as a wrestler. Anyway.
Yeah, Captain Insano.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I put there now. But yeah, can you see the Waterboy?
Do what Captain Insano would do to the bad guys.
Nope.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Bit like Happy Gilmore. He's like a water boy, but then
I love Kathy Bates in that movie.
Yeah.
Kathy Bates. Foosball the devil. Bunch of overgrown monsters manhandle each other.
Yeah, she hates the fact that he wants to play American football and that. So she tells him not to, and so he's a water boy instead. But then someone slags him off or something, and so he goes up her and beats the crap out of him. And so then they put him on the team because thinking, oh yeah, he's a very good tackler because he spear tackles this dude and starts puncturing him.
Because they've been on a losing streak and they're tired of losing.
Yeah, good film. It has Henry Wilkin. Wilkin. Oh, yes. The Fonz. Henry Winkler. Is it?
Oh yeah. Henry Winkler.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Henry Winkler. Yeah, he's in it as one of the sports coaches. But he plays a good part in it.
Mr. Coach Klein.
Well, it's been 8 hours. Thanks for everyone who come on the panel and then on the live chat. I might do a stream this weekend. I'm not sure. If not, next Thursday. So happy Halloween, everyone. And we'll see you again soon.
Lots of hugs, y'all.
Bye.
Later, everyone.
Bye.